X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? We feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mills, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You've seen now, watch me right now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Listen, I'm sorry for killing the combo, okay? I'm sorry. You have to understand. I had to post the little thingy so it would shout out Sweet Myths who made the song. It's important. It's very important, okay? How is everybody doing today? I hope you're having a good one. Almost forgot to turn my lights on. Well, I guess I did forget, but not for too long, thankfully. Oh. There we go. We did it. How you guys doing? I hope you're all having a good day. Thank you so much for coming. It's so cool to see so many of you right off the bat. What's up? Bango the Buck, how you doing? Good to see you again. Disky Doo, what's up? How are you? Balth, good to see you in chat. Says, yo, Xanderhall, got a meme to start the stream with. Lefty Jenna, how you doing? Alex Wooten, how are you? Redo, how are you doing? Evil Rhoda, what's up? Calico Cali, what's up? How are you doing? Stella, I hope you're well. Welcome back. War Penguin, what's up? Summerstar, good to see you. Canada's Joel, welcome back. Definitely not Alice, how are you? Bazooka Horse, good to see you. Cute Bunny Chan 98, how you doing? Welcome back. Val the Shark 69, good to see you. Having a good one, Zan. May or may not do some lapidary stuff while I listen to stream. Damn, you're gonna be using like heavy equipment? Damn. That's awesome. Have you seen Trump already crying about PA voter fraud? Kamala won PA? Guys. I hope that means you click my streams as soon as you see them and you don't even bother reading the title because you know it's going to be that good. I hope that's what that means because War Penguin, it's in the title of the stream. The first topic in the title of the stream is Trump campaign suing, in reference to the Trump campaign suing a county in Pennsylvania. Yes, it is what that means. Let's go, War Penguin. You're goated. I'm happy. Doing some sketching / drafting notes for a commission project I paid for. Nice, Roger Baker. I hope that's fun. You click on site. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Good shit, guys. Stream is so peak, we don't even read the title. Nothing is set in stone as of yet, but damn, y'all, I would not want to be a Republican right now. The Republicans don't seem to want to be Republicans right now, it seems. Yeah. Playing modded magical Minecraft as I watch. That sounds fun. I've been, like, super into Stardew Valley lately. Very fun. Just got interrogated by the FBI. Feeling good. What? Zan's biggest meat rider. Why were you interrogated by the FBI? Were you lighting polling stations on fire? What the fuck? Hey, I don't understand why all the Trump people are saying the Bucks County ruling that allows more days of early voting is so great for them. We'll see. It's Trump suing. To be fair, WP Trump suing could apply to almost anything. That's true. That is true. TSA stuff? That's rough. Did you, like, bring a bottle of water through TSA or something like that? Because they might shoot you for that. Okay, Zan's biggest meat rider. That's cool. They. What do you mean by they? Anyway, Greg Gamerboy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Really does mean a lot. Thank you. You're so based. You're so pog. Your kind support really does mean a lot. Mike O'Moran, thank you for the $5 donation as well through YouTube Super Chat. You're so kind. Said, to be fair to, oh yeah, War Penguin, Trump suing could apply to almost anything. Yeah, I read that one a minute ago, but I wanted to read it in its full as a donation. Yeah, you're not wrong. War Penguin was, you know, understandable being confused. I get it. God, I'm gonna have mush mouth all day today until I get my chocolate shake. Nah, Zan, it's not that heavy machinery. It's more so a master of precision. I'm just cutting and polishing gemstones like this. Oh, okay. Let's see, what is this?
Very high hopes for this.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say heavy machinery. I meant like power equipment. The kind of... Oh, wait. I'm in game cap mode. I meant the kind of stuff that you could cut your finger off with if you're not careful. This is so fun, though. I've never used one of these, but I have done quite a bit of rock tumbling in my time. This is actually a fun story. Like, summer before my grandma died of lung cancer, me, and my mom and my stepdad went on a trip to North Carolina. And we rented this, like, cabin on a property that was, you know, it wasn't huge, but it had, like, a little bit of area to run around, some area to explore, you know? And we went there, we hung out, my grandma was there with me, and I went out on my own because I found this rusty old scythe. And if you're a 14-year-old dude and you find a rusty old scythe, you've just found your entertainment for, like, the next 3 days when there's no, like, internet or cable at the cabin, you know? So I proceeded to run around playing with this giant rusty-ass scythe, like, basically pretending I'm death. And then I dropped it. Just sort of like, you know, because it wasn't very fragile, so I just, like, dropped it on the ground on some dirt, and it clinked. And I was just like, I decided to take a sit down because I was tired. I started just, like, sifting through the dirt where it clinked, and I found a blue stone. A bluish-green stone that was really bright, you know, like, very striking. And at first I thought it could be an emerald, because there's lots of emeralds in that area. And I was like, oh shit, dude. Did I just find an emerald? And I keep digging, and I start to find more and more and more of these things. And you want to know what it was? I actually ended up finding a lot of stuff. But what I ended up finding... Can I find some... Let me find it in its raw form. Here we go. I ended up finding, in all different levels of, like, deepness and development, just 1,000 of these aquamarines. Just like 1,000 fucking aquamarines, a shitload of moonstone. A moonstone, one of the moonstones was so big it was basically a moonstone boulder. It was this big and ridiculously heavy, and it shined with a bit of rainbow, no matter what angle you looked at it from. And so everything there was amethyst, there was all sorts of different, like, quartz and everything. It was awesome. It was clearly like someone's old collection of rocks that they'd buried underneath this shed that was, like, coming off the side of the cliff for the driveway. So there was, like, a whole walking area underneath, and that's where I was, like, sitting down. And I found all this down there. I don't know if it belonged to the owner or maybe someone else who rented the place and stashed it there or what, but we gathered it all in Tupperware bins. And, like, big-ass... Sorry, not Tupperware. Rubbermaid bins. Big-ass bins. Took it all the way back to Florida. And in the garage, back in my parents' house in Florida, those rocks are still there. A lot of them I managed to tumble. Quite a few of them I managed to tumble. So that was pretty cool. Got them looking really shiny and smooth and round, but did not nearly get to all of them. I really hope to be able to get that rock collection up to where I am and be able to work on it again one day, because it's like, it's the mother lode. I don't know what to tell you. It's insane. It was like stumbling upon a dragon horde. Nice, Intel Fox. Welcome. For God's sakes, Marie, they're goddamn minerals. Exactly. Exactly. For Christ's sakes, Marie. You know, we really should watch party Breaking Bad in the Discord at some point. We got a lot to watch first, but Breaking Bad's got to be on the list. We got to watch through Breaking Bad in there, and Better Call Saul, because I haven't, like, fully watched through Better Call Saul. I've, like, put it off because it's a bit like edging, you know what I mean? Like, once I've finally binge watched all of Better Call Saul and I watch past season 1 and, like, see what happens to lead up to the finale episode that I've seen, it's over. Like, that's it. I've seen El Camino. I've watched Breaking Bad multiple times. Better Call Saul is it. I don't want to say goodbye to that universe and seeing new stuff from it, so I've been putting off watching through Better Call Saul. Wait, how long is The Walking Dead again? It's gonna be a while, guys. Long. Right, Sir Goose. It's gonna be a while. 12 seasons, several specials, and a movie is a good way of putting it. One of Hank's first zinger lines to Walt, "You look like Keith Richards holding a glass of warm milk." Yeah, that was... Dude, Hank is just goated, okay? Hank is the absolute GOAT character. He is the best character in the show. I will hear nothing else of it. Hank was the best character in Breaking Bad. Anyway, Bango the Buck, thank you so much for the $5, I should say, Tier 1 sub, which is also $5. I hope you appreciate your blue name. Thank you so much for the $5 dues. It is very kind. It helps a ton. Said, "Hey Zan, I need you to read the Conservapedia page on the Democratic Party. It's insane, but it's comedy gold." I've actually already read it before, and I appreciate the dono, but I'm not clicking links right now for reading stuff out loud. I need a minute to wake up. I'm sorry, Banko the Buck. Bad timing. Thank you for the Tier 1 sub, though. I appreciate it. And I have read Conservapedia. It is pretty insane. I might do a dedicated segment Maybe tomorrow could be a good time for it, where I just read a few different articles on Conservapedia. Like, it's just a dedicated segment, and talk about how insane the website is. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 as well. I really appreciate that too. Thank you. Said, you can't listen to this on stream because copyright, but because of Undead Nightmare, I wanted to recommend this song to you, and then a link. Okay, well, thank you. Highly recommend you DM it to me. I think I've got you on Discord, so I should be able to see it later. I'll drop the meme in a few minutes. Balth, I have the video that you sent me already up. Don't worry. I want to do my intro, okay? Balth, you came right in the intro and started asking me to watch a meme video. I can't let myself be stun locked during my stream intro. It's important that I welcome everybody and I speak to people. Zan, will we do more anti-tanky videos when MAGA loses? Yes. Yeah, we'll do plenty of anti-tanky videos, but man, I think what's happening right now is Hassan is continuously bleeding support and bleeding growth, bleeding like momentum and followers, and he's bleeding them primarily to Destiny, and I can also confirm he's bled quite a few to me as well. People are really starting to get fed up with Hassan as he niches down to the most radical and insane portion of the online left. It's basically his survival strategy. He knows that he is burning out and crashing out, and I think he's trying to niche down to a hyper-fanatical audience so he can maintain a presence of some kind forever. I hate watching Hassan, mainly because he eats all of the effing time when he speaks. Why watch Hassan, then? Why watch him? Unless it's like a clip where you're, that you're dunking on him for, you know? I haven't watched Hassan since he played Subnautica. Like, sat down and watched a Hassan stream. Yo, Intel Fox 51, good lord, you are juicing today. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the $51 donation over in YouTube chat. What the heck? You are extremely kind. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Says, been a bit since I last donated. I'm going to be heading to bed. Take care. By the way, we have the same time zone, lol. Oh, well, that's cool. Well, I West Coast, Best Coast. Hell yeah. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much for the support, Intel Fox. I really appreciate it. That is really based of you. Mind you, you don't have to even donate or give me money in order to support the stream. If you want to support me, you can do so for completely free, and it helps a ton if you just hit the like button on the stream. Every single thumbs up, and especially on all my videos too, like, if you just have the opportunity to like and comment, it really, really helps a lot. So much so to the extent that, like, I don't know... Here, I can actually quantify it for you guys, because I know a lot of you guys obviously don't necessarily know the ins and outs and behind the scenes of YouTube, and for some reason YouTubers are like tight-lipped cunts about how YouTube works. I have no clue why they do this. Like, what is up with this like artificially designed like forced mystery around how YouTube operates in the back end? For the viewers compared to the content creators. I don't get it. So I'm just going to tell you. So, like, to give you perspective, and to be fair, correlation doesn't necessarily equal causation, but this is definitely causation. Let's look at, like, a really poor performing video on my channel compared to, like, a really well performing video. So here's a poor performing one. Every single lyric explained in the Trump vs. Harris epic rap battle video. That video did really badly. It's got 2,900 views. Not that that's not a lot of views or anything, but for my channel, that's not great. That video has 42 comments and 231 likes. The likes aren't bad, but the comments are abysmal. 42 comments for nearly 3,000 views? That's rough. And the comments... The likes aren't bad, but they're not great, right? Like, that's not a ton of likes. But compare it to a video that did better, 12,058 views on Yellow Flash Tried to Grift Off Sonic. People were commenting on that video constantly from the moment it first came out. It has 380 comments and 539 likes. And sure enough, 12,000 views in a day. So you can see how much of an effect likes and comments have on the reach that a video has. It gets more views. And then if it gets more views, more people like and comment from, like, new incoming audience, but it's on you guys as like the hardcore fans, if you want to support me, to keep liking and commenting on everything. Even if it's something stupid, like comment for the algorithm gods. I've noticed people say that. I've seen some YouTubers tell their fans to say that, so I assume that's where it comes from. But that's a fine comment. It helps a ton. Thank you guys, seriously. Means a lot. Very Sigma, Zan? Yeah, you can't resist me, I know. I'm so hot. I'm mogging you guys. Why, Zan? I get it. I understand, Perry Icefire. Many people's eyes can't resist the sight of a 10 out of 10. You see, a 10 out of 10 man is rare. A very rare sight to see, but you're seeing one right now, and it's just impossible to, like, mentally tangle with, you know? It doesn't seem right. Hey Zan, I saw David Pakman vids on Trump's Joe Rogan interview, and the comments are filled with Joe Rogan fans. Really? The biggest podcast in the world is fans brigading people that criticize him. I could never have guessed that would happen. Oh. Where's the class pet today? I don't know. Maybe he's, like, busy or something. He does apparently have, like, a family, so I assume he has to work and probably also has to make food or take care of his kids or whatever, so assuming he's a good family man, he probably has... Is it Sunday? No, it's Wednesday. Yeah. It's not church. Although there is, like, a thing on Wednesday for Christians, right? Like, Wednesday is like a special thing for Christians, isn't it? Like, there is an optional church on Wednesday that, like, super devout Christians can go to, right? Bible studies happen on Wednesdays. Is that common? Wednesday is usually Bible study day. I knew it! Listen, I grew up in the South. All right? A lot of Christians. There are 2 days that are important to those fuckers. Wednesday and Sunday. Those are the days where you basically... Your Christian buddies are just not reachable generally. They're not reliable on those days. And then sometimes Friday, if they're Catholic. I did a Bible school type thing on Wednesday as a kid. Yeah, apparently Wednesday is really common for it. I bet he's watching TV right now because Newsmax or just any other right-wing side news. Yeah, probably. Man, dude. We are a week away from the election. We are a week away from the election, guys. Can you believe it? In 8 days, we're probably going to know who the next president's going to be. I mean, we're less than a week away, really. I mean, if you count the day of Election Day, we're a week away. I really hope Kamala Harris wins. Pennsylvania is still, according to the media and the reporting, pretty tied. But you have to remember, the areas in which they're reporting the tie, like the way in which they're reporting it, is comparing two different results. One is exit polling, people who said that they voted for Biden in 2020, and comparing it to the, like, surveying of people who have not voted yet or are considering voting this election. So it's a different, entirely different metric, and could end up completely different, just like last year. Or last election. According to the early voting site I have been looking at, it is like 2/3 blue. That's good to hear. That is very good to hear. What did Calico Callie do? What did you do, Calico Callie? Oh, if Trump wins, okay, yeah, maybe that message should be muted. They're already doxing a supposed ballad mule in PA. Yeah, I expect... Dude, this is once again the kind of thing that makes Trump voters disaffected, are the ones who actually care about the truth and have been, like, genuinely bought hook, line, and sinker in the Trump's entire bullshit narrative. And then they end up going to, like, watch the polling stations. They volunteer to help with, like, the management of the station on election night. And they watch to see if anything fishy is happening, and they see how secure it is, and they, you know, maybe even gain a genuine appreciation for the process and the work that goes into it. But then Donald Trump starts calling it all a sham and technically accusing them of not working hard enough to keep the election secure. There are a fair few Trump supporters who went through that process and ended up disillusioned with Trump because they were so concerned about election fraud. They went to see for themselves it didn't happen, and then Trump accused them essentially of being in on the election fraud, even though they were his supporters there to check and see if it was really going to happen because they really bought Trump's narrative. The ones who actually buy into that shit and think there's going to be election fraud do things like go and volunteer at the polling stations to see if it happens. The people who don't are the ones who just want to believe that is happening, and so they believe it with absolutely no critical thinking or reflection. My mom loves Trump because of the lower waitress taxes. IDK if he is doing it. Trump won't do anything to help the working class in that way. No, especially not on a second term. He has no reason to. Why would he? Genuinely. You're delusional if you think Trump has absolutely any reason to, like, do a good thing when he has no need to get reelected. Selkie Courts, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the $5. You're so kind, and it helps a ton. Said, figured I'd throw some dollars at you via subs since I watch all of your segments while drawing and rarely catch you live. Happy to support how I can, smile. Aw, thank you, Selkie Courts. It's always so nice to hear that there are people who are just like, they like my content enough they watch every video. That's crazy to me. Thank you so much. You're insanely based. My mom is working at a voting station. I hope she learns to appreciate the amount of security and care. I hope so too. Maybe she ends up being a disillusioned ex-Trump voter. It could happen. Balder, thank you for the $5. Says, Zan, did you see the scientific research that showed a link between religious fundamentalism and brain damage? Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. And honestly, it doesn't surprise me, but I also wouldn't say correlation equals causation. Like, I think it's like you are more likely, if brain damaged, to be indoctrinated because there is a higher chance that some facility of your brain that, like, manages your critical thinking might have lost some level of function. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to become a fundamentalist Christian. It's also important to remember there are a lot of fundamentalist Christians who do not have brain damage. So as much as I think that is a valuable stat, it's also like, yeah, we know. Like, did you need a study? It's nice that there's a study that backs it up, but like, did you really need a study to know that? Come on, be real. Did you really need a, did you really? Did you? Thank you for the $5 though, Balder. I appreciate it. And thank you for referencing the study. I'm not dunking on you. I'm just saying it's like, yeah, we all knew. We all knew. The study just confirmed something we all knew. Did you see the study where they said gay people smell like sewer? I did not, Pastor Huckleberry. Do we have a new chud in chat? Do we have a new chud? Guys, we've got a new chud, Pastor Huckleberry. You're not Pastor Dean on another account, are you? You're a new critter, right? I too am a pastor, by the way. Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster and the Church of the Latter-day Dude. I, in the state of North Carolina at least, can officiate weddings. I can not only say you may now kiss the bride, and it is official in the eyes of this flying spaghetti monster, but it is also, I am able to sign the paperwork in a courthouse and legally make your marriage official. I would love to do that, by the way. I would love to, like, sign off on a bunch of fans' weddings or something, you know? How funny would that be if I, like, offered a $1,000 service? Just a flat fee of $1,000. I just come and I say, you may now kiss the whatever, and then I go there and I sign the paperwork. I make your marriage official. I've done it before. Not for fans, but I have officiated weddings. Richard Dawkins listening to Jordan Peterson reason out dragons is brain-numbing. Richard Dawkins is also an interesting critter himself. He's generally pretty well-reasoned, but he's also kind of a boomer. Hey Zan, just want to say I really appreciate your content. I can't donate, that's fine. But I just want to thank you for keeping me not only informed, but also entertained during this clusterfuck of an election, Heart. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate the kind words, Daltonius. By the way, if you want to support the stream for free, you can always just drop a like and comment on my streams. And especially my videos. Like, if you really want to support me, and it's, like, for totally free, and you just see a new video, you don't even, like, have to be interested. Just click it, drop a comment, and a like. It really does help a lot. More than you can imagine. I saw Pastor Dean be replaced by Pastor Huckleberry on his comments. Oh, did he change his name? He might have just rebranded. Pretty funny. Zan, how do I help? I have the autistic need to keep my comment history clean. I have no idea what that's about, Samara, but I guess other than liking, you can't. Because commenting is extremely valuable for boosting a channel in the algorithm. And something that a lot of viewers don't know, if you want to get like an insight to YouTube stuff, if you want to start YouTube yourself, this is why a lot of YouTubers encourage engagement as well. It's not just that the engagement helps make a video do better. It's that a very low engagement rate compared to views hurts your channel. YouTube actively demotes and pushes down in the algorithm your channel. If let's say you get a video that gets 10,000 views and only like 10 likes, YouTube sees that, and like 10 comments, YouTube sees that as like, sure, a bunch of people might have clicked and watched it, but they did not find themselves satisfied by it or moved by it in any way. And the lack of engagement compared to views actually hurts the video and the channel it's on in the long run. So when you watch a video and don't comment and when you, like, say you watch any YouTuber, mind you, this isn't just me, this is any YouTuber. If you don't leave engagement but you still watch the video, there's a chance that harms the video more than it helps it. That's why literally my first thing I do whenever I watch any channel I like is I immediately hit the like button. And it's frustrating when I rewatch like a playlist of videos that I already like and really enjoy, and I go to like every single time and it's like, oh, I unliked it, now I gotta re-like it. I've done that many, many times. Hey, how are you feeling about the polls leading up to the election? Alright, I suppose. I know everyone has varying views on their validity, but just on the surface, the fact that it's still this close is downright baffling and pretty nerve-wracking. Yeah, I mean, I feel alright about them. Dear algorithm, this is a comment. Please factor it into your calculations. Well, as much as YouTube chat does help, I more so mean the comment section of videos and, like, VODs and stuff. Like, after stuff is up. If you see a video that you think should be seen by more people, always give it a like and a comment. Yeah, Ronan Breen. That's a pretty good way of going about it. Yo, let's watch this, this meme video that Bouth sent. What is this? This is called Soft Boyfriend Tucks You into Bed Before Dropping 15 Metal Pipes ASMR.
You looked it, didn't you? You deserve a good nap.
This is so cringe.
Oh,
That is my favorite noise, though. I do love that noise. Are they galvanized? That noise is the fucking funniest thing. I don't find the noise that funny, but what I find funny is people who find the noise super funny. I remember watching Breaking Bad with Ethan, and there's a point in the show where Walt drops like a big piece of metal and it clangs loudly, and Ethan just spontaneously started laughing hysterically when that scene happened because of the loud ass noise. And And I started laughing uncontrollably at the fact that he just found that out of nowhere loud noise so hilarious that he couldn't control his own laughing. So now I was laughing super hard. It was a good moment. Monkey brain moment. Real. Listen, we cis men have monkey brain, okay? We need to be proud of it. Honestly, trans dudes get it too. I've seen it happen. Dude, it's funny when you're watching a movie or show and there's a stock meme sound really jump scared you. Yeah, whenever you hear like a Wilhelm scream as well. I shot a guy in the head in Red Dead 1 last night while playing the base game, and the dude fucking Wilhelm screamed. And I was like, oh, I forgot this game had those. You got a Rick Grimes meme? Walking Dead memes do go hard. Dude, what is this, 100 years old? 8 years ago. Jesus, this is an old one. Come on, you could have at least... No, hold on. Takamine Nightcore, this is too old. We need to find some... Where's an Okay Buddy Carl meme? Let's see, where's a good one? So here's an example of an Okay Buddy Carl meme. This is horrific. Holy shit. Who else couldn't stop clapping and cheering when this happened? And it's Ed abusing his wife. The Okay Buddy Carl subreddit, or Okay Buddy Coral. It is Okay Buddy Coral. Subreddit is just heavily ironic memes. Here's another one. The show should have ended here, honestly. Yeah, a lot of memes about Ed being the GOAT. What's another one? Here's another one. Who else stopped watching after Ed died? I love the Okay Buddy Carl subreddit. It's so good. Oh man, Otis the GOAT. Don't talk about season 2, no spoilers. Bango the Buck, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very based. You're very pog. Says, I get paid tomorrow. Let's go! So I'll be able to afford another dono to you. Let's go! Woo! Yeah, baby! This is what we've all been waiting for. Thank you. Said, make sure to vote blue down ballot, chat. That's damn right. You better vote blue down ballot. Local election, every referendum, and policy on the ballot. You better goddamn vote. Your representatives, the federal elections, everything. Everything. You vote blue down ballot. Anyway, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. And then you sent a video, a link. Goku, raise your children.
Goku, raise your children!
Yeah, Dad, I miss you. Yeah, Dad, let's do something together.
Yes, Vegeta.
Goku!
This is the kind of shit that Ethan posts in Add Everyone announcements in our buddy Discord. Unironically. Thank you for the $5, Bango the Buck. I appreciate it. Let me update the no-no goal really fast. Gotta reflect your kind generosity, chat. You guys are so dope. It's so nice. Why am I singing? I have no singing ability. I should stop. Man, I'm thirsty. You ever take, like, a sip of water, and it like, tells... It, like, you realize that you're insanely thirsty? Damn, I just fucking chugged that thing. Now I'm out of water. True opera talent, Zan? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I got stoned for the very first time in my life, when I smoked weed for the very first time, I got so high that before greening out and vomiting all over the place, I started singing. Like, as deep voice as I could. And at least the way I heard it, it sounded alright. But... according to Lonnie, who was there in the room with me, it was very loud. And not as good as I thought it was. I was really, really high. I don't think I've ever been that stoned ever again in my life. Like, that was the most stoned I had ever been. Ever. It's French. I was gonna sing opera, but then I got high. Yeah, it's a good song. I like it. I like both versions of Then I Got High. The positive one and the negative one. Real War Penguin.
Alex, stop distracting me. I'm trying to steal your money.
Nah, not back then. She didn't start robbing me until like a year into our relationship, from what I can tell. From my deep investigations. Anyway, thank you for the $5, King of the Car Park. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Said, my blue vote, or my blue PA vote, was received yesterday. The Dem candidate for Senate was my middle school librarian. On the other hand, though, there were some Trump demonstrators across from the mall. Ew. Well, make sure you know how far away they are, because if they get even a foot too close, you can call the cops on them, and they have to be moved. So thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. You're so based, and thank you for voting in blue and PA. That's what I like to hear. Good shit. You nasty, don't smoke weed? Well, I don't smoke weed, but I did several years ago when that story took place. Are you excited for Miraculous Ladybug Season 6? No, why would I be excited for a children's show? Like a really children's show. Next thing you're gonna ask me is, are you excited for the next season of, like, My Little Pony or something? Like, what are you doing? Do you know me? What is your evaluation of me as a person? My boyfriend's husband is gonna vote blue? That's what I like to hear, Calico Callie. More like Calico Cucky. Ha! Tss. You guys hear about that Florida MAGA kid who was arrested for wielding a machete? That sounds right. That just sounds real. Miraculous Ladybug does touch on some really dark stuff like child abuse. I don't care. Come on. I'm not gonna watch it. I can shush you guys through the fucking camera. That's great. Yo, wait. I haven't asked you guys yet today. What are you all drinking? What are you all drinking today? What is your beverage of choice? Today I'm drinking nothing. I drank all my water. Now I'm dying. It's all over for me. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 donation. Hot damn, you're so kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Helps a lot. Said nothing, but did send a YouTube link. What is this?
Careful with the...
What's this? What's this? There's something fucking wrong. What's this? There's creatures singing songs. I'm sorry. Greg Gamerboy, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. You're very based in Pog. Said, Xanderhall, how much to make you watch Miraculous Ladybug? 10 grand. In a day. You can't, like, prove you donated 10 grand to me over the course of, like, a decade and say, yeah, now you have to watch it. That doesn't count. Yeah, per episode. 10 grand per episode. Alright, who's got 10K? Alright, guys, if you can figure it out, I won't turn down the 10K, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I could, whew, buy a new PC, not have to worry about this one breaking down any goddamn second. I'm bouncing between YouTube and Xan chat to confuse Xanderhall. Don't do that. That's cringe. That's gay. That's gay, even. It's homosexualist. Don't do that. Greg Gamerboy, thank you so much for the $5 dues. Oh wait, I already read that. What the fuck? Do I have amnesia? Man, my mental capacity, it is degraded. I need to step down. The Walking Dead, but different. What is this?
The walkers out there, gotta be fast or they'll peg you.
You mean they'll bite me?
No, sir, they'll grab the thickest stick they can find and shove it up your ass.
What the No, please, no!
Whoa, they're all walking past you. I guess you're one of the immune ones.
How's that possible?
Probably because you're ugly.
That was unnecessary.
It has happened. I've been pegged.
Okay.
'Twas more enjoyable than you'd think.
I don't need to know the details.
Listen to me, we ain't got much time. You gotta take care of my son, Coral. Please take care of him when I'm gone.
I will.
Dad, help, they're on to me. There comes the stick. Oh no, they've pegged my son, Coral. This is your fault. Not only are you fugly, but you're also unreliable.
No.
Look what you've done. Look how much he's suffering. Dad, I'm kind of enjoying this. Coral, I swear to God.
Careful with the...
That's fucked. That's fucked. I've seen some of her videos, she's funny. Yeah, it's alright. If you get a stick up your ass, that's called a Gaddafi. Good one. Wait, why'd I pause the music? You need more monsters, Ann? I need my shake, bro. I prepared my shake. It's in the fridge upstairs, but I'm using it as like a hanging carrot, okay? It's hanging, dangling there, with my eyes on it. I'm locked in, like a predator. My eyes are forward, not side to side. Little evolutionary biology joke for you there. What are we starting with here? What topic are we kicking off with today? I missed a dono? Oh my god, I'm such a monster. What the fuck? Oh! Intel Fox 51 with another $5. Jesus Christ, you're goated. You're absolutely pogging out today. What the hell? Thank you. So this is me and my BF's first time voting. We got our votes in, :3. Hell yeah, Intel Fox. I hope you guys end up making your votes count. May you live in a very, very red state, and may you turn it very blue. Ideally, you don't live in a red state, like, the rest of the year, though, or whatever. I don't know. You don't want to live in a red state, like, outside of there being an election where you can try to turn it blue, but, yeah. Y'all get what I mean. Let's see, where are we starting? I know a good one to start off with. Let's... Yeah, let's start off with this one. This will be a solid starter for the day. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get my shake now. Because I need it to wake me up, and I want to be nice and awake for you guys for these next segments. So I'm gonna go upstairs really quickly. I'm gonna grab my shake, and I'm gonna come downstairs, and I'm also gonna get myself a water because I am out of water to drink, and I do need to get myself something to drink. So I might as well get my shake too. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I'm just going to get myself something from the fridge. I will be right back. BRB. Whoa! See, I told you I'd be back fast. Damn, like 30 of you left. Jesus. I get up to use the bathroom, 30 people leave. This is why I used to hold it for so long. I stopped doing that, though, because it's probably not good for me, but still sad to see. People got low attention spans on YouTube, bro. Low-ass attention spans. That's why I try to keep the stun locks to a minimum, because people generally dip out during stun locks. And all it takes is like a minute. Nope. I just said why I'm not clicking that link, pal. As you posted that link, I concluded the sentence that explains why I cannot click that. Sorry, homie. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You can show these to me whenever we hang out in VC. But right now, it's not an ideal time. We gotta focus. We gotta lock in. Don't From spoil me? Wait, what did I spoil in From? My mom DM'd me saying don't say spoilers for From. What did I say that was a spoiler for From? I can't think of anything. Every time I mention the show, she sends me a message. Panic, like, don't spoil the show! Because she watches my streams and she loves the show. Funny story, one of my conservative people I work with was like, know that Xander is a liar, which I was like, are you sure about that? You should, like, ask them about what? What have I lied about? Are they like a... I guess they're a conservative, yes. They wouldn't be like a Hassan fan or whatever. You DM your mom? Yes. Like direct messaging? Like texting? Yeah. My mom's not like 85 years old. She knows how to use a phone. Or a keyboard. Oh, Allison Judd, you know you can add your pronouns to your account, right? Like built in? Just, you can have like your pronouns on. Yo, Moment of Sanity, welcome. Good to see ya. Welcome. We are about to start the first segment of the day, and I think it's one you're going to be wanting to be around for. Just popping by to check in because my shift starts soon, unfortunately. Aw, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hopefully, you get to pick up, or I should say catch the video, though. Ideally, you'll get to catch the video, considering what we're starting with today. It's pretty solid. Pretty good stuff, if you will. Alright, guys. You guys want to see something? Y'all want to see something? I am a true, good YouTube citizen. I'm a true good YouTube citizen. You see this? I leave a like. I leave a like every time. I just dropped the like right there. I'm a good YouTube citizen. And I commented Algo. Go check. I commented Algo. That's what we do here. We are good citizens of YouTube. we engage. We do the engagement. Okay. It's time for us to start the first segment of the day. I hope you are all ready. Yo, first, Hikari, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. You are awesome for that. It really does help a lot. It means so much. Said, hey Zan, I actually saw you earlier today when you appeared in a clip in the Cosmonaut review for Spider-Man Lotus. I hope you're doing good and staying positive. Oh, hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that. I had, like, popped up in that at some point. That was, like, a big thing at the time. Huh. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. Thank you for the $5 redues. I appreciate it. Gracias. Thank you. Okay, let me update the dono goal, and then we can start. And then we can start. Alright, guys. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. It seems that the brightly burning, but burning at both ends candle that is Grummz and his online career is finally getting down to the last few inches of wax. Because lately, there's been a lot more negative attention on the guy. For a while, he was able to grift nearly unchallenged. He would just say the most insane accusatory thing about a game that was popular coming out, maybe even cite 4chan rumors from completely anonymous accounts claiming to be insiders as the only evidence that they have to support why they're making the post. He'd farm a shitload of money off of it, and there was very little pushback considering, especially at the time when he started blowing up, this whole narrative about fighting wokeness in gaming was at its peak at the moment. So now that he's starting to fall off, pretty heavy in fact, I think now is a really good time for us to dive deep into the history of this dude. To see from his rise, from what he claims to be his credibility-lending career, to his rise as an anti-woke grifter on Elon's Twitter, to his beginning fall that we've experienced in the last couple days. Anyway, with all that said, I've got a video here that's made by a friend of the channel named Moment of Sanity. Makes good videos. They actually made some really good stuff during the saga with Shadow Raven Studios, and we covered a few of their videos there because they were pretty good coverage of the entire situation. And I was actually sent by Moment of Sanity this video called Grummz, a rabbit hole of fraud. Highly recommend you go check out the original video. It'll be linked down below in the description. If Ethan remembers. If he doesn't, comment on the video. Ethan, add the link, pin the link, and he'll do it. Also, just comment anyway, because it helps the algorithm boost my content. So that's always nice. Anyway, Grummz. Real piece of shit. Real pathetic guy, too. And I have to say, maybe it's just me, but there's something about his, like, cutesy little, like, 3 avatar that he has, the little drawn image he uses as his profile picture, and the fact that it's like him trying to cutesify his very like grody and like neckbeard basement dwellery itself, it disturbs me. It's really upsetting to me. I don't like it, you know? There's just something about it that like makes ants crawl up my spine. That's the best way to describe the feeling, you know? Anyway, let's check this out. Grummz, a rabbit hole of fraud. Let's check it out. Red Dead Redemption.
How's it going, everybody?
Funny ass game.
Here. Despite the fact that very recently I made an entire video talking about how we are genuinely in a gaming golden age, mainly due to the fact that, like, less mainstream studios like FromSoft and indie, publishers and whatnot are pretty much just kind of like on the rise. Surprisingly enough, well, not every single indie project you should be throwing your money at. Oddly enough, there are in fact quite a few different scams. I mean, hell, if you were a follower of Critical, you probably know.
Moment of Sanity has been going to the Xander Hall School of Video Game Takes. It's based. I actually said this recently, and I feel like I'm one of the few people prominently arguing this position. The argument that gaming is in like a really bad place right now or has fallen is complete bullshit, and people who say they believe it are just jumping on a bandwagon. On an objective level, in terms of variety and already existing available library, gaming is in a better place now than it has ever been. It is a more profitable industry than it has ever been. The amount of options and availability for games is more than it has ever been. There is more opportunity to start making games and create your own, career as a game developer in the indie sphere than there has ever been. Hell, even AAA companies are requiring more work because there's constantly new AAA studios popping up constantly, or they're being acquired, and then they have to expand and hire new people. So the size of the gaming industry is on every level better than it has ever been. Every issue with the gaming industry that's happening now was worse back in the day. So yeah, it's a good take. Gaming's actually in a pretty damn good place.
Know that there are quite a few indie game scams that exist on
Have a good one, my
Kickstarter.
Minnesota.
However, today we're talking about a very unique one. We're talking about a man who apparently not only is hosting a crowdfunding scam, but has also made a name for himself within this whole entire anti-woke slash.
So is this going to be M8er, that game? I think it's called M8er, EM8R, or EM8ER maybe. And it's like a non-existent space game that I think Grummz is selling like literally up to $1,000 real money purchase things of like certain pre-order packs to support the game. It's genuinely insane, like a massive scam.
Culture war sphere. A man that simply goes by the name of Grummz. But who is Grummz? Who is this man that we're talking about today? Well, let's actually strap in and talk about the man himself before we actually get into, well, what he's currently known for nowadays. Because oddly enough, he has quite the resume. So Marcus Kern, also known as Grummz, is a very interesting specimen, to put it very simply. In fact, he, surprisingly enough, unlike a lot of the other people who are part of this weird culture war sphere, he actually does in fact have a resume when it actually comes to, well, game development, oddly enough. He actually used to work for Blizzard at some point on games like World of Warcraft.
Let's be clear, though. Grummz, according to the people who worked at Blizzard when he did, was one of the first people to start recommending changes that would later be considered the worst that Blizzard ever made for WoW. Most of them centered around in-game real money purchases. Grummz was one of the first people at Blizzard to start recommending that you put a shop in the game where you spend real money on cosmetics and gold and stuff like that. And he was also apparently extremely toxic and shitty, and no one whatsoever likes him from Blizzard. He has no connection still from Blizzard, not even like old coworkers or anything. None of them like him.
Before he either left on his own or got fired. Honestly, the details on that are a little bit muddied and I can't really find out anything, but all I know is that some of his coworkers don't exactly have the best lasting impression of him, considering the fact that if you try to look up anything about him, you'll see posts of like people having almost like horror stories about the man from working with him in Blizzard. And that's saying something considering the fact that they, well, worked at Blizzard, so. But surprisingly enough, his current game that he has supposedly been working on for the past 6 or 8 years isn't actually his first ever project. In fact, he actually used to have another project by the name of Firefall, God knows how long ago, in which that was yet another crowdfunded project, in which for some unknown reason, despite collecting a decent amount of money for Firefall, instead of spend the money on advertising that
Grummz is quite literally a disgraced game developer who was a member of a large company. That was the biggest thing he ever did, his biggest achievement. Got kicked out, most likely fired, proceeded to use what platform he had to start making early access scams, basically like putting a game, not even putting the game in early access, just crowdfunding money for a game that never ends up existing, farming off of that shit, and then proceeding to get into the anti-woke gaming grift on Twitter, where there was an easy path to making a ton of money per tweet, because that's, Twitter is now monetizable. And he's basically just taken every opportunity, no matter how shameless and obvious, to make money as possible from the gaming community, even if it means fucking people over. And he's somehow, up until now, managed to remain relatively uncalled out by the broader internet space.
that made sense. He instead decided to spend it on a bus, which I can guarantee you a grand total of 5 people actually gave a shit about. For some unknown reason, Grummz apparently thinks that he's a master of marketing because of it, just because it's the most well-known thing that he's ever created, well, next to this recent scam of his. But the funny thing is that, once again, that isn't actually his only game. In fact, he is currently working on one right now as we speak. Or at least was supposed to be working on one for the past, 6 or 8 years. A game that went by the name of Ember, spelled like this for some reason, that mainly tries to market itself off of cheap sex appeal now, which honestly, I wouldn't have that much of a problem on its own. Honestly,
Fair,
you know,
yeah.
despite what you may hear about me making fun
Grummz' whole thing is that he's a gooner. Like, his entire branding is that he's fighting for gamers' right to goon.
of people for being gooners or anything along those lines. I'm not exactly like a prude myself or anything along those lines. It's just that, well, I understand that there's a time and place for fucking everything, and sometimes these people just fucking don't. But here's the thing about Ember, okay? You would think that a game like Ember would have, you know, with 6 to 8 years of development being behind it, almost $500,000+, basically $500,000 in the bank when it comes to crowdfunding for this game, you would think that over the past 6 to 8 years, there would be a lot more progress being done on this game. What if I told you that everything that I just said right there was nothing but subtle foreshadowing to the fact that this game barely even exists? Don't believe me? Well, here's some leaked gameplay footage of this game.
No, that's not real. That's best case scenario, that's a vertical slice. Oh. There you go. Those few seconds there were a vertical slice until you walk in the water and you see it's not real. So it exists in a capacity where you can post clips on Twitter.
6 to 8 years of development for something that's barely better than a technical demonstration. That is what Mark has apparently been working on, and this is all he has to show for it. And the thing is that the progress on this game was basically almost entirely unknown to everybody who was backing this game, oddly enough. Only a few people who were given, like, codes or whatever, were actually given access to this game to actually know just how lackluster it was, and surprisingly enough, one of them was actually just so sick and tired of just how little work was actually being done onto it, that, of course, it ended up getting leaked. So that's how we actually know the current progress of this game as of right now.
It really goes to show how manipulatable gamers are when you utilize their anger over culture war shit to actually motivate them to fight against their best interests. Like, have you noticed how much attention that probably should be going to the fact that Grummz is a scammer? Like, now, granted, while I really like the state of the gaming sphere at the moment, like, gaming's in a pretty good place, one problem that current gaming has that is notably new is the amount of scams. Like, just indie projects promise to be a really cool thing, and then you find out it's a scam only after you buy it, right? The Day Before is a great example, right? It feels like the gaming community overwhelmingly agrees and recognizes that not only should you not support scam projects in the gaming industry, but you should call it out and actively fight against it to dissuade anyone else from attempting the same thing and to help warn people from falling into the scam. But when someone like Grummz, who is really no different than the devs for The Day Before, utilizes gamers' anger over not being able to goon and over some culture war bullshit, they completely turn a blind eye to the fact that he's no different than The Day Before devs, and they support him. They even look to him as someone who's speaking out against the real problems in the gaming industry. Gamers are good at recognizing what the problems are. They are not good at recognizing who is causing them, nor are they good at recognizing where the problems are. And for a really good example of not understanding where they are is how often gamers jump the gun on accusing a game of being pay to win when it's not. Think Helldivers 2, a game that's objectively not pay to win. Like, even if you pay money to, say, get, like, the war bond thing, I guess, it's technically not a power upgrade, it's more of a side grade when you get the war bond bundles. And even if you pay, you're just unlocking... You're getting a faster path to unlocking the ability to spend in-game currency on the War Pass, or on the War Bond bundle. And even if you pay, you still have to have the medals, which you have to get through gameplay. But you also get the thing you pay, like the currency you use to unlock the War Bond through playing. So you're better off just playing the game and collecting the credits, and then using those to unlock the War Bond, because by then you'll have enough medals to buy however much of the war bond you want to. Like, people day one, for the first like 3 days until they realized how it worked, jumped on the ass of Helldivers 2, accusing it being pay to win. Players obviously defended it because they recognized how it actually worked and that it was not pay to win. It was more like an optional donation to continue supporting the game's development, but people still jumped the gun and accused it of that because players understand, gamers understand that pay to win bullshit is a problem in gaming, but they are not good at spotting it.
And that's how we even know. But what do you think Grummz has been doing other than working on this game? And why is it in the current state that it is right now? Well, that's where things start to get really funny. So you guys will probably recall from earlier that I mentioned that Grummz is quite possibly one of the biggest figureheads in this whole anti-woke/culture war sphere. He tends to spend a lot of his time, and by a lot of his time, I do mean a lot of his time, basically bitching about wokeness on in video games and various pieces of media on Twitter, because it's pretty much the only thing that's actually netting him any relevance.
But, like, actually, though, and I mean this with no irony whatsoever, when do you think the last time Grummz touched grass was? Like, I don't mean this in, like, the jokey sense, but literally physically skin contact with grass. It doesn't. I think it would have been. I think it's been a while, like a surprisingly long time. No joke.
That, and of course, just trying to make fun of people and failing spectacularly when the best that he can deliver on a video game is, well, what we've already seen beforehand. In fact, there's even more screenshots of, like, what apparently the pilots look like, and they're not too impressive either, let's put it that way. And in fact, if you are genuinely wondering if, like, this leaked gameplay is, of course, what it was as of recently, well, allow me to just quickly let you know that on the official Ember Discord server, there was quite literally a call to action, which I will just read it out for you guys right here, okay? Gatestriders, Grummz needs your support. The woke mob is spreading lies about Ember, calling it a scam, abandoned, buggy weekend Unreal Engine tutorial project, etc.
Okay. This is such an obvious phenomenon. Even like a lowbrow comedy like Family Guy has made fun of it. That you're able to slap like conservative blank on any product and sell it as like a Trump brand conservative alternative to anything and make easy money off of it. Grummz is the king of scamming people with a garbage nothing product and selling it to them with the only wrapping being, the MAGA taffy or whatever it was called. I think it was Chew-anon taffy is what they called it. Chew-anon taffy was the joke in the Family Guy episode. That was really good. Chew-anon taffy. Anyway. Yeah, it's like a very known phenomenon at this point. These idiots will just buy up anything or buy into anything that has Trump's name on it or claims to be anti-woke or pro-free speech. And so Grummz is like the king of that marketing strategy.
Time to prove them wrong. Grummz has put out a call for support in his Discord. Hello, everyone. People are asking how they can help. They can do so by having a recording session on Friday's CC, where I capture footage of our multiplayer. I'll use this and our recent updates to put together a new video on Ember. I'll send an email out as well. And of course, within the comments alone, you can pretty much just take a look that nobody was buying this in the first place. We have comments such as, at this point, it is an abandoned scam. We were waiting, 8 years, and there is nothing to show, and the man himself is a grifter and a scammer. And of course, other comments such as, I'll stop calling it a scam if I can get my money back. But the thing is that, well, this entire recording session ultimately led to even more of a reveal that this entire game was nothing more than a fucking scam. When that recording session ended up happening and people ended up revealing the current state of the game, well, it was...
So, here's what's so amazing. The conservative movement has been made so shameless by Trump because Trump is everything that the worst of the worst conservatives want in a leader, right? There was actually a quote recently from a Christian pastor I found surprisingly good. It was about Trump and the appropriation of Christianity by MAGA. The quote was, MAGA Republicans, MAGA Christians, have effectively replaced Jesus with Donald Trump. And I'm paraphrasing here, but I'm doing my best to word for word if I can. They've done this because Trump is everything that Jesus was not. Jesus was meek, Trump was a bully. Jesus was poor, and Trump is rich. Jesus lost, and Trump is obsessed with winning. He is everything that Jesus was not, and they have replaced Trump with Jesus as a representative of their ideas and their beliefs that they find more dignified, more representative of them than Jesus Christ. Because Jesus was a hippie, pretty much. Jesus in the Bible's described as a hippie. And it just doesn't mesh well with that being the Lord of the people who want to essentially exterminate and turn the military on, the quote-unquote enemy within that pretty much matches the description of Jesus far better than any of them do. Yeah, they kind of have to replace Jesus with someone else, and it is just Trump. Did I misquote Calico, Callie? I'm sorry. Don't, you know what I meant.
Was just more and more confirmation that the game itself was just a barely even, like, it was barely even, like, outside of it's not even an alpha state at this point. There's no sound effects for even the gun, and the footsteps seem to just kind of cut off at random. Like, this is the kind of game that apparently has 8 years and over $500,000 backing it. And no one knows what the $500,000 is actually being used for. In fact, the fact that nobody knows what the $500,000 is currently being used for has pretty much led to people trying to create petitions to basically get Grummz to actually show off the financial reports of this fucking game, because nobody goddamn knows what the money is being used for. $500,000. I have to keep...
I mean, he spent... Well, okay, so as I was saying before, I actually got cut off on this. Conservatives have really embraced, due to Trump becoming, like, their leader, their representative, they've really embraced the overt shamelessness. And because a lot of them have always, like, slyly and very snakily and slimily tried to profit off of selling lies to a gullible conservative audience that wants to have their opinions validated, because conservatives hate having their opinions challenged. To be a conservative, to get there, you're trained to consider... Like, part of the conservative worldview is that the left is bad. Like, a fundamental core tenet of the right's worldview is the left is an enemy you have to fight. There is no core tenet of the left's worldview that you have to fight against the right. It's like the left's worldview is much more about achieving positive change, like achieving things, like actual accomplishments, rather than like attacks on another group. While one of the right's primary foundations and pillars of advocacy, belief, their rhetoric, everything, every aspect of conservatism, one of the core tenets is being opposed to the left. And so because of that, conservatives, like as an audience, need their takes validated. They need their opinions validated. So they seek echo chambers where they'll hear exclusively validating takes about what they're mad about being a problem and what they care about being what other people care about. And they get this extremely filtered worldview. And meanwhile, they've always been getting scammed, but nowadays with the Trump era, it feels like they're so much more overt about it because everybody gets to live in their own alternate reality. Like, Trump's doing a crypto scam on his fans right now. His fans don't care. His supporters don't care. They're willing to look past Trump spitting in their face as long as he continues to validate what they stand for.
Keep on hammering that home. $500,000 has went into a game that, as of right now, or at least as of a couple months ago, is barely even outside of a tech demo. And considering that it was only as of, like, what, last month that I started to see, like, weird posts of, like, some sort of, like, 3D model artist called Cute Sexy Robots. I cannot believe that those are words that just left my mouth, ladies and gentlemen. Talking about how they were going to start working with Grummz on actually working on some of the 3D models for this game. Pretty safe to say that the game hasn't really left that current state that it is in right now over the past, like, 2 months. Not that I would have expected too much to be happening in 2 months, but again, considering how little has been done in, like, the past 8 years on this game, I don't anticipate him to suddenly shape up and suddenly create the game that everybody has been waiting for in the past, like, you know, in, like, 2 months that he was supposed to be working on for about, like, 8 years or so. In fact, it ended up getting so bad that one of his biggest meat writers, Melanie Mack, apparently tried to do some weird apologetics for why the game isn't even fucking finished, trying to claim stuff like MMOs always take a long time to make. Companies such as Riot Games even had to cancel theirs.
Yeah, there are a few cases in which a solo developer could make an MMO. But an MMO, 99% of the time, a modern MMO, the type of MMO that this game, Ember, claims to be, cannot be made by a single person. It's not a project that anyone would even, like with any gaming experience, especially in the MMO-like world, would even try to take up. Like, a single person cannot make a modern MMO. It's not possible. It is. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. I am saying it is literally not possible. Josh Strife Hayes has a few good videos about this exact topic. He's a cool guy. Yeah, he makes good stuff. Yeah, it's not possible. He's like even if he's not scamming, the project he's working on that he is asking for money for and no one's getting their money back for, even though they want it back, it's never going to happen. The project cannot be made. And it cannot live up to expectations, even if it does end up existing in some available form.
Delays are part of the business. Grummz has made games before. Obviously, he isn't just suddenly scamming now. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think people are expecting the game to be finished, if that's what you're trying to, like, imply here. People just want there to be more than, well, this. I don't think it's anything to do with delays. In fact, if there were any delays on this game, I'm pretty sure it would be more widespread knowledge at this point, considering that from all I've looked up whenever it comes to Ember, I haven't heard any big announcements of, oh, the game is being delayed for X, Y, and Z year or anything along those lines. It just seems like for the past 8 years, Grummz has been doing somewhere between jack and shit on this game with the over $500,000 that he's been given in the 8 years of fucking time that he has supposedly had to work on it. You know, maybe Grummz, instead of using AI slop images as promotional art for this game, maybe instead of consuming AI slop about, like, woke...
Man, AI has been one of the biggest W's handed over on a silver platter for scammers and bullshit artists. Because the people who buy that shit are gullible when they're genuine. They want to buy it and don't care if they're wrong. And it gives them something that is clearly not real, but is also, like, a thing. They can make an image, right? Like, they're willing to make up an image of, like, a kid at, like, a gay pride parade, and all the people in the parade are naked or something, and it's like, oh my god, look at this degeneracy, and they generated it in AI. This has happened multiple times, by the way. And, like, there's no way that the tens of thousands of people who like those posts don't know that's an AI image. It's obviously an AI image, but they're liking and sharing it anyway, because they want that image to count as a point for them. It's validation of their opinion. They don't care to question it, even when they can tell it's not real. I see this all the time.
In video games, or using AI slop as, like, fucking, like, you know, promotional shit for your game, or using 3-year-old promotional trailers for your game, or maybe even older than 3 years old at this point, considering the fact that the only other source of the videos that he once used to try and dispel the claims of AI or anything along those lines was an over 3-year-old promotional video. Maybe instead of doing any of that, maybe instead of bitching on Twitter, maybe instead you could actually, you know, fucking work on your game for once. Not like it's really gonna help anymore at this point, considering the fact that the outcry for just how little work has been done on this game was so unbelievably bad that it actually caused Grummz to remember that he even had a Discord server in the first place, and started purging everybody who was basically talking shit about the game, who was basically asking for a refund or stating that the game was unfinished or anything along those lines, and the only people that probably remain in that Discord server are either A, people who are too scared to speak out themselves, or B, an echo chamber.
Like, up until that point, there's a chance that this guy's just incompetent, but when he starts purging people asking for refunds for a project they've supported from his Discord for supporters of the project, he's just a scammer. Like, he was hoping they'd never ask for their money back, but now that they have, here's the part where he says, no.
But of course, on the topic of refunds, there's another fellow YouTuber that goes by the name of Sid Alpha, who apparently actually purchased a package for this game. Now keep in mind, even if you purchased a package for this game, which I feel like I might as well mention right now, I forgot to mention this earlier, but this game apparently has, like, some sort of weird, like, system similar to that of, like, Star Citizen for whatever reason, where you have to, like, purchase a package in order for you to actually have, you know, a chance to get access at the game, which, funnily enough, very rarely anyone has actually gained access to the game other than, again, a few select people. And oddly enough, Sid Alpha decided to purchase a package to hopefully see behind the curtains and see how much progress has actually been done on the game itself. To which, well, he never really was given access, and at some point he actually tried to ask for a refund. To which it took Mark over 5 months, apparently. Obviously, the following DMs here are mainly talking about how apparently Mark is now playing victim right now and using his, like, children's health as, like, a defense for why he hasn't been working on the game at all, despite the fact that, well, we could talk about the fact that he's a deadbeat father who couldn't even pay child support for whatever reason. You know, apparently that $500K can go to a lot of things, like a fucking VTuber rig, but apparently can't even seem to go to taking care of his own family. That
he's using his supposedly sick children as an excuse for why there's been no progress in the game. And we have publicly available records that he has not paid child support. because he is very clear. He is a very divorced man, if you cannot tell. I mean, he has like incel, never married energy, never had a girlfriend energy, but I guess also believable is hardcore divorced and she took the fucking kids energy coming from Grummz. Yeah, that's believable.
He doesn't even have anymore. That's not even the only instance of Grummz apparently using his, like, family as, like, a way to, like, deflect really anything. Apparently, the current listed owner, the current CEO for, you know, the, Ember Studio, isn't even Mark himself. Or at least it isn't labeled as Mark being the owner.
Oh.
It's instead his mother, supposedly, that is listed as the CEO for this, Crixa Labs LLC, meaning that for some unknown reason, he has his mother listed as the owner of Ember for whatever reason, despite the fact that it's very obvious that he's the...
Is he gonna throw his mom under the bus? Wait, is his mom dead? He's an older guy. Does he have his dad's mom's name attached to the CEO? So if the company ever gets investigated and there's some legal issues, like, well, hey, the CEO passed away. Is that his plan? What the fuck is he doing? Like, what?
The one that's actually running the show, and he probably has his mother listed, so that way any kind of, like, financial trouble ends up going to her instead of him for whatever reason. I mean, that's just a guess, but who the hell knows? But hey, I guess it's perfectly fine for him to bring up the fact that other people use, like, the passing of a family member as a way to justify why they start to, you know, create a game or anything along those lines. Well, at the exact same time, he's perfectly willing to use his own children as a shield to deflect any criticism from a fellow YouTuber. I think that just perfectly describes this level of irony. And of course, while I could talk about the fact that he is possibly a lolicon due to the fact that, well, he retweeted some art that for some reason he was tagged in. That's fucking disgusting if I'm gonna be completely...
Yeah, no, I think he might be! I think he might be, dude! I didn't hear about this! Yeah, no, I think he fucking might be! Actually, yeah. Yeah, I think he might fucking be. Oh my god, okay, bit of a palate cleanser after that. Guys, I have scented pine cones. They're very, very cinnamony. I forgot to mention this. I've had them sitting on my desk this whole time, making it smell all Christmassy and cinnamony in here. So, to purge that horror from your mind, at least we got scented pine cones. Oh yeah, those smell fucking good. I love scented pine cones. Alright, back to it.
Completely honest. I feel like at that point we would start to get way too off the rails, and it would just end up becoming more and more of a mess than it already is. So, of course, despite the fact that this man apparently is claiming to have been working on a game for the past god knows how long at this point, I tried to scroll back as far as I could on this man's Twitter account for really anything. Maybe even to try and find, like, when he started to really hammer in this weird culture war grift, if you will. But the thing is that I genuinely couldn't find it. I scrolled back like months at this point, because this man tweets than somebody who doesn't have a $500 scam that they should be working on. Like, it's just unbelievably fucking...
Twitter is his job. Like, the reason why all these right-wing grift accounts tweet, like, upwards of 500 to 1,000 times a day is because every tweet is money. Every tweet is income. So their job is to tweet. They, like, the second they finish and post one tweet, they start writing the next one. Like, probably the same amount of time, if not more, than a 9 to 5. Because the more tweets they can post in a day, the more rage bait, the more lies, the more engagement, and the bigger the paycheck at the end of the month from Twitter. Or maybe it's like weekly. I don't know how often Twitter pays its users. I don't have Twitter Blue, but apparently it's not great, but it's also not bad. Like, it's decent CPM. Sometimes I wish I didn't have standards for myself. It would not be hard to be the best right-wing grifter. It would be pretty easy to break in with, like, any level of like, talent for entertainment and to just, like, validate conservative takes. It's a very easy path. That's why so many take it.
Insane as to just how often he ends up tweeting, and I still have yet to even reach the bottom. For all I know, he's been doing this shit probably since the entire grift ended up becoming a popular grift to, you know, bank off of, which I guess is around like mid-2023. For all I know, he's been doing it sooner. For all I know, he only started doing it this year. Regardless, it's still not much of an excuse as to why he hasn't been working on this fucking game. Again, this has over $500,000 slammed into it from crowdfunding. People are now demanding refunds en masse, and even probably as as I'm recording this, there's probably more and more shady shit being dug up about this man that it's kind of one of the main reasons why it took me as long as it did for me to even get this video out. Originally, I thought that this rabbit hole was only going to be like a, you know, a 20-minute adventure in and out. I grab a few things, kind of talk about them, kind of bring up my own opinion, and then I'll be done with it. But no, it ended up turning into about 3 days of on and off, looking into so many different things that came out over the past week alone on just how bad Grummz and by extension this Ember project really is. This game is never going to be finished in my personal opinion, and if it is, it's not going to be for any kind of good reason, and I don't expect it to be anywhere near as polished as you guys will probably think it is, especially given the fact that, again, he's supposed to have been working on this for, again, almost a decade, and for
like, I feel like Grummz stands as like the most ideal example of what the grift can achieve. How much people that buy into the anti-woke narrative are willing to look past. Because even those that think that like this anti-woke stuff has maybe gone a bit too far, maybe think that like the basic where it started was still fine. But it was always like this. The headlining people pushing these like ideas that wokeness is taking over gaming were always like this. They were always making these insanely clickbait titles and thumbnails, trying to get as many views as possible, spamming Elon's Twitter to get as much engagement and as many views as possible to farm off of rage. They've always reported, Grummz in particular, have always reported on rumors. Mind you, Gamergate a decade ago was supposed to be all about ethics and gaming journalism. Why is the sector of the internet that has like grown from the ashes of Gamergate, why are they the ones that now report on anything in the gaming space that is convenient to their narrative, even if the only evidence they have for it is a rumor from an anonymous poster on 4chan? Because it was never about ethics in video games journalism. But if you are someone who cared about those things, if you are someone who thinks that like rainbow capitalism is a bit cringe when it's like shoehorned into a game and it kind of maybe messes with the flow or the vibe of it a little bit, or it takes you out of it a little because you can kind of get like a meta idea of the intent behind something, I get that. That is definitely something you can notice. Rainbow capitalism is real. There is good reason, of course, why a lot of big companies try to market themselves to progressive people. It's because that's the more popular idea. Selling stuff to conservatives may be good to make money off of a very hyper niche group, but if you're trying to build a large, wide, and long-lasting market, you want to avoid appealing, or not necessarily avoid appealing to conservatives, but you want to avoid pushing away normal people, the majority, which have always been left-leaning.
Pretty much most of that time, he's been doing absolutely nothing other than fucking around in Unreal Engine and twiddling his...
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this, Sergey. Very good, thank you for bringing this up. Grummz claims to have worked on StarCraft. His name's not anywhere in the credits of StarCraft 1 or 2, or Brood War. Mark Kern's not in those credits. He definitely worked at Blizzard and worked on WoW, but I think he's lying about working on StarCraft. I think just because he worked at Blizzard, he just listed the popular games from Blizzard during its peak, and hope no one looks too deep into it. Because granted, if you're a scammer, nah, Grummz couldn't be the breast milk thief, considering that was too recent. He wasn't at the company then. Grummz, like, I feel like what he's doing is a lot like the Nigerian prince scam. You guys know about that, right? Like the classic email scam. It's still done a lot today, and you may wonder why. Why haven't they changed it up? The reason is because if someone is willing to fall for that email in the year 2024, then they're going to buy the entire scam hook, line, and sinker. A scammer has to actually put effort into scamming any individual person. And so if they're going to start step one of scamming somebody, they want to make sure it's likely to actually result in a successful scamming venture. And the best way to do that is to root out all of the intelligent people that know what they're doing by making it an obvious scam from the get-go. Then the only people who buy into it are the people who have absolutely zero critical thinking, and they buy into it hard. Depressingly hard. Grummz has effectively replicated the exact same scam style.
dick in his hands. I'm not entirely even sure at this point. But overall, that's kind of where this entire story ends. If you guys enjoyed today's video, please consider leaving a like. That's very well appreciated. Leave a comment down below what you thought about the video, what you want me to talk about next.
True.
And also subscribe to the channel if you're new and you want to see more content such as this. Also, go ahead and follow me on Twitter, join the Discord server. I also have a Blue Sky if you want to follow me there. And special thanks to my amazing channel members, Grummz and MadFox94. There's not really much else I can say other than they're absolutely fantastic. If you guys made it to this point in the video, I don't know, comment Astral Infection. There we go.
Oh shit, I should have commented Astral Infection. Damn, I should have commented that. I just commented Algo instead. Anyway, with that all said, yeah, this is a very good video. It does a pretty good job of breaking down the Grummz stuff. There's a bit more to it, but overall, it goes over the most important aspects of the situation, so I liked it. I think it was pretty solid. Go check out Moment of Sanity. Leave some support. There should be a link in the description, and this goes out as its own video. I really do hope that people start to realize what Grummz is, and he starts to drop supporters, but I wouldn't get my hopes up, sadly. The people who follow him are, like I said, the dumbest of the dumb. He filters for the types of people who will never realize that they've been, like, scammed and drop support for him. And even if they do, he doesn't need supporters to continue grifting. He makes rage bait posts. Even the people dunking on him and leaving hate replies are making him money. So he's just gotten a very effective cash farm going off of Twitter right now. And is probably one of the... Twitter... AI, Elon, crypto, all these things combined are genuinely, like, we've entered a golden age for scammers. Just a genuine golden age. And I think it's interesting that they all happen to politically agree with the right. I think that's just a little interesting. Maybe a little food for thought. Anyway, if you enjoyed this segment, thought it was entertaining, educational, or even enjoyable, then please consider leaving a like. That is at least a very free and very quick way that you can support the channel. Every single thumbs up, no matter what it is on, really helps the channel a lot. It really pushes it in the algorithm, whatever video or VOD or stream that you're watching. It forces YouTube in real time to recommend it to more people, as does commenting. If you can like and comment, oh my god, you are absolutely goated, and you mean a ton to me. Thank you so much for the comments and the likes. It really helps a ton. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so that YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video, because if you don't, they won't. Trust me. Trust me, they won't. And of course, if you want to see more from me on other platforms, consider following my social medias, linked down below in the description, including joining my fan Discord, which is, for those that don't know, the main hub of my community. It is totally free to join, and on top of that, at least once a week, I host a watch party, a call-in stream, or a gaming event. And on top of that, I announce all my new upload streams and watch parties and everything there. So if you have notifications on and you're in my Discord, then you shouldn't miss a single thing. And on top of that, finally, if you want to support me directly, financially, and help me afford to keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xanderhall studio, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch, because I do have merch, through the Streamlabs link down below in the description. With that said, thank you so much for watching, and as always, I hope you have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Good seggy? Hell yeah. We cannot goon to games anymore. Man who worked in the office that created Tracer, Mercy, and Diva. True! Though I don't think Overwatch was even a concept when he worked there. Like I said, he worked there a long time ago. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, this is a fun one. I've got a fun topic for us next. Let me get it ready, and I'm going to read some donos. My mom sent some great photos of the doggy. My puppy. Let me see. Here is another great one. Oh wait, is she looking up at in this one? Where's one where she's looking at the camera? She's never looking at the camera. She hates looking at the camera. Oh, this is a great one. This last one is amazing. Okay. I got dog photos for you guys. Here is her being awoken from a deep and pleasant sleep. She was laying on a pillow on the couch. She always sleeps with her little paws up like that. Her little arms. She's such a fluffer. Oh, here's another one. This is her when she's like, oh, I'm awake. Time to pet me. Pet me. And then she, like, rolls on her back and then starts, like, pushing her head down and sticking her chest and stomach up into the air. Like, pet me. Rub my belly. Rub my belly. That's what she's doing right now. And then here's a photo of her doing that some more in a different bed, different location, doing the same thing. She does this a lot. And this final image, prepare yourselves for an absolutely amazing final image. It's her blepping. She's blepping. She's such a funny looking dog. But she's so nice. Genuinely the sweetest dog I've ever met in my entire life. Like, she is obsessed with getting any form of attention or affection, pets, playing with her. She's obsessed. Like, I go upstairs, she's climbing me. She's like jumping on her back legs and doing little dances while on her back legs trying to get attention. She is obsessed with getting attention. She is constantly trying to impress everybody. So she's always doing things she knows we know are cute. She's always doing little tricks and jumping up and down and doing little dances. Because I think the nickname for Bichon Frise's, which is what she's at least half of, is a circus dog. Pretty accurate. She is kind of a circus poodle. She's very acrobatic. She likes to jump around. And she's very fast. She gets the zoomies. Yo, Slashy, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to Hikari. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. You're so pog for that. It really helps and means a ton. Thank you. Said, I found another white name and then a YouTube link. You found another white name. Oh, you handled the, you handled that white name very well. Thank you for bluifying Hikari. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' generosity. Mind you, you don't need to donate in order to support the stream. Just dropping a like on the stream really, really helps, and it means a ton. Thank you to everybody who drops a like on the stream. Seriously. You guys are goated. You guys are pog and epic. Alright. You sent me Genie from SMBC Theater. Let's watch a minute or so of this, because it's a bit long.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I am the genie of the lamp. I provide you 3 wishes, all of which contain horrible,
Why are you blue?
consequences. I want $1 million. You sure you don't want to qualify that, or? I want $1 billion. Okay. It is done. Woo! Nice! Yes!
Zachary Weiner?
Yes?
Your taxes.
I have some bad news. Your parents,
Oh,
they died in a plane crash last night.
we inherited it.
They left you everything.
Oh my
You
god.
could just sign right here.
Dude! I just got a huge inheritance on top of the $1 billion! Yeah, nice! No, the billion was the inheritance.
His parents were billionaires?
Looks like regular money to me. Okay. I want to be famous. You really ought to consider the consequences.
Famous.
Okay. It is done. Oh, cool. You don't get it. Nobody likes you.
Everybody loves doctors, but they're not famous.
It's worse than it seems. Look at Paige.
Oh, nice. I'm the one who killed your parents.
You aren't mad?
I think it was their...
I'm the one.
Okay, last wish. Go for it. When I was in middle school, there was this girl that I liked, but then she left me for this kid who could put worms in his nose. I want her to...
Sally Jeffers? She's married now. She has children.
3 wishes. This is the last wish. Sally Jeffers never left me.
It is done.
Hey, James.
Awesome.
Bought some condoms so we can have some awkward, loveless sex tonight.
Fantastic. Who are you going to pretend I am?
Fantastic.
The husband I left inexplicably. What are you going to picture when I start crying?
A female me. Bedroom's upstairs. So what's the horrible consequence?
In 2 weeks, Sally's depression will lead her to obtain a prescription for Paxil. An allergic reaction causes her to die, alone and tearful, sputtering for air in a pharmacy parking lot. So dies the only woman you will ever love.
Love? I kick babies.
Come on! Can you imagine how awful that is? Choking on your own tongue, struggling for air. Money fight!
What a couple of goobers. It's like Beavis and Butthead. If they had a genie, they'd just be like, I wish to score. That'd be pretty much how it goes. Oh my god, dude, we're gonna score. Nah. Dumber than Beavis and Butthead, I swear. Real. If Beavis and Butthead had a genie, it would either be chaos in their town or chaos across the globe. No in between. Yep. Recently, someone told me to call conservatives goobers instead of lolcows, and that is the state of the online left on TikTok. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that, like internet degenerate, like Kiwi Farms language has become mainstream, primarily because of Chris Chan, who was like the OG lolcow, becoming such a household name now, that like everyone uses that term now. It's not just like a niche internet Nazi stalker type thing. It's hit mainstream. Same as like, if you go back far enough, like a lot of popular stuff like Base, Cuck, Sigma, all that shit. Like, think of any popular, like, irony term that ends up hitting the mainstream. It usually started as some niche Nazi thing. At least if it's an internet phrase. I'm not a goofy goober. I am not a goofy goober. I'm very serious. Not goofy even a little. Man, I wish genies actually existed. That would be cool. Who knows? Maybe they do. You gotta go find one. Let's see. Alright. Let me bring up the next one. Oh boy. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Hey there, fellow kids. Y'all want to learn about Jesus and anime? Well, I'm going to teach you how to have the power of God, the Catholic Church, and anime on your side. I got an article here, okay? People who don't know about this story, prepare yourselves. I've got an article here. It's an interesting one. Who is Lucy, the anime mascot of the Catholic Church? Explained. That is right. This is brand new, like literally yesterday news. The Catholic Church has a new mascot. Oh, this is it. It literally looks like a badly made VTuber. I have seen VTubers with better avatars. I'm not gonna lie. It is quite disturbing. There is a lot that I have to say about this design. It genuinely looks like it might have been made with AI. Must protect. You are falling for the Catholic Church's propaganda. It is actually insane how quickly you guys see like the tangential likeness of an anime girl and your brains shut off. That's actually wild to see in real time. You're like Pavlov's dogs. The Catholic Church has unveiled a new cartoon mascot known as Lucy. Spelled L-U-C-E for those curious. And the raincoat-clad anime girl has already made a splash online. Lucy has been embraced and denounced by the extremely online masses and inevitably inspired a ridiculous amount of fan art and memes. And so here's an example. People have, in fact, been making memes. I've seen quite a few myself posted on social media. Who is Lucy, the Vatican's new mascot? Lucy was designed as a kid-friendly mascot for the Catholic Church's upcoming 2025 Jubilee year, which is all about hope, forgiveness, and holy pilgrimages. Lucy means light in Italian. The anime girl is designed to appeal to the youth of today, who have grown up watching One Piece and Demon Slayer. That they have. Sorry, I just need a minute. Okay. The character is rendered in the chibi art style, meaning short, cutesy characters with big heads and stubby limbs. Lucy was I hate the chibi art style, by the way. I do hate it. Lucy was designed by Simone Legno, the Italian pop artist behind the Tokidoki brand, who takes inspiration from street graffiti and Japanese art. Archbishop Rino Fiscella, the organizer for the Jubilee, says the mascot was inspired by the Catholic Church's desire to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. Are you ready to see a hilarious image? This is my favorite image to come out of all of this. There is something so bizarre and dystopian about this. This is going in the thumbnail. I really hope Ethan finds a way to use this image for the thumbnail. It's so good. Lucifer also means light. That is true. Yeah, he was an angel. Lucy also appears to be a pilgrim, which is why she wears a raincoat, muddy boots, and a walking staff, symbolizing her perseverance through a storm-ridden landscape. Lucy's whole outfit is loaded with Catholic iconography and symbolism. She wears rosary beads around her neck, and her bright blue hair might be a reference to the Virgin Mary's blue hair covering. I think it's just meant to be blue because anime girls almost never have a natural hair color. Lucy also has scallop shells in her eyes. I noticed that. It was a weird design choice, which are an iconic symbol of the Camino de Santiago pilgrimage, with the shells representing the way to the cathedral. Okay, I guess it's keeping with the theme. Lucy proved a pleasant surprise for anime-loving Catholics, instantly inspiring a deluge of fan art and positive commentary. Guys, they've got the power of God and anime on their side. Yeah, oh my god, as I'm saying it, dude. As I'm saying it.
Don't mess with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
This one's really good. It's an anime mascot, Don. Her name's Lucy. It's Italian for light. She's very kawaii. Okay. Many made comparisons to Rei, a blue-haired character from the legendary anime series Neon Genesis Evangelion. Hey guys, you want to hear something that's going to upset some of you? Never seen it. Others pointed out that Lucy bears a striking resemblance to the Morton Salt Girl, the official mascot of Morton Salt. I guess so, it is, I guess, a young girl in a raincoat. It didn't take long for artists to reimagine Lucy in multiple different styles and a variety of poses. The mascot even inspired Halloween costumes. However, not everyone was impressed with the church's new anime girl. More traditional commentators saw the chibi mascot as an embarrassment, too modern and silly to represent their faith. This is the funny shit that I really want to read. The people who are actually mad about this stuff. From Edward Fezer. Once the church inspired the young with noble models like St. Dominic Savio and his motto, death rather than sin. Now, we have whatever the hell this Lucy is. Infantilizing the young with a dumbed-down version of Catholicism does them a disservice. So true. Catholicism doesn't need a mascot, we have a cross. Modernism is among many things an agent of demoralization. It seeks to humiliate, diminish, and shame. Don't let them succeed. Choose greatness. And then an image. Catholicism has fallen, billions must die. Comparing this to this, I will say, Catholicism has definitely fallen. Hey guys, why are young people leaving the church so much? Why are particularly women leaving the church so much? Why is the church desperate to bring young people into their pews? Why are they literally panicking that young people are not, like, entering Christianity? Some even compared the name of the anime character to the devil himself, Lucifer, but the supposed link was quickly debunked. Oh, okay. This person said, if you claim Lucy, the little pilgrim, Vatican mascot, refers or is short for Lucifer, you are just showing your ignorance of Latin and Italian. Lucy, with an E, is a female name in Italian. The word Lucy means light in Italian and in Latin, in the ablative case. Well, doesn't Lucifer's name also mean light? I mean, it's not it doesn't have to be an intentional connection. Or it can be, like, there, and it can be like, well, yeah, you know, it's whatever. Many commentators urged the traditionalists to lighten up and made jokes about the cultural divide between Lucy fans and haters. I love this image. I love this Christian discourse. No, the Vatican has fallen. How could they have this evil anime idol enthroned in the Vatican? It's so over. Oh, it's so good. This shit is fucking hilarious, bro. This might be my favorite religious-related topic I've covered in my entire time doing content on YouTube. I love the way these weird Christian trade people are mad at the chibi Catholic girl, even though it's cute and I'm Catholic myself. I mean, I find it unsettling because I hate the chibi style, but I'm not a Christian, so I'm not all like, billions must die, it's so over. What have they done to my religion? There will be statues like that of her in 200 years. People are claiming there'll be marble statues of Lucy in the Vatican in 200 years. And there might be. There might be. Brightly colored cartoon characters are a fun and inoffensive way to appeal to the youth, and the Catholic Church could stand to shed its image as a dusty, archaic institution. While Lucy has been introduced online, the character is due to make her official debut at the Lucca Comics and Games Convention in Lucca, Italy, in the first week of November. Lucy will also appear as the Vatican's mascot at the Expo 2025 in Osaka, Japan, where she will be used to promote the theme of Beauty Brings Hope. Why did Balenciaga Pope go viral? I'm okay. I'm okay, Forbes. Thank you. Thank you. What do we think of this situation? I mean, obviously, religion is cringe, and I want Catholicism and all Christianity to fail and become an obscure and, like, basically on the same level as, like, Norse mythology, just sort of like an interesting fiction that people like to study for the fun of it, and not something that tyrants try to use as a justification to rule the world and to bend the sheep to their will. I would like for it not to be a thing anymore. So, man, I don't know where I stand. Like, what if this does succeed in actually turning the tide and young people start entering Catholicism because of this? Because you have to say, the, like, anti-video game, anti-anime, anti-Pokemon, satanic panic stuff has never worked for Christianity in the past. It has continuously lost them ground and lost them their grip over culture, little by little. If they're smart, you would assume that they're going to lean hard into this and try and destroy that old reputation. And if they do so, there may be much more reason for young people to actually get into Christianity. And that's actually worrying to me. Then again, though, this will probably get made fun of by everybody outside of Christianity. You know, I don't think it's going to appeal much outside of those that are already Christians that are like, yay, we have anime now. God and anime is on our side. I don't know. Listen, not all Christians are bad people, but many of them are bad people who use their Christian beliefs to justify it. And if you don't believe that, then you're probably one of them. And if you aren't one of them, then you're probably like, yeah, no, he's right. No, he's completely spot on. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this segment, if you found it enjoyable, entertaining, or even educational, then please consider leaving a like. Every single thumbs up in real time pushes my content and the algorithm out to far more people, and it really does help a ton. I really do appreciate it, as does commenting as well. Comments and likes together are some of the biggest boosts you can give my content possible. So if you do that for all my videos, I love you. I really do. Thank you. And of course, if you haven't already, consider subscribing and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, if you haven't already, be sure to follow my social medias, linked down below in the description to see more from me, including joining my fan Discord, which is totally free to join if you don't know, and it is the main hub of my community. At least once a week, I host a game event, a call-in stream, or a watch party there, and I announce all my new uploads and streams there with announcements too. So as long as you've got everything turned on and you're in that Discord, then you won't miss anything. Finally, if you want to support me directly, help me keep a roof above my head and the lights on here at the Xanderhall studio, then please consider supporting me directly, financially, by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch at the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. It was a fun one. Yo, Greg Gamerboy, thank you so much for the $2 super chat over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Said, opinion on every religion, opinion on every religion. True. True. Very true, Greg Gamerboy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2. My opinion on every religion is cringe! Cringe! I don't like religion. Alrighty. Check in to make sure. Next video scheduled. Cool. Alrighty. Xanderhall, except for the Latter-day Dude and Spaghetti Monster, of course. Oh yeah, the Church of the Latter-day Dude and the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. They are based. They are cool. I do like them. Xanderhall is so south and South Park like West Park. You are just posting brain rot in my chat, Greg Gamerboy. I'm gonna ignore your messages now unless you donate. Because you're posting brain rot right now. What are you even saying, bro? You having a stroke? You typing a stroke into chat? You want to go surfing with Jesus? Dude, imagine you were at the beach and then Jesus Christ himself like pulled up on a surfboard after like a gnarly ass wave and was like, "Yo, bro, I'm Jesus, man. Yo, praise the Lord and shit." Would you become a Christian? Like, let her rip, bro. Amen and shit. Like, if you would you become a Christian? If Jesus was just sick as hell and was real? Yeah, let's smoke some weed and read the Bible, yeah! If Jesus was like that, I'd become a Christian, dude. I've offended the Christian viewers. They're upset. Alrighty, let me bring up the next segment arena. Yo, Greg Gamerboy with the additional $5 super chat. Thank you so much for that. That's so kind of you. I said you're so south, you make South Park look like a West Park. Oh. Okay, I get what you meant now. I think it's just a weird joke, but it doesn't make much sense. But I do appreciate it. Is it just that I'm so southern that I make South Park look like West Park? Okay, I get it. I get it now. Probably would have been better to say North Park. But I get it. I get what you mean. I get it. I get it. I get it now. I get it now. Alright, one sec, chat. Alright, guys. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. You know, I've really never been one to believe in conspiracy theories, and when I have, they're ones that I've made up myself, you know, more like suspicions I've had, and more often than not, they end up turning out to be at least a bit true. Like, never 100% off the money. And I feel like this situation And the conspiracy, the little personal, private conspiracy I've had about this for myself, has all but been proven now. And people are starting to really recognize how obvious it is, since people are far less biased against Kamala Harris than they were towards Biden. At least on the left. You see, a while ago, and by that I mean literally 3 years ago, I covered this story, and I've repeatedly brought this specific article up and these numbers when referencing mainstream left-wing media's obvious motivations when it comes to what makes them the most money. Here's the article. This is from 2021. TV news ratings, online readership, and viewership all plunge during Biden's first 100 days in office. During President Biden's first 100 days in office, weekly full-day cable ratings for CNN and MSNBC have been trending down, according to statistics from ratings company Nielsen. On average, 1.3 million household viewers were watching MSNBC in the last week of January, shortly after Biden took office. For the week ending April, the number was 868,000. This is in 2021, by the way. At CNN, those figures went from 1.2 million to 750,000. We can actually bring up the chart. They include... Wait, does this one not include the chart? I guess this one doesn't. This one does, though. Does it? Huh. Well, one of these had a chart attached to it. Oh well. Well, sadly I don't have a visual chart to attach to it for you, but regardless, there's been a lot of reporting on this, going back to literally 2021, about how every single mainstream left or right wing media outlet took a massive hit, and independent ones too, took a massive hit after Biden took office. The fact was, Biden was a good president. A pretty damn good president. And a good president is bad for business when you're in the business of being sensationalist about what's happening to keep a 24-hour news cycle going. And, you know, that 24-hour news cycle, having as many eyes on it as possible, is how you make money. Which is why my little conspiracy is that the supposedly close race between Kamala Harris and Trump is nowhere near as close as we think. Or as is reported by mainstream media outlets, that the closeness of the race is being heavily exaggerated by these media outlets to keep eyes on it, because it probably... Well, let me give you an example. This is an article that came out pretty recently, about a week ago, and it shows an example, an objective report example of Kamala Harris, not Biden, but Kamala Harris having a bias against her in reporting when it comes from left-wing outlets. Mind you, I complained about this stuff for the last years, as I've covered Biden's accomplishments pretty hardcore, and even finding articles that talk about Biden's policy accomplishments is hard, because I have to find them to talk about them and learn about them. When I can tell when news is hard to find, and any of Biden's accomplishments, some of the hardest news to find anything on, out of anything. It was fucking buried, and they're doing the same thing to Kamala Harris, because remember, MSNBC, CNN, all of these things, they lose if Kamala wins. It is just that simple, and they know it. They know what happened after Biden took office. Stability and the American people feeling safe and secure means they don't watch the news and they don't watch political content. It is not in their best interest. Which is why, according to MediaMatters.org, broadcast news mostly ignored Kamala Harris's proposal expanding Medicare to cover in-home healthcare for 15 million seniors. The major corporate broadcast news networks, ABC, CBS, NBC, largely ignored Vice President Kamala Harris's proposal to expand Medicare to pay for long-term in-home health service for seniors in the 2 weeks since she announced it. ABC, where Harris broke the news on an episode of The View, otherwise made only passing mention of the proposal, as did NBC, while CBS ignored it entirely. All told, this transformative expansion of Medicare garnered just 35 seconds of combined airtime across 3 of the largest broadcast networks in the last 2 weeks since she announced it. Mind you, this is massive. Like, this expansion of Medicare is huge, and the fact that these institutions have just decided, no, we're not going to report on it. We're not going to let people know. It makes me wonder how many more things like this have been happening for the last 4 years. How many more stories about, like, Biden's achievements have these organizations decided, we'll give it 20 seconds of attention, period. Because it's kind of bad for them if Dem voters think they're being represented. They need to feel angry and like they need to be locked in on the news and waiting for the next election, complaining about who's currently in power and wanting someone else. This situation is one in which these companies lose if Kamala Harris wins. And they're left-wing news media. But that is the case. Trump is very good money for these organizations. An October 11th KFF study estimated that 14.7 million Medicare beneficiaries, or nearly 23% of enrolled beneficiaries, could potentially benefit from this policy. KFF explained that under no current law, Medicare coverage of home care is quite limited, and that in-home care is extremely expensive, adding that existing Medicaid coverage rules are complex for in-home care. KFF additionally explained that this proposal would also expand Medicare to cover vision and hearing and end the Medicaid practice of recovering care costs from estates after patients pass away. Harris's proposal has received wide, dedicated coverage from numerous news organizations. This includes web-based stories from the major broadcast news networks. However, these networks have failed to air substantial coverage of her policy on their morning, evening, or Sunday news programs, which are watched by millions of people during the past 2 weeks. This is true. While occasionally they do have authors that will write articles about this, and that makes it easier for me to report on it because I like reading these articles, they're not talking about it on the news, like on TV, where shitloads of people are watching, shitloads of voters are watching. A previous Media Matters study found 0 ABC, CBS, or NBC evening news coverage of Harris's proposal on October 8th, the day she unveiled it on ABC's The View. We extended this study through October 22nd to encompass morning, evening, and Sunday news programs on ABC, CBS, and NBC. We found that 3 mentions of her policy proposal during this time frame, totaling merely 35 seconds. ABC's Good Morning America mentioned her policy for 12 seconds on October 20th during a news package on both presidential candidates. NBC Nightly News mentioned it for 16 seconds at the end of an October 15th news package on soaring home senior care costs, which this policy is specifically designed to address. Harris's policy received much more prominent mention in an online version of the story, which would have presumably enjoyed a fraction of the broadcast program's more than 5 million person audience. NBC also briefly aired Harris mentioning her policy for 7 seconds on the October 20th edition of Meet the Press. CBS News failed entirely to mention Harris's Medicare expansion policy on its morning, evening, and Sunday news programs. Then there's an area for methodology and everything. Now, this is just one, study, whatever you want to call it, one project worked on by Media Matters here to just look into the coverage of Kamala Harris's promises and her rhetoric. And isn't it interesting to you that left-wing media, or what we look at as left-wing media in this country, is so dedicated to trying to squeeze every last penny they can out of shitting on Trump, which, fair, that's good, that they aren't giving Kamala Harris the platform to even, they are not reporting all-encompassingly on the platform of the Democratic nominee. It's infuriating, actually, right? I'm not the only one who's pissed about this, and I can't be the only one who feels a little, a little validated, maybe, that perhaps the media has had a pretty blatant bias against Biden for years now, for no other reason than statistically and provably so and publicly known due to the Nielsen statistics. Biden has been one of the worst things for mainstream news and the 24-hour news cycle ever. They were so desperate, they had to publish thousands of stories about every gaffe, stumble, and misspeak from Biden. And it was so focused on, they overdid it so much, he ended up losing the nomination as the incumbent. This is like happened once before, I think, in US history, like once or twice. It's unprecedented. Yeah, Washington Post is hard in the news right now for this, actually. Thanks for bringing that up. The Washington Post is a good example of a supposedly left-leaning, quote-unquote, news outlet that fell to the desire for money. Last week, the Washington Post refrained from endorsing a candidate in the presidential race for the first time in 36 years. The decision was reportedly ordered by Jeff Bezos, the Post's owner and one of the richest men in the world. The Seattle billionaire, by the way, I passed the island that fucker lives on regularly, who owns Amazon, purchased the flailing newspaper in 2013 in a rare fit of civic duty. The blowback was immediate and substantial. Within 48 hours of the announcement, as many as 200,000 paying readers canceled their subscriptions to the already money-losing news organization, and according to reporting by NPR. Such withholding of revenue is usually more a symbolic message than a real threat to the viability of a company, but for the Post, which has been teetering for decades, any loss in subscribers is threatening. Hundreds of good journalists who had no influence on Bezos' decision remain unsure of the validity of their employer. Residents of the District of Columbia and much of Virginia and Maryland also rely on the Post for coverage of state and local issues, culture, and sports. All of this is threatened by Bezos' decision and the public uprising against it. He's destroying some people's local news by doing this. But yeah, for the first time in 36 years, during an election where one of the candidates is a fascist promising to destroy democracy, Jeff Bezos has ordered that the Washington Post does not endorse a candidate for president. Everyone's dropping Washington Post now. The fact that these companies can just do this, like they can tank the fines and the repercussions for this kind of stuff, if there are any. The fact that they can just do this, man, I cannot wait for the reports to start coming out after Biden's presidency about the rate at which Biden's gaffes were covered compared to the rate at which Biden's unprecedented accomplishments in politics were covered. Because I am willing to bet my left testicle at this very moment that there are going to be some stark findings. Like some real obvious bullshittery was going on the entirety of Biden's presidency. Not on his end, on the media's end. This entire story, these stories I should say, should really help to hammer home that while the whole fake news thing is bullshit, these companies absolutely have interests in how much attention they give to certain stories than others, and they want to focus on what makes the most money. And while they're not pro-Trump necessarily, they want Trump around to shit on. And helping Kamala Harris win too hard doesn't keep Trump around, does it? We'll see, though. Let's see how this race ends up going. Maybe they are accurately reporting the neck-and-neckness of this race. But if Kamala Harris ends up pulling a landslide victory out of this election, I think these companies are going to have a lot to answer for. Genuinely. A lot to answer for. Because they have been pushing the idea that this is a neck-and-neck race really hard. And there's some polling that is starting to suggest that that's not the case. They're pro-capitalist, so I'm not surprised that they'll take any opportunity. They can't screw people over and suppress the media. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's like an agenda so much as it is just companies doing what companies do. They spend more time on what makes them money and less time on what doesn't make them money. But the problem is when the outcome of that is a bias against a candidate, like at least the better candidate, then it's worth calling out. At least I think so. Anyway, if you enjoyed this segment, found it enjoyable, entertaining, or even educational, then please consider hitting the thumbs up button. Every single like pushes my channel in real time in the algorithm out to new viewers and new fans, and helps my channel grow, so I really, really appreciate it. As does commenting. If you like and comment, it is like a wombo combo. I love it. Thank you so much to everybody who likes and comments. And of course, if you haven't already, consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video, because if you don't, they won't. And of course, follow my social medias, linked down below in the description if you haven't already, so you can see more stuff from me on other platforms, including joining my fan Discord, which is totally free to join. And I also host at least once a week game events, call-in streams, or watch parties there. And on top of that, I announce all my new uploads and streams too, so if you're in there and you got your notifications on, you won't miss a thing here. And then, finally, if you want to support me directly, help me keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you watch me, no matter what, thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out real good. What would you consider a blow-up in the election, and how many EVs would Kamala need to be a blowout? What would I consider a landslide victory for Kamala Harris? If she takes Pennsylvania, Michigan, Georgia, and if she wins the election, but also takes, like, a good handful of the most important swing states, like Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Georgia, if she takes those states and takes them comfortably, I'm gonna call bullshit on the media. That'll be my standard. It'll probably be easier to set at election night. I don't think electoral votes is the best way to break it down. I think which states she wins is the best way to break it down. Because what the media's been being hysterical about is whether or not Kamala can win certain states. So we'll see. Then again, I might be setting an unfair situation here, considering a lot of the media coverage of the chances of Trump's win predate the Madison Square Garden event, where Trump very well may have single-handedly, with just bringing a comedian on stage, lost most of the Puerto Rican vote nationwide, and certainly in the most important swing state, that is Pennsylvania, where there is a sizable Puerto Rican population. New England in general has a very large Puerto Rican population, so it's like kind of a really bad idea to throw out a state like yeah, it was just a bad idea. It was bad. It was bad. Key voter demographic in a swing state. Got insulted. They're upset. It's not good for Trump. It's good for us. It's actually a very good situation for us. Very bad for Trump. Oh, hold on. Can I show you guys a sneak peek of what the, Madison Square Garden comedy bit that got Trump in trouble was? This is basically what happened at the Madison Square Garden event.
That's done! We can finally eradicate all the Puerto Ricans on the planet! Yeah!
What did he say? What?
I mean, make everyone on the planet frown!
I hope I don't get copyright nuked for that 10-second clip. But it's so perfect. It's such a perfect scene for the what happened. Alrighty, guys. I'm scrolling through my Discord. Y'all post some funny shit there sometimes. Currently working out in football pads. Damn. Also, only 3.5 more hours until the Vengeant Saga for Epic releases on Spotify. Well, I hope you enjoy that, TSW the Shadow Wolf. That sounds cool. That sounds pug. I'll be live when that happens. So hopefully my stream keeps you entertained until then, huh? Alrighty. Popa Purple, thank you so much for the $3 Canadian super chat over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Of course, shout out to you with your Ditto profile picture, like I said last night. It said 8 hours tonight. Game, yeah, we are. So yesterday I cut it off early because, good lord, that fucking flower mission is annoying. I went ahead and I grabbed a map. Downloaded one that shows where the zombies and the plants are, like exact locations, so I can just grab them and finish that fucking mission, and we can continue on with that DLC. So we should be able to finish it. But, comma, that'll be a little later today. That'll be a little later. Would it be Oni Plays who would strike you for the clip, or would it be Cartoon Network? It would be Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers, like the parent company of Adult Swim and Cartoon Network that owns Smiling Friends, technically, would be who copyrights me. Or whatever company owns Warner Brothers, if they're under a parent company, which they probably are. Then they get bought by Disney. I think Warner Brothers is owned by Disney now. No, they can't be. They can't be, because then Disney would own DC. No, they're not owned by Disney. Disney would love to own Warner Brothers, though. That would go crazy, okay? As much as I hate monopolies, I kind of low-key would love to see a world where Disney buys Warner Brothers, which seems realistic soon, considering Warner Brothers is losing money. And, dude, actual MCU versus DCU movie could happen. I might have been thinking of the Warner Bros. Discovery merger, yeah. And I might have been mixing that up with Disney buying Fox. Smiling Friends was created by 2 YouTubers who are friends with Shadman, yeah. Dude, it really sucks how much people are not, willing to carry the energy over, consistently when it comes to the guys who made Smiling Friends. They genuinely are untouchable. They genuinely are untouchable. The fact that there are clips out there that have been buried but were uncovered and have been, reshared now of them, hearing Shadman tell them about him getting banned from his country for the illegal stuff he was posting and laughing about it with him, and that shit's just swept under the rug. Dude, they're invincible. It's because they're funny. They're funny and well-liked. They're not... It's like how I talk... I talk about this always. Cancel culture only exists if you're the right kind of target. Oni Plays and Zach... Not Zach... Is it Zach Hadel? Fucking Psychic Pebbles. Not Zach Hadel. Psychic Pebbles are... they are not targets. They're not, the right kind of target for cancel culture. Maybe in 5 years, people will be like, what the fuck? I don't know. Maybe, eventually. But you know what'll really do it? Yeah, we dropped some frames there, War Penguin. It's fine. It just happened for a second. What might do it is if they come out as super progressive. If any of them, came out and endorsed, Kamala Harris or something, I think that would lead to enough conservatives online hating them enough that they start reposting that clip, and fans of them start to find out. That's what it would take. It would be a repeat. The same thing as with, Ava Tyson. The Shadman stuff was available and public and known and fully there for people to cancel Mr. Beast and Ava Tyson over for over half a decade, well over half a decade, and then Ava came out as trans, massive controversy. Within a month, that's dug up and found. Within a month of the controversy, everyone knows about it. You have to be the right kind of target. Yeah, James Gunn's doing a great job with DC. I really liked Peacemaker. Peacemaker was solid as hell. I mean, I'm not really a big DC fan, but there are certain parts of DC I like. Like, DC, I think... Man, I don't know if there's anything DC does particularly better than Marvel, except lean into grit a little more, I guess, but sometimes DC gets a little over the top with it, to the point where it's, like, genuinely humorous. Like, Metropolis... My favorite quote, I heard this from Balth, and it's so true. Metropolis is New York City during the day. And Gotham is New York City at night. They are two separate cities, but they are the same city in real life, just during the day and at night, respectively. The truest statement I've ever heard in my life. DC has some very solid characters. I really hope James Gunn does a Booster Gold movie. Me too. I hope he does everything. Dude, James Gunn's goated. Like, Peacemaker was great. That would be a great watch party movie. Or show, I should say. Peacemaker. That show is fucking fantastic. That is by far my favorite DC project, like, several times over. Peacemaker is the best thing on screen to come out of DC, easily. 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 Zan, would you rather live in Metropolis or Gotham? Probably Gotham, because most problems in Gotham can be handled with a gun. If you live in Metropolis, you're in a city that, like, a Kryptonian or whatever is gonna come and, like, annihilate and level while he's battling Superman. You're gonna die along with, like, tens of thousands of other people. But in Gotham, you might just get mugged the second you step outside, and if you're just always strapped, then you're probably gonna be okay. Yeah, DC definitely mogs Marvel in the realm of animation. You got me there. Zan would just become Red Hood, honestly. Yeah. No, I would just conceal carry for protection if I lived in Gotham, because obviously, like, it is a crime city. It is like a city where 50% of the population seems to be supervillains and criminals. Anyway, King of the Car Park, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Said, I've kind of fell out of Marvel, but I got into Watchmen and V for Vendetta in the past few years via reading them. The fact that anyone thinks V for Vendetta is anything right-wing boggles me. Well, it's because the, fucking Occupy Wall Street movement appropriated it, and Occupy Wall Street people were libertarians, and libertarians all turned into Nazis overnight, so that's how that happened. Anyway, thank you for the $5, King of the Car Park. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very based. Very pog. That's also how Tim Pool got his start. The Occupy Wall Street protests. The problem is you might get beat the shit out of by a man in a bat suit because you happen to live next to a guy who's a Joker goon. No, that man is literally a top-tier detective. He would never just beat the shit out of a civilian because he mistakens him for the guy next door who is one of Joker's goons. Also, when does Batman, like, hunt down and beat the shit out of Joker's goons when they're in their apartments at home? Like, he beats them up while they're out doing crime with the Joker. Like, he catches them in the act and then says, well, you're a criminal, and then beats the shit out of them. Ah. One moment. Popa Purple, thank you for the 7 Canadian dollars super chat. I really appreciate it. It says, can't stop thinking about the map yesterday. That guy wrecked the vibe. About the map yesterday. That guy wrecked the vibe. Are you talking about the, like the chud pedo that came in the chat that I banned? You probably are. Yeah. I mean, I usually just point and laugh at the weirdos that enter chat and say dumb, weird shit. Popa Purple, thank you for the $2.79 Canadian cents. I really appreciate it. Said no hate to that guy. I mean, I'd say full hate to the map guy. Assuming you mean like pedo. Mr. Krabs, thank you for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate it. Says, I got a meme for you in chat. Oh, Pog, thank you. I really appreciate it. Here's the meme, plus with context, live footage of Trump in MSG, the rally.
Sir, have you...
Yeah, this scene is great. This is actually Donald Trump, because apparently he does wear diapers and shit himself regularly, according to something. I heard about this. This is Donald Trump.
You ever try giving a rousing speech and inspiring the people? Maybe it's your hidden talent.
I feel nauseous. Nah, it's just your nerves talking, man. You'll be fine. Hello, Transylvania. I know most of you don't like me, but I'm here to show you that I can talk good and give a good speech. Oh, excuse me. I think that lamb I had earlier was rotten.
Okay, perfect. That adult diaper should help with any unfortunate accidents while you're feeling unwell.
Can we stop and get more lamb for lunch?
I love that episode. Smiling Friends, all meta memes aside, very good show. Very funny, good show. Zan, would you like a link to some of my music to put on? I will warn you, it is chiptune, like 8-bit music. It is quiet, and some of it should probably remake sometime soon, but others I'm still proud of even after years. You should post them in the Discord. Right now, I like using my, oh shit. It detected the copyright, guys. I just got a pop-up saying, heads up, we've detected copyrighted content. Hopefully it doesn't shut down the stream, because it was just very brief, but... yeah, that clip alone was long enough and was copyrighted enough that it gave me a pop-up on OBS telling me that YouTube's about to shut the stream down. So that's what I mean when I say you guys cannot send me copyrighted stuff unless it's like 5 seconds long. Because it really, really cuts it close. I think you're fine. It's not down right now. Yeah, it's just got the little pop-up there. And it scared me. It scared me for a sec. Alrighty. Oh, and another $2.79 Canadian from Popa Purple. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Said, oh my god, no, I mean at the end of stream. Oh my god. Oh, you mean the person who said the wrong location to go in Red Dead Undead Nightmare. Yeah, that was annoying. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that was me, Demix, who told me the wrong location and caught a 1-day ban in website chat for it. They're relegated to YouTube chat today. Because I am serious. Don't make up advice when I ask for advice with a gaming thing. Don't just say this, but you actually just think it's that. Don't do that, please. Please don't do that. But yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, I had to wrap up stream because that was just not streamable content. Me just running around looking for that fucking plant and the zombie as well, the spitter zombie. Just boring. But I've got a map now that I actually had to combine from 2 different maps I found online that tells us where we need to go and what we need, because for some reason Rockstar could not deign to give us a map marker. Alrighty.
Olivia.
All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. All right, everybody. Oh boy. Tell me you're losing Pennsylvania without telling me you're losing Pennsylvania. The Trump campaign sues Pennsylvania county over claim it is turning away voters. Now, don't get me wrong. If there is a county in Pennsylvania that is actually turning away, you know, voters, people who are supposed to be able to vote and not counting their votes, that's a pretty big problem. But Donald Trump and the Republicans in general actively gain from less people voting. Statistically speaking, you can argue the Republicans don't want to reduce the amount of people voting to help themselves. It would be a wrong argument, but you can argue it because it is a somewhat debatable topic, I suppose. But one thing that cannot be debated is the objective fact that when less people vote and there is lower voter turnout, the Republicans have an exponentially higher chance of winning. And considering how dedicated the Republicans are to winning at all costs, it wouldn't surprise me. You know, it wouldn't surprise me is all I'm saying. That aside, though, Donald Trump genuinely caring about voters not having the ability to vote seems unlikely. Like, really unlikely. So, let's look into this. Let's find out what's going on. Xanderhall, there was actually a confirmed case of voter fraud in Pennsylvania. It was MAGA. They registered more Amish people to vote than there were Amish people in Pennsylvania, but like double the amount living there. Jesus Christ. Well, at least we finally have evidence of voter fraud. And well, we've actually had evidence of voter fraud for a while, not like wide scale the way Trump claims, but every mainstream instance of voter fraud that has been discovered has been done by conservatives, some by even elected conservative officials. Anyway, with all that said, let's get into this. Let's find out what's going on. Why is Trump suing this county in Pennsylvania? Is it a rare Trump W, or is it once again a case of Trump recognizing that he's going to lose before the election has even happened and beginning to prime up for the claims that this election was rigged? Let's find out.
What's the latest on this lawsuit from the Trump campaign, and what does the filing actually say?
So, you know, we're back in the legal days when things are moving quickly. We do now have the complaint from the Trump campaign sort of laying out what they say happened. I have my computer today, Diane, because we are literally reading through it right now. But it is what you said. They are accusing this county in Pennsylvania, Bucks County, of turning away voters. They're saying that there were long lines of voters who were going to these counties to put in their applications for mail-in ballots. And what's interesting about Pennsylvania, just so the viewers at home understand, is Pennsylvania does not have a traditional early voting period. You don't go in and cast your ballot and leave. What they have is early on-demand in-person mail-in ballots. So you can go in, request a mail-in ballot, fill it out, and vote it right away. That's how Pennsylvania does early voting. So what the campaign is saying is that they are claiming that voters were turned away around Bucks County because of the long line, saying we can't accommodate you, come back tomorrow. Because we do just have this in, and some of this was, swirling around yesterday.
Trump's campaign is suing this county because a vote office had too long of a line and turned people away to come back another day when there is not an impossible amount of people between them and their turn to get their ballot. That's not illegal, is it? Like, they can't make time go faster. They can't, make the process quicker and thus allow more people than they have the capacity to, see go in. What? Okay, so this is very clearly just Trump and his campaign attacking the state of Pennsylvania to try to fuck with the election. Okay, once again, tell me you're losing Pennsylvania without telling me you're losing Pennsylvania.
I do want to read what Bucks County said in a statement. They said that contrary to what was being depicted on social media, if you were in line by 5 p.m. At one of these locations, you will have the opportunity to submit your application for the mail-in ballot, and it will be mailed to you. They're saying that there was a miscommunication, that individuals in line to apply for one of these on-demand ballots were briefly told that they could not be accommodated. But, quote, in fact, these voters were given the opportunity to submit mail-in ballot applications today. So we haven't seen a response from the county in court. But again, Diane, this was expected. We knew that there was going to be litigation surrounding this election. There already has been over 150 cases.
Mind you, Donald Trump and his attempts to try and undo the results of the 2020 election, I believe it was 40 or 50 plus failed court cases. Every single one failed. But I believe it was upwards of 50 court cases that where Trump attempted to challenge the results in different states, in some cases multiple times, and every time, due to zero evidence, it got, thrown out. Do you want to know what evidence Trump has used in court to claim that there was election fraud? He used vote forecasts by Fox News and other conservative outlets that predicted Trump would win in a landslide. He showed them and said, how could I have possibly lost when so many outlets predicted me to win by so many votes? This was not a valid argument in court and was thrown out. And obviously, the Trump campaign lost every court case they did trying to challenge the election results, because believing that you're going to win in a landslide is not, and then not winning at all, is not evidence that there was cheating or fraud. Wanting to have won and not winning is not evidence. But Donald Trump genuinely took that to court, believing it was, apparently. I mean, he knew it wasn't, but to them, it's evidence
surrounding the election. But again, here is something that we're now seeing similar to 2020, when we saw the Trump campaign going to court over things that they said on the ground were illegal. And I would point out, in 2020, nearly all of their claims were dismissed or withdrawn.
In 2020, there were also differences in what the campaign was saying publicly versus what they were actually putting in the court filing itself. Are you seeing that here?
Well, so far, it's pretty much what they're saying. They wrote in their complaint, just to read you a quote right now, that voters were, quote, turned away and forced by security to leave without applying for and obtaining a mail-in ballot, as is their right. Now, if you can spot some of the difference, but what the county is saying is that they were allowed to apply. This is what the county is saying. Voters were allowed to apply, but maybe are having their mail-in ballots mailed to them instead of voting.
They're not able to get it right then and there.
Person.
So nothing illegal is taking place, and the claim from the Trump campaign isn't even happening. I guess add this one to the list of things that Donald Trump is doing to subvert this election. He's already getting started. He's already sending frivolous lawsuits to counties in Pennsylvania to try to fuck up and slow down the election process. Maybe just trying to shut down that entire polling location, period. I'm guessing at this polling location is in a particularly blue part of a particularly blue county in Pennsylvania. Because I just got a feeling. I had a feeling there's a reason why Trump's doing this, and it's not just for the publicity. There's a motivation here. There's a way this is going to affect, or he was trying to affect, the ability for Pennsylvania to count ballots. It's so ironic that Trump, the guy who was attacking mail-in ballots like a month ago, is trying to appear as the guy who is defending people's rights to mail-in ballots. Oh, no. Ride the rails. You didn't know that's been memory hold? You didn't know? I don't like him, but I'll occasionally tune into a debate he does. But Destiny was debating one of the January 6th rioters who was arrested and put into prison, federal prison, for rioting at J6, for being one of the insurrectionists. Debated one of those fuckers, and I was like, well, I gotta see what this guy believes, this insane weirdo. And yeah, the Republicans, including that guy, have all memory hold the idea that Donald Trump claimed mail-in ballots were insecure and not to use them. They now point to the spike the very expected, like, go back to my coverage on election night. The stream is still up, and watch it, and you'll see me saying to people who are doomering in chat the whole time, just wait for the mail-in ballots to start getting counted. They are going to be massively in favor of Biden. It could literally flip the results in several states, and then it did. And everyone expected this. Everyone who knew how the mail-in ballots would go expected this, because Donald Trump spent a year telling his supporters, do not vote by mail. Do not vote by mail. Do not vote by mail. He kept saying this. And then all the mail-in ballots came in, and they were Dems. And now they point to that spike in counted mail-in ballots leaning so hard Dem as suspicious. And if you bring up that Donald Trump demonized mail-in ballots and told his supporters not to vote by mail, they say, pfft. I think the guy in that debate said, you're so gullible, man. It was like, oh, okay, so they've memory hold that now? They've memory hold the idea that Trump claimed mail-in ballots were insecure now? We're all just going to pretend like that never happened. It's totally suspicious that the majority of the mail-in ballots were for Biden. Totally. We're just going to pretend like that's suspicious. Okay. So yeah, they memory hold these things. They literally they sweep it all under the rug, and they argue the opposite of what they did yesterday as evidence for the point that they're making today.
And so, again, I'm really interested to see how the county responds in court. The Secretary of State did weigh in on social media in a post yesterday saying that they had spoken to Bucks County and they were assured that every registered voter who got there by 5 p.m. will be provided the opportunity to apply for that mail-in ballot. And of course, now that period has now closed.
Olivia, what's the latest on...
So yeah, man, Donald Trump clearly sees the writing on the wall. And I mean, he probably has internal campaign polling and stuff and can probably see by now whether or not he has a chance of winning the election in Pennsylvania realistically. Man, on top of the fact that there was that disastrous event. Oh my God. That disastrous event. What was that, Oh, actually, I want to look into that story about, Pennsylvania Amish voter fraud. Nothing's coming up about it. Oh, here it is. Pennsylvania officials investigating fraudulent voter registration applications in Lancaster County. Interesting. Okay, there's a story on this. There's a video where they report on this. So apparently, Colorado, Georgia, Pennsylvania are among states investigating election-related incidents, as they're calling them. But it seems like Republicans are engaging in voter fraud. Let's see.
Responsible for making sure this election goes off well, and that is the Secretary of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, Al Schmidt. Mr. Secretary, I know you are incredibly busy, so we very much feel fortunate to have the chance to talk to you. Let's start with this issue in Lancaster County that Jane was just talking about. And officials there say that election workers identified about 2,500 voter registration forms that may be fraudulent. What do you know about who was behind this, what the DA is calling a large-scale canvassing operation, and could there be other counties affected by it?
We've been in touch with Lancaster County several times in the last couple of days to provide some guidance for what to do when it became apparent that they had received some number of voter registration or mail-in ballot applications that appear to be fraudulent. It's important that you handle cases like this responsibly. I think, from what I can understand, Lancaster County's done a great job so far in handling this responsibly. But it's important that when something like this occurs, it is caught. I think it was very good that they were very public about it, so that people know that there are checks and safeguards in this process to prevent anything like this from succeeding.
But do you have any information yet as to who could be behind this, and is this operation continuing? Could it happen in other counties in Pennsylvania or maybe in other parts of the country?
Well, we understand from the county that there was an outside organization collecting registrations and submitted them right before the voter registration deadline.
Okay, so how do you then reassure your constituents, the voters in Pennsylvania, that there won't be fraudulent ballots cast if there are attempts like this to make that happen?
Well, there's verification that goes into the voter registration process and the mail-in ballot application process. Pennsylvania is one of those states where you have to apply to vote by mail. Ballots just don't get sent out to everyone. And when you apply, you provide your driver's license number or your last four of your social security number. So there is a verification, identity, confirmation aspect in all of this. In terms of what we're seeing in Lancaster, again, when you apply to register to vote, you're providing your social security number, your driver's license number, your name, address, birthday, and all the rest. So they're able to do a verification to determine whether this is an actual legitimate voter or not.
So you're telling us the system worked. Is that what you're saying in this case?
Yes.
So this is the neat thing about our voting system. It's actually really secure. Like, it's easy to point to areas and say, like, oh, isn't this surprisingly easy? But in reality, while yes, someone theoretically could cast fraudulent ballots, they'll be caught pretty quickly. Like, the ballots themselves will be noticed, figured out, subtracted, and the person who did it generally is found. Even the arsonist who was destroying ballot boxes recently across multiple states was just found. He was a conservative. He was like a real scraggly Republican voter, very publicly pro-MAGA online. So no one's surprised there, obviously. Everyone predicted that it would be a conservative. Everyone knows. Obviously, there are no progressives out there destroying ballots or trying to keep people from voting, because less people voting hurts the Dems. It hurts Kamala Harris. It hurts the Democratic nominee. The more people that vote, the higher the chances are of the Democrat winning. So there is no universe in which Dems are destroying ballot boxes. There's no universe in which Dems are pushing people away from the polls and not letting them vote, because the more voters, the better the outcome for the people they are accusing of trying to keep people from voting. It is so hilarious to me that as we are getting actual evidence of attempts at voter fraud from Republicans across the country, the Republicans are hyper-focusing on the idea that the Dems are actually trying to prevent their voters from voting now. They fully flipped the script to the Dems are doing voter disenfranchisement, and the Republicans are the ones that just want to get as many votes cast as possible. Yeah, right, dude. Come on, man. Nice try gaslighting, but I remember last election. Anyway. If you enjoyed this segment, if you found it entertaining, enjoyable, or perhaps even educational, then please consider leaving a like. Every single thumbs up, if you don't know, goes a long way to boost my channel in the algorithm in real time, by the way, forcing YouTube to push my content out to new people. So it helps the channel grow immensely, and it really does mean a lot, as do comments as well. If you like and comment both those things, you are goated, like genuinely goated. If you are someone who hits the like button and comments anything on all my videos, you're fucking goated. I hope you know you're fucking awesome. Anyway, on top of that, if you want to see more from me, please consider, subscribing, ringing the bell icon, turning on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, perhaps even consider following my social medias. Link down below in the description to see more from me on other platforms, including joining my fan Discord, which is totally free to join, mind you. And on top of that, the link is in the description beneath all of my social media, don't forget. And it's the main hub of my fan base and community. I actually, at least once a week, host a game event, call-in streams, or watch parties there. And on top of that, I announce all my new uploads or streams there too. So if you're in my Discord and you've got notifications turned on, then dude, you're set. And finally, if you want to support me directly, if you can afford it and you feel like it, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch at the Streamlabs link down below. It helps me to keep the lights on and the roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio, so thank you to everybody who does that. And finally, no matter what you do, even if you're a lurker, thank you so much for watching, and as always, I hope you have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out clean. I think it was a solid one. Good segue. Isn't it ironic that the comedian Trump hired could cost him the election, but he is too much of a narcissist to admit it? Yeah, it is hilarious. And the funny thing is, you know Trump knows internally how bad it was with how much his campaign and him have backtracked and damage controlled for that rhetoric. It really goes to show that they even recognize that went too far. But hey, what do you expect? You brought a conservative comedian, quote-unquote, on stage. Of course, everything he was going to say was going to be just racism at your key voter demographics you desperately need to win over for any chance of winning the election. Of course, he was just going to insult every non-white voter demographic he could, and women, and solidify Harris's hold on all of those demographics. Like, what else could you ever expect? There's a reason why conservative comedians are exclusively popular with edgy, slur-saying white dudes. Not exactly the best guess to try to appeal to the non-white male audience and voter demographics that Trump needs to win. Anyway, really quickly, guys, I need to use the restroom because I haven't used the restroom in 3 hours since I started the stream, and I drank this whole fucking thing and an entire half a bottle of water. So, yeah. Bladder's a little full. I'll be right back, guys. Stick around. I'm not going anywhere. We're actually about to be starting some Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare Spooky Time for the next 5 hours. We're only 3 hours and 9 minutes into the stream, and I'm an 8-hour streamer now. So we got a lot more time ahead of us, guys. We got some gaming to do. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go use the restroom, relieve my bladder. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and I will be right back. And I return, triumphantly, from my arduous journey to the restroom. What is up, guys? It's good to be back in front of the chat. Yeah, we big vibing right now. Really quickly, before I forget, I need to switch the output bitrate to 40,000. Now, please let me know, but just once, if there are any weird hiccups or fuck-ups in the stream. Granted, there is expected. It probably hicked up there, but that's expected considering I just switched the bitrate. But I've noticed that some people who might have worse internet have a harder time watching the stream when I set it to a higher bitrate. But it makes the quality of the stream visually go up when it's a VOD after the fact, and it improves the quality of the picture for people with good internet that can still watch the stream. So it's probably better than you know, going with the lower bitrate. So I'm gonna stick with the higher bitrate, but let me know if you experience any issues. I can also see if I drop any frames. So far, out of 3 hours and 13 minutes, we've dropped 734 frames, which is 0.1%. So for the most part, we've experienced like a tiny salt grain of hiccup in frame drops. So far, at least on my end, when it comes to like me uploading the data to YouTube, there's not been much of any problems. That's how I know that when you guys talk about those issues with the stream, that it's probably your internet or YouTube fucking up, because on my end, OBS tells me if frames get dropped. Alright, I am booting up the game. Mind you, it's never too late to hit like. It's never too wait, hold on. It's never too late to hit the like. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. You have full permission to unsub from me and, like, mail me a pipe bomb. I deserve it. I deserve to be a victim of terrorism after that horrible singing. Could that get me banned? Let's hope whatever, YouTube mod gets sent that clip when it gets reported by a, like, deranged hater of mine has a sense of humor. Ugh. Zan, what's your address again? I don't know, Google it. That's what I do. Whenever I forget my address, someone asks me where I live, I just Google it. Nah, just kidding. It's 508 Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. I forget what his zip code was in the show, but I remember the address at least. Alrighty. My little gay people that live in my computer. Let's go. Let's switch to game capture. Oh, I got the music still playing. What the memes? Actually, I want to switch this over here and bring up that map. Here it is. All right. Zambi time, guys. Let's go. Undead Nightmare. Let's continue with the horror. Zambies. This brings me back. Indeed, it does. But unfortunately, we gotta do this dog shit ass mission. All right. All right, guys. So the first place we have to go up to tall trees, up in this little area here. We should be able to find some violet snowdrop there, and we should gather as much of it as we can, because we can use it for some stuff. And then on top of that, we got our war horse still. At least we have war. Go. No matter what they take from us, they can never take our war. Alright. Back on the dusty old trail again. John Marston out here killing zombies. I hope you guys are all enjoying your night. It's so much, like, it's such like a relaxing moment for me whenever I switch from politics to gaming. Because while I do still talk politics while I game, more often than not, it just kinda, it feels so much more chill. Is this? Please be Desert Sage, holy shit. Imagine. It's golden current. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll end up needing it later. I should grab it.
Come on.
Who up redding on They Dead right now? What? Oh, Red Dead. Ha! Good one. Good one, average twink enjoyer.
Let's go.
Alright. That's a name. That certainly is a name. This game bring back memories? Oh yeah, it does. Oh man. The nostalgia attached to this game is eternal.
Come on.
Who else is Xandering their hull right now? OMG me! Hey! You have no permission to pull up on me while I'm trying to pick flowers.
That worked.
There's an old man who scams people that I need to pick these flowers for. Hummingbird sage? That's not what I need. I am finally a fourth of the way through my freshman year, and I have off tomorrow, playing Dead by Daylight and chilling to my favorite streamers. Aw, that's so cool. I hope you have fun. I'm glad you get to enjoy your night. Just decompress, relax, play some games. Should I draw a quail? You absolutely should draw a quail, yes. The answer to that question is, yes. Yeah. Yeah, you should. Oh! Could that be it? Give me the plant. I'm like the steering wheel in WALL-E. Where is the plant? Hummingbird sage! Dude. This game is edging me right now. No edging in my stream. I know what that is. Stop edging in my stream. What's the default Deadeye keybind? Oh ho! You're playing on mouse and keyboard? So that was your first mistake. These games, Rockstar games in general, I'm sure they can be played on mouse and keyboard, but they're not made for it. And I've never tried it, so... Captain, I insist that you give me the plant. Oh!
Whoa.
Is this it? Plant. 2 plant. Please, 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 please. Violet Snowdrop. Let's go, baby! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is there more? Yes, there is. Ho ho! How much did Wes Dickens need of this? Collect 3 Violet Snowdrop. We need to collect 3 more. Dude, he wants a lot. Hopefully there's more around this road. I figure maybe... Whoa! Hey! What? Oh, it's just a zombie horse. Okay. Sorry, there are scary animals in the Red Dead games, and they could be zombies in this now, so... I'm on alert for, like, a zombie bear. Because it would absolutely send me back to the title screen pretty fast. Not back to the title screen, but to a loading screen. Alright, we found a 3rd plant. Is this enough for him? Collect 2 more. Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah, your aim will be better with the mouse ride the rails, but ooh. Oh wait, is this even worth? I guess I have to kill it, because it'll kill my horse if I don't. Did I shoot my horse in the fucking head? I completely forgot you could do that. But it makes... Is that a... What the fuck did I tell you guys? Oh, it's acting like a bear. Hold on, if I hold my ground... Yeah. I had to give myself my own little cool western noise after killing the bear. Undead bear teeth. Let's go. Bear claws.
Seth, finally I've joined you.
Undead boar tusks. Let's go. You did that bear dirty, Zan? I let it approach? What do you mean I did it dirty? Zombear, true. Dude, they really should make more insane concept movies like Cocaine Bear. That movie, like, did well purely on the fact that it was just a crazy premise that, granted, was based on real life, to be fair, but even if it wasn't, like, the premise alone, like, it doesn't have to be drugs and animals. Just come up with the most, like, drunk frat bros talking at a bar about the most dumb shit you can imagine concept, make it a movie, and that shit will get watched. A mythical creature has appeared in the area. What? A fucking Sasquatch is here. And that's that's Pestilence, I think? Wait, what? What is that? Is this 2 apocalypse horses? I think it's a zombie horse. And I think that's Pestilence.
Come on.
Hey, Pestilence, how you doing? Why are you running away? I'm literally your bro. It's War. Dude, don't you want to talk to your bro, War? Were you not get along or something? Alright, Pestilence, have a good one, bro. Yeah, like, the Sharknado movies continue to do well for no other reason. They, like, base themselves off this insane, over-the-top, just ridiculous premise. And yet, we watch. And yet we fork over the dollar. We say, shut up and take my money. Sharknado in space? Sure. This is what we needed. Alright, we need to get lucky with these plants. We need 2 more, but we're at least, like, in the area where they spawn. And we know that. Let me actually send us back up here. And maybe some of the plants we already gathered might have respawned. I don't know what that's a reference to, the average Twink enjoyer, but I know the pale white horse. American Venom goes hard in my humble opinion. Yes, it does. American Venom, for those that don't know, is John Marston's main theme that plays at the end of Red Dead 2. Yo! Hey, you guys got this. Yeah, handle those zombies. I'll give a little backup. But you need to learn to pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. You're not always going to have a superhero of the Cowboy Wild West coming to handle your problems. War! I've shot my horse in the head twice now. I hope it does not die. Because I really love this war horse, and if it dies, I will be very upset. Oh, we handled it.
I wasn't just gonna ride by and let them eat you alive.
Guys, we saved them. Find a plant. Oh, they're fighting more zombies. Oh, that's rough, guys. That's rough. Oh, no, they're gonna pull me off my horse. Sorry, guys. You shouldn't have left your little area there. You had a really good situation going. They ran straight into another horde of zombies. I couldn't help them. They immediately got their shit rocked. Well, yeah, the quote, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, is literally telling someone to do something impossible. That's where it comes from. And then somehow, at some point, people forgot that part of the quote, and the right turned it into a real quote that they advise people they do, with no irony and fully serious. Because the original etymology of pull yourself up by your bootstraps refers to a thing you could never do. It's like a thing that sounds hard, but is really impossible, because you physically can't do it. And then the right adopted that into advice that they use to put people down in the working class, with no irony. Like, people completely forgot the part about how that's not actually possible, and that's why it was a quote in the first place. Genuinely one of the best cases of the right, like, changing our, like, language, because they have to go that far in order to cover up their ways and what they stand for. They have to change our language. And it's ironic they accuse, like, trans people on the left of doing that, when it's what they're doing. They are forcing us to change language to accommodate them. It's ironic that conservatives complain about DEI programs or whatever, and yet the Republicans win almost every election via basically a DEI program. Like, it's all projection, and it's all lies from those people. It really always has been and always will be. I genuinely wonder sometimes, ooh, we found it. I genuinely wonder sometimes if I'll ever live to see a day where the Republican Party is unrecognizably better than it is today. Am I only going to live to see it get worse and worse and worse, or will it ever have, like, a resurgence and recovery and return to, like, reasonable, not reasonable, but, like, at least feigning being reasonable? Here, really quick, I gotta bring up that map to see where the other plant is. Plant. Give me the plant. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. It's this one. Hills around Rathskeller Fork. Rathskeller Fork. That's where we need to look for. Where is Rathskeller Fork? Here. So apparently this area is the best place to find desert sage. Very far away, by the way. We've got a long ride ahead of us, but that is the place where we should be able to find the desert sage that will complete this mission. We found the violet snowdrop. We found half of the plants we need. Let's go, guys. Soon we'll actually be able to progress the story. Ooh. Yay. Ice cold take. Red Dead is good, actually. True. That is a very ice cold take. Everyone agrees with it. So, Nigel West Dickens, the snake oil salesman, claims that if we could collect for him 5 desert snowdrop and 5 desert sage, or sorry, a violet snowdrop and 5 desert sage, then he will be able to change his snake oil that he claims repels zombies but actually attracts them, and is currently a zombie bait, into a genuine zombie repellent and cure. I have a feeling he is yanking our chain. I have a feeling he's full of shit. Hi, guys. They really shouldn't stand on the road when I've got a horse that's on fire and is imbued with the power of the concept of the apocalypse. Probably should stand wide and clear the road. It'll work, trust. Honestly, you're right. I should have a little more faith. We gotta help these people. We need more rounds in our chamber. What the hell? Any more? Who else? Who else? You? Smart.
And stay away from anyone groaning.
Hey, free revolver ammo. See, this is why we do what we do, chat. It's for the feeling of accomplishment when we save some people. We're just so good. Liked and commented on the new video. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Even if you can't watch it right away, if you have the time to like and comment something like Algo Gods or something on it, it helps a lot. It really does. Remember, YouTube is a fickle fuck, and it wants to hurt you if you do not, like, excel in every way that it wants you to, which is mostly through, like, shameless clickbait and grifting. And I'm not gonna do that. So you guys gotta... Let's go. Sadly, you guys gotta go a little harder and drop more support than the average channel, like, fan base needs to keep things going, because YouTube has a bias, and, like, provably so, and it has been reported on against left-wing content, so I really do appreciate when you guys do that sort of thing. It helps a lot, especially when, like, right away you guys like the stream. It helps get a stream, like, immediately in people's sub box, before it's even gone live, because believe it or not, YouTube tells barely any of my sub feed or my sub base when I go live or upload, and the amount of engagement that you guys give and the amount that you click and watch a new thing determines how many more of my subs get to see that I've uploaded something. It's a really fucked situation, a really fucked system on YouTube's part, but it's how it works. Not really complaining about it. The channel's doing actually very well right now, and that's thanks to you guys. But like, it is just the simple way of it. And the more you guys understand it, the more you guys can kind of quantify how much your support specifically as a singular person actually matters. And the answer to that is a lot. I push the bell to always notify me. Yeah, even if you do that, it may not be enough, but I really do appreciate it. It helps a ton. Thank you. You guys are the best. Thank you. I already cleansed the town of Armadillo. Oh yeah, some lady yelled out to me through the window. So there are people still alive in Armadillo. Oh!
Whoa.
Somebody help us!
Hey!
I guess I am a gunman.
Thank God you came along. This is for you, mister. Least I could do.
We ain't gonna beat this curse if we don't band together.
A repeater ammo. I need a lot of that because it's currently my largest ammo capacity weapon currently. And I always go for the headshots, so all I need is ammo capacity, so I can take out a lot of zombies without needing to reload. I get all my notifications from Discord. Yeah, YouTube is really fickle, and I imagine a lot of you here, even now, never got a YouTube notif that I went live, and you got it through Discord. And that's why the Discord's so nice to be in, is that you don't have to rely on YouTube's fickle ass to tell you when I go live or upload. It must be so confusing to YouTube's algorithm when it recommends me to like 12 of my subscribers, and yet immediately I get 100 views right as soon as an upload goes out because it gets announced in my Discord. YouTube's algorithm must be so confused why my channel won't die no matter how much it tries to make it happen. And that's because of you guys, and that's because of the Discord too, being able to overcome the weirdness of YouTube's sub recommendations, like the notifications. Not gonna lie, I never got a notif and just found the stream in my recommendations. At least YouTube told you about it in some way, shape, or form. That's a lot more than many people get. Alright, we need to keep an eye out for plants now. We're getting into the area where the desert sage can show up. Desert sage, where are you? Apparently it's the hills outside this area is the best place to find it. Whoa! Give me the plant. Give me the plant.
This looks like the one.
Yes! We found some. How much do we need? 5? Yep, we need 4 more. We're gonna be riding around here for a minute. I imagine it's gotta be common though, right? Because these are crafting components for, if I remember right, the phosphorus effect ability that you can add to your rounds. So this has to be a replenishable resource, so it can't be that rare. Maybe I spoke too soon? That's not it. Oh!
Whoa.
Yes! We found some. That's 2. Grr, those are the evil cacti from Helldivers 2. They do look a little similar.
Yeah.
Zombies! Any spitters in here? I'd love to kill 2 birds with one stone and find a spitter while doing this. Hog tie its ass. That part might be a little harder because it's like a range where they spawn. Oh, I think we found another one. Yes, we did. And a zombie wolf. Damn, you're running at me. Oh, it's a cougar! Oh shit! There are cougars in missions! I get that reference now. I looked that up, and now I know what that's referencing. There are cougars in missions! I'd be mad about that too, to be fair. Those cougars are instant death in Rockstar games, so the idea that one can just spawn and insta-kill you while you're doing a main mission... What the fuck? That is a lot of zombie wolves. I mean, realistic size for a coyote pack, I guess. Although one thing that makes me sad about killing packs of coyotes in, like, any video game or whatever, or even if I had to, like, take out some coyotes IRL, like on a farm, is that coyotes don't roam in packs, they roam in families. Like, when you hear coyotes running around and barking in the middle of the night, that's not, a pack. It's a family of coyotes, like the mom, the babies, like, the entire family unit. So I just did a little bit of familial genocide. Whoa! There are cougars in missions! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep, that's death. There's no way. I didn't even know I had no hold on. I had no dead eye. I couldn't pause time. It tanked multiple shots to the head. Or I missed. It looked like I genuinely missed. But we spawned right in front of the plant we need, at least.
Perfect.
My highest view vid is 50 views, and I have 11 subs. That's pretty good, at least. More views than you have subs. That's ideal. Harder to achieve the larger you get, but if you can maintain it, that's a pretty good situation. Alright, let's see if we can find some more Desert Sage. Whoa! Did we find more? I think we did. Yes, we did. Where's the zombie coming at me? I hear it. Oh, there you are. Damn, you're ugly. Whoa!
Come on, then. Might as well.
How much more do we need? Hey! Guys, we have enough. We have enough. But first, before we do that, I want to find the spitter zombies, or retchers, I think they're called. Let's see. Let me bring up the... The best place to find a retcher in New Austin is on the cliffs north of Tumbleweed. North of Tumbleweed is where we can find a retcher. If I remember right, Tumbleweed should be around here. Yeah, up here. So somewhere up here, presumably, we should find... We have a high chance of finding the retcher we need. Now, we obviously don't want to shoot it, so we need to be careful, but we also have to get it alone so that we can hog tie it and get it on the horse and get on our horse and ride off before we get, like, mobbed on and killed and then lose our retcher and respawn and have to restart all this again. Be a bad situation. I feel we were here before, so someone in chat did give the right advice yesterday in where to look for retchers, but we did not find one, so hopefully we can find one here. I managed to find one when I was a kid playing through this, so surely we can today, but man, it's not going to be the most entertaining stream content. I hope you guys bear with. Yo! We found two? Alright, let's take this one out. Let's take that one out. Now let's capture that retcher.
Now calm down.
Oh, we got one right away. That's crazy, dude. That's genuinely crazy we found one right away. Dude. And there was only 3 zombies here. Just right here, easy pickings. Okay, hopefully putting him on my horse doesn't make him explode or something. That would upset me. I hear a zombie. I hope it's just the one I'm carrying and not another one quickly making its way toward me. Alright. Where's this here film director? Here he is. Oh, and they're close by to each other. Perfect. It's always when you're saying it's gonna take a while that you find it immediately. Real and true. Whenever you expect to find something quick, you can never find it. When you expect something to take forever, you find it right away. I don't know why, but the universe works in hilariously infuriating ways. It just does. Zan saying cougars hits different. Well, I say it like the way that Dark Viper EU or AU says it in that one clip. The cougars in the missions. Checked Zan's Freedom Tunes video and it has 287 comments, 13k views, and 701k likes. That's quite something. Not too bad, not too bad. Like I said, likes and comments really help a video to blow up, and the more views it gets, the more subs I gain, the better, like, the monetization does, which helps me to pay my bills and whatnot, and hopefully be able to invest more money into the channel to make things more high budget and high quality. So yeah. Like, it's totally free and it's fast, so I appreciate everybody who goes out of their way to hit that like button. You guys are goated. Alright. We have found the film critic, and we have found the zombie he has requested. Let's bring it to him. Hawk Tua.
Oh, Mr. Marston! I see art has got the better of you.
Stupidity got the better of me, but I felt I should help an old friend.
I appreciate that, sir. Are you ready to watch the creation of magic?
If you say so.
Wonderful! Let's put the star into his first scene. Right over here. You can put him down here.
I don't know why, but that line delivery was really good. Right over here. You can put him down here.
Lovely, lovely. Oh, this was movie-making history, my friends.
Are they gonna make a gay zombie porno?
There you go, my man.
Okay, it's gonna be a snuff film. I like how John sits down for this.
Guys, do something interesting now. Ah! And action! Zombies, go! Oh, your favorite eat human flesh. First, right, that's right. Go! Go! Ah!
I love John just let that guy fucking die. Oh, hey! Hey, you just had a meal, you dumb fuck. Fuck you. Hey there, spitter. Did you just spit through the back of your head? Oh, they're also exploders, it turns out. Wait, is there... I heard a gunshot, like, hit the ground near me. Is there, like, a sniper on top of something, like, firing at the zombie? Sorry, movie director. Actually, I should take this guy out, like, with something special. I got an idea. Sorry, bud. That did do the job. This game is a masterpiece.
Go.
Oh, what the heck? There's an ammo cache here I haven't collected. Oh. And there's dudes here just holding the fort down. Hey there, fellow survivors.
Not so fast, partner. Get out of my way.
I guess they're here because I did clear out this little camp, and this is a settlement. Come back around, war. Right now. Okay. Now we get to go and check out Nigel West Dickens and what he's been up to. Rockstar did cook, methinks. They did indeed. Oh, man. You know what I've been thinking about doing? I'm not gonna have any time for it, which is what's so frustrating about it. But I want to make a prepared video that just tells the story of Trump's, like, not every bad thing Trump has done, but, like, definitely the worst of the worst. Like, just a list of the most indefensible things that Trump has done, and most importantly, the sources. Like, the strongest sources, because people on the right... Oh, shit. I'll resume.
Another satisfied customer, Mr. West Dickens?
Oh, hello, John. Poor fellow can't get enough.
As I see.
Get rid of him, would you?
Why?
Well, because we're old friends.
No.
I don't think his repellent works, guys.
We'll team up and fight the forces of darkness together.
No.
Because I've got something you want. Trust me, you cynical bastard.
God, the physics in this game are pretty good for their time.
Thank you. Oh, did you get the stuff?
Of course.
Oh, excellent. Oh, wait just a minute.
All right, what's he making? I remembered there being a working zombie repellent in the game. Maybe it's a false, like, memory, but I swear he actually managed to strike gold and make a working zombie repellent.
Here you go. Now these should help.
Obviously, these are
if I've got my mathematics
the phosphorus
correct,
rounds.
they'll blow the buggers apart.
And if you've got your sums wrong?
Oh, ye of little faith. Now listen, John. You're going to need some more serious weaponry. I've got a plan, but you need to pick up some old parts at Riley's charge.
Another shopping trip.
Yeah, well, excuse me if my efforts at salvation are interrupting your busy social calendar, John.
Chat, can someone tell me if Nigel West Dickens' voice actor also voiced Q*bert in Adventure Time from the Grable's episodes? I cannot be the only one who hears it. Someone needs to go Google that for me, because I cannot be the only one who hears it. He's definitely a recognizable voice actor regardless, because his voice is so familiar, but that's the first person who comes to mind. Just have a little faith, John. Chad, I need confirmation. Thank you.
I'm only trying to help because
we're old friends. I know. You better not be wasting my time.
Me? Never. Perish the thought.
Oh, someone else? Damn. The voice is similar, though. I can't be the only one who hears it. I cannot be the only one who hears it. Phosphorus coating. Find the old parts at Riley's charge and then return them to West Dickens. So we need to go to Riley's charge to find some parts for a weapon that he wants to make for us. Where's Riley's charge? It's not marked on the map, clearly. Missing souls. Huh? Like, I can go find a missing person? Sure. Let's do that. And then here's the next mission. So yeah, they're in, like, it's in the way. We might as well do that missing person thing. The only thing I've seen him in is How I Met Your Mother, the voice actor for Nigel West Dickens. Okay.
Come on. Yeah.
Solid show.
Let's go.
I can't believe how many voice Maria Bamford, amazing stand-up comic, did on Adventure Time. Apparently a lot of their cast is stand-ups. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stand-up comedians have done voice work on Adventure Time. A lot of celebrity guests as well. And a lot of famous musicians, too. I can't... Yeah. How you guys enjoying this chilled out section of the stream? How do you guys like this gaming? I hope you like it. I hope it is enjoyable for you guys. I feel like it's a vibe. Sorry, War, you gotta wait outside. Oh, cutscene.
In a
Tis
time
enjoyable,
of enormous
Malish.
crisis, I might have known the government would have you boys doing the work of a common clerk.
Well, thank you for your input, citizen.
The army.
I'm glad you find life so funny.
My pleasure.
Do you think this poor girl's family finds life quite so funny right now?
Family? I assumed she was a common killer.
She's a missing person. Missing presumed dead, I guess. But you keep cracking them jokes.
I'm
You thought it was a
sorry,
wanted
mister. I guess
poster.
I spoke a little out of turn.
I ain't the one you should be apologizing to. Just find the girl. She's 15. Millicent Waterbury.
This is how I found out they made a zombie Red Dead Redemption. You didn't know about Undead Nightmare? Yeah, dude, back in the 2010s, DLCs were awesome, bro. DLCs were, like, little mini extra games with wild concepts they just execute on. Another good example is Far Cry Blood Dragon or Infamous Festival of Blood. Super cool shit. Let's take the poster. Let's go find this here missing person. Millicent Waterbury. Millicent Whataburger. Remember Tiny Tina's Wonderland and Borderlands? No. No, I do not.
Move now!
I never played any Borderlands game. I might one day. Balth loves them. And, might be cool to play them blind on stream. But that's well ahead. I've got a long backlog already that I plan to get to on stream. We're gonna be able to burn through it relatively fast with me doing such long streams so often now. Which I hope you guys appreciate. I certainly do. Consider liking to show your appreciation, in fact. That would be pretty cool. That would go kind of hard, you know? Leaving a like, maybe? You know, maybe? Let's go find this kid. And hope she has not been eaten. That would be sad. I was about to ask if it was Undead Nightmare, then I saw the flaming horse. Yeah, I'm riding war. It's Undead Nightmare. Also, the sky should kind of give away that it's Undead Nightmare. And the lack of people on the road. They must have overhauled the lighting. I do not remember the clouds having shadows in the original game. They must have ported some of the lighting, like, stuff from Red Dead 2 into this. Because those, like, cloud shadows are definitely in Red Dead 2, but I do not remember them in Red Dead 1. If they were in Red Dead 1, that is an insanely, like, good amount of detail for a game this old. Because remember, it's not just a re-release, it's a remaster. Whoa! The canyon! The zombie canyon, let's go! Hit as many zombies as possible. Spitters are double points. Yeah! I love how they ragdoll. Oh, look at them all on fire in there. Come on, guys. You have to admit, it's too fun not to do again. Oh, that is the definition of satisfying. How many points was that? No clue. Not to be more. Man, we've cleared this canyon. What the fuck?
Whoa there.
Dude, I used to do this for hours when I was a kid. I need you to know that. But I didn't have internet. I needed something to entertain me. And after the 500th playthrough of the story, at a certain point, you just start doing this over and over and over again. Look at him go. I think they've had enough. I think they've had enough. Alright. Enough of that. As fun as it was, enough of that. Vehicular manslaughter. That was at least 500 fucking points, dude. Alright, let's help these guys really fast. For some reason, it feels wrong to talk when I'm in Deadeye. I don't know why. Boink. 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 Come on, you can handle the last one, right? Oh yeah, they did handle the last one.
Best of luck to you. Try to stay safe.
Give me your ammo. Yeah. One thing I like about this DLC is that, especially for the time, you gotta remember this game is quite old. It really felt like the world was alive despite it being overrun with zombies. Whoa. Like, it gave a sense of, like, Wild West zombie apocalypse community. We should probably kill those zombies. Why do you command them to stop? Oh, it put me immediately into Deadeye. Am I empty? Oh, no, I'm not. There we go.
Thank you, that was awful!
Are you Millicent?
Yes?
Come on.
We
Your
saved
family's
the day.
sick.
Alrighty. I am so sorry that at 15 years old you look like you're 40.
What were you doing
This is
out
what
here by
life in the
yourself?
Wild West sun does to your ass. Your skin's fucked.
There ain't no food out here but us right now, miss. You should stay where it's safe. Climb on. Let's get you home. Come on!
This is why you wear sunscreen, people. Alright. Let's stop by that place that Nigel West Dickens wants me to go.
Is there no end?
No. No, there's really not. There's just zombies everywhere. Do you ever play Gun? It was pre-Red Dead open world western action game. No.
John.
No, I didn't.
John Marston.
I've heard that somewhere before. You from around here?
Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
Here, but I live in West Elizabeth. I have a small farm up there. My wife and son. Yeah.
Oh, it cut off the conversation.
All my life.
Yeah.
Is she just not gonna resume? I suppose she's just not gonna resume what she was saying. Oh, have a good night, Ride the Rails. Thanks for stopping by.
See them clawing at the house like a pack of wolves. It was like they could smell me in there.
No offense, miss, but they could.
It's horrific. Are they alive or dead?
Somewhere in between, I reckon.
It's some kind of punishment for our sins, isn't it? It's a curse. This isn't the way to Fort Mercer. Where are you taking me?
Hold on. Damn. Just chill out a minute on the horse.
You're not planning to walk back, are you?
Yeah, actually, that's what we're doing. We're walking back. Oh, I love how she's there in the cutscene, because it's rendered in real time. That's so cool. Yeah, that's the first part. Hop on.
This sickness, it ain't like nothing I've seen.
Well, I didn't mean to cut her off, but we gotta find the other part. Oh, no, he just wants us to go straight back to him. Okay. All right. Let's turn her into where she needs to go.
You're telling me.
Why are we stopping?
We're not. We're moving. Damn. She is annoying. It was a great start for its time. Scratch that itch because there are so few Western-themed games. Yeah, I would like to look into it. See what it looks like on YouTube, maybe. Considering it probably inspired Red Dead Redemption to an extent.
Come on.
It's so interesting that they made Red Dead Redemption 2 a prequel to 1.
Yeah.
I had someone in chat yesterday who was confused about that, by the way. Who was like, should I play Red Dead 1 before I play Red Dead 2? And I'm like, no. No, you should not. You should absolutely start with 2.
I can't seem to get away from this place.
Haha, that's a reference to the main game. That's cool. We did it! She's saved.
Like I said, thank you. Good luck.
Probably want to
helping
Google
your
that
family,
average
Mr.
tweak
Marston.
enjoyer.
Thank you.
We saved the day, guys. We're like a superhero of the Wild West.
Plenty more just like him, Mr. Comedian. We got a whole host of missing folk.
Man, John's gotta solve this whole thing fast. More missing people to find, I imagine, on the map? No, surprisingly not. Okay. Let's head over to Nigel West Decans. It's funny because Dick. Oh, wow, another one. Really? Right away. Minty Cummings? Is that her name? Minty Cummings. Alright, we gotta look by a place called Riley's Charge. Where's that? I don't see it on the map at all. Is it in Mexico? No. Is it up north? Well, hopefully we end up entering the area on accident at some point, because whenever... Oh wait, now it appears. Okay. Okay, there it is. Minty Cummings. That is her name. Minty Cummings. That's what they call it after you bust a nut and you, like, just ate an entire tube of toothpaste. They call it a Minty Cumming. Your vile Daily Xanderhall quote was brought to you by no one.
Let's go.
My stream is not sponsored. Fact check. Truth. Oh, I almost went off the edge there. I almost crashed my horse. Dude, what are you doing, War? Why are you acting so funny today? Calm the fuck down, bro.
I'm on my way.
Oh, she's down there. We gotta save her, we gotta save her, we gotta save her.
Let's go.
Oh, that's fast. That's a way to get down, I suppose. Ma'am! Where is she? Oh, did I get a new gun? What the fuck? This is a new gun. Dude, what the fuck? A semi-auto pistol. This goes crazy. Oh my god. There we go. You safe, lady? I think we saved another person. Not quite.
Quick, little bastard.
She needs to hurry up and get on my horse. Whoa! Whoa! Ah, god damn. Oh, they're right on us. Oh! Dude, they are really hoarding up on us.
Well, that's quite horrible.
Dude, okay, we need to run. I need to call in my horse now. There are a lot coming. Oh. Oh. I'm missing shots. This is so tense. Oh shit.
Oh dear Lord.
Is that one handled? Yes it is. Okay. At least she's got a gun. She's actually doing pretty decent with it too. Alright, we need to get on the horse so she gets on.
I feel sick to my stomach.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Come on. Oh, let's ride the fuck out of here now. Oh, jeez. At least it's not the trash volcanic pistol. What if I told you in the main base game it is my favorite, second favorite pistol?
This is a plague, like in the Bible.
I love the volcanic pistol. It looks awesome. It's powerful and like blasts a big like funnel hole through everything you shoot with it. I love the volcanic pistol. One day I hope I can build like a gun collection of antique like Red Dead, Wild West era like revolvers and stuff, and old repeater rifles and stuff. That would go so hard. Oh good, a horde. We can do some vehicular manslaughter. Why are they outside? What is going on? What the fuck? Oh shit. This is insane. We have just pulled up in hell. Okay, we gotta keep these people alive. Oh. Oh, okay. We got them all. And they're safe? I think they're safe. Woo! We did it.
This is for you. We gotta help one another, mister.
I got money? Wait, I didn't even realize there was... Oh no, it's just ammo. Okay, yeah. There's not even money in this DLC. Come to think of it, because there's no shops. Like, the economy is fucked, literally. My joke about what about the economy isn't so much of a joke anymore. You don't even loot money off of things because it's useless right now. It's just ammo.
I knew it.
Alright, where's my horsey? Come here. Come on, War. You know you can just plow through every zombie in your way. There's no need to be scared of them. I've always wanted a Smith carbine for the novelty, and they're okay to use during black powder hunting seasons. Really? You can hunt with black powder weaponry? That's so cool. I wanted to get a black powder revolver, and I still might, but they are a little pricey. But the neat thing is, because they're not classified as actual firearms, you're able to just order them online and have them shipped to your house, because it's just an antique. Can't shoot a, like, cartridge, so it's not really a firearm per the legal definition. America's gun laws are real goofy. That means you can, in fact, just order online right now a full-on black powder cannon. And yes, you can set it up in your yard. And yes, I believe you can use it for self-defense. I do not believe there's any law against using a cannon for home self-defense. In fact, when the laws were written, that might have been way more common than you'd expect.
Whoa.
That's cool, Bazooka Horse. That's pretty dope. I love this game's music. It's very minimal. I have a cannon loaded with grape shot at the top of my stairs, trust? Yes. 3 ruffians bushed into my home. Ah, yes. Just as the founding fathers intended. Hi, burning zombie. Can you die, please?
Not so fast.
Yeah, there you go.
Wes Dickens. Nigel. Where are you, old man? You better not.
I think
have
he's
got-
dead.
Under here.
Oh, he's under the cart.
Get out here.
He's such a pussy.
Are you alone? No. I brought the great mass hordes of the undead with me. Of course I'm alone.
Well, it's not the undead. I'm
John is a
worried about,
comedian.
dear boy. I kind of like them. It's the normal people I can't stand.
What's happened?
No, don't be like that. I haven't done anything, or stolen anything, or even lied that much.
What then?
A bunch of people just chased me out of town. They blame me for everything that's happened. I tell you, John Marston, I've been selling health tonics for years, from here to Timbuktu, and never once has there been a demonic bloodlust or the undead rising up. It's preposterous.
Okay.
It is definitely not his fault, but he is still a piece of shit.
Me, an honest salesman. Can you believe that?
Snake oil merchant who cried wolf.
Well, yeah, something like that. Well, I'm headed south. I'm headed down to Mexico.
Mexico!
I hear things are much better down there. Not to mention the climate and the nice locals, but also the merciful lack of cannibalistic morons with infectious eye diseases. Oh, did you get the bits and bobs I requested?
Sure.
Excellent.
He's gonna make something cool.
Okay.
Credit where credit is due. What he's about to make for John is actually pretty awesome.
Let's see. No. Ah! Here you go.
I risked my life for this? A blunderbuss? Is this a joke? What is this, 1850?
Oh, you have such little faith. You've been hanging around
Amazing line.
cattle and killers too long. You've got the compassion of a mass murderer and the intellect of a cow patty.
I'll stick your faith in this gun where the sun don't shine.
This is the weapon of choice for demonic horde killers everywhere, from Romania to Edinburgh and all the other places the undead roam. You can put pretty much anything into it and blow a bunch of the buggers away in one go. Makes
That
your
is true.
rifle look like a pea shooter.
You better not be lying to me.
Would I lie to you, John? To others, I admit the occasional sin of omission. But to you, never, dear boy. Now,
He's too afraid of John to lie to him, I guess. Though he has lied about the zombie repellent tonic.
I am headed down to Mexico. Is there any chance that I will see you there?
Yes.
We shall see.
For sure.
If you're interested, I should be at Solomon's Folly in a few days, trying to figure out a way to get in. I hear the border is not as open as it used to be. Ta-ta!
Oh, there's just zombies hanging around. I thought I cleared this place. Hey, I got an achievement. Judge a man by, well, couldn't read the rest of it, but I got an achievement. Nice. Thought I cleared this place out. Why are there zombies around? They did drop stuff, though.
Time for my
Yoink.
pound of flesh.
That's a
Don't
good
become
line.
alive again now.
Undead ribs. Bro, throw those on the grill. Let's have a cookout.
Come on.
Alright. Really fast, chat. I need a restroom break. But first, before I take my leave, briefly, to use the restroom, I want to say please consider dropping a like on the stream if you're enjoying it. It really does help a lot. And of course, if you want to help me keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio, then consider dropping a sub, a gifted sub, a dono, or any other form of financial support, whether it be on my website or through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch with the Streamlabs link down below. No matter when, no matter how, I really appreciate any financial support, but if you can't do that, then likes also mean a lot if you haven't already. So thank you to everybody who has, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Anyway, I will be right back, gonna use the restroom, and we're gonna resume. I'm excited for us to get further in this DLC tonight. It's so fun, and such a good way to get into the mood for Halloween. I hope you guys are having a good time. Stick around, I'll be right back. I have returned. And on top of that, I have something I want to do really quick. Really fast. At everyone. Still streaming. Undead. Nightmare right now. For those who don't know. Okay. And, okay, cool. I tried to touch type there, and I got a few typos, but Discord took care of me. Alright. At everyone, still streaming Undead Nightmare right now, for those who don't know. Alright. Send now. Sorry for the extra announcement today, guys, but I figured for people who want to see the gaming portion of the stream, I might as well make a separate announcement. It occurred to me, I should say. Not came, because you guys are going to make disgusting jokes at that while I was using the bathroom. Then maybe I should do that. Let's see. 1 second, I want to check on something. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, not that. No. Ah! YouTube! You suck so much. And Shaboom. There we go. Nice. Okay. Just had to do some stuff on the channel back end really fast. Now we are good to resume gaming. Oh my god, we're gaming so hard right now. Holy shit. I've never gamed so hard in my entire life. Oh my god, we're gaming, guys. We're gaming. Obviously, the next game that I'll be streaming after we beat Fallout, or not Fallout New Vegas, Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare will be Fallout New Vegas. We'll be continuing and finishing New Vegas, probably like by the end of November. And then, man, I don't know what game we'll play next. Oh, cutscene. Nigel.
Mr. Marston.
What's going on? You got a passage into Mexico?
For me, no. But for you, maybe. It all depends on your relationship with good old Uncle Samuel.
Uncle Samuel.
What are you talking about?
Well, the border is indeed closed. But the army is sending a train down there. Now, whether it's to help the Mexicans there or to escape the problems here, I have no idea.
But I thought things were better in Mexico.
Better or worse, it's certainly different.
So why am I going and not you?
Well, that's a matter of age, dear boy. The army don't have many recruits with quite my level of experience.
With what?
So,
bullshit.
You are on your own. There's a train at Benedict Point, and it's leaving soon once they've got all of the soldiers rounded up.
Okay.
And your venerable friend here has done some more help. I have found some less than happy campers who have given up on glory and abandoned Uncle Sam's ranks. They're hiding out at Scratching Post. One of them might give you a uniform.
Okay. And what about you?
Baghdad, dear boy. Well, either that or...
I mean, you'll be far from the apocalypse.
Or perhaps it's time to meet my maker with drool coming out of my mouth and a lust for human blood.
You take care of yourself.
I always do.
Why'd he do
boy.
that? Why'd he do that? He didn't need to do that with his tongue. I like these fires that have been burning for like 5 days now. Just all over the place. I think you said you were going to tackle the Subnautica series after New Vegas. Yeah, that actually sounds like a great idea. Subnautica, like 1 and Below Zero. Yeah, very well might. You know? I very well may do that. That could be a lot of fun. Subnautica's great. I've just never beaten it myself before. I would love to finally, like, play all the way through it and go balls to the wall on it. So I guess streaming it would be a great way to do that. Make no mistake. Resident Evil, I definitely plan to play through more of the Resident Evil series. I've already streamed RE7 and 8, but then again, it's been a while, and a good few of you are newer fans, so who knows, maybe by the time I get to it, because I want to play through RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, RE4 Remake, all of which I've never played except for a bit of 2. And then I don't really care for 5 and 6, they don't interest me. But I really love 7 and 8. So by then, maybe we'll have enough new people that it'll justify a replay, technically.
Must be them.
But I played RE8 on launch. It was like a whole thing. I hyped it up. I had like custom art for the stream start and everything.
Looks like you could use a hand, fellas.
Alright, let's help these bros out. Get out of the way! These are deserters of the military. I guess we're hoping they'll help us get to Mexico.
I'll kill every last one of them.
Yo! 1 second for that, Larry Banks. Pop. Bippity. Bippity. Pop. Come on. Pop. Oh. I just got backhanded by a Zambi. By a Zambi woman. Many such cases. No, don't. Oh, he's got bitch slapped by that zombie. Oh, he survived it, though. He's alive. Kill the remaining undead. Okay. I mean, I was already doing it that. That was kind of what I figured the objective always was. Kill the undead. No way that one's running away. What? Zombies don't retreat. Is there a guy here? Oh, there is. Alright, I couldn't kill her because her head wasn't clear, but at least I saved that soldier. Did I do it? Oh, she's still alive. Not anymore.
We don't want any more surprises.
Meet with the deserters. Alright, I'll read your dono after this cutscene, Larry Banks. Thank you so much for that, though. Just in advance. Thank you. That really means a lot.
Came out of nowhere. Anytime, partner. Say, you fellas have a spare uniform? What the hell for? My family's in trouble and I need to get over the border. I hear there's an army train going that way. Sure, what do I care anymore? You earned it. There should be one in the chest by the tent. Help yourself.
Wait. So we're tricking them into getting a uniform, to giving us a uniform so we can go to the army train and blend in with them. Well, not them, but with the actual military, not the deserters.
Like such a noble patriot.
Dude, I look like a Mountie. Mountie John Marston, the American Mountie. Alright, let me read this dono really fast. Thank you so much to Larry Banks 78. I really appreciate that dono. That's so kind of you. You're so based in pog for that. Says, but the likes of critical drinkers saying the message as a means of hating progressive ideas isn't new, as in Jose's vid shows an acto, back then calling it actor, back then calling it the formula. Okay. So apparently that sort of like dog whistle has been around for a while. Nothing new. Doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Like, there's no way Critical Drinker is creative enough to have come up with the talking point, the message. Or I should say, like, the dog whistle, the message, as he says. Like, that did not come from him. There's no way it did. No way. No shot. No shot. Anyway. Let's get back to it. We need to go to the train station at Benedict Point. And I hope those military deserters don't get eaten, but I think they're going to end up getting eaten probably about 10 minutes after I leave, to be honest. Every time the main character in a zombie thing leaves a group, they don't tend to last much longer than after the main character left. It always happens. It's the reliable formula of much zombie media. It's called the Next Subnautica, the third entry. Oh yeah, they're making another Subnautica too, so that'll be good timing for Subnautica. Man, they're not doing well. We gotta help them.
Help us out here, soldiers.
Raw. Oh, what? I'm out of ammo for that gun. Revolver time. Alright, at least we cleared out that side of the train. Whoa. Come on, John! John! Oh! Oh, fuck. At least I landed in the hay.
Next time, try not to believe in reincarnation.
Oh, there we go. I love how the heads pop so hard. They don't even do that in the base game. Like, this revolver cannot pop a head like that in the base game on a normal human. Let's get up on here with them. Oh, they're getting on board. Oh, that guy got a headshot. Let's go. Reload! Reloading! Oh, he almost hit me there. Oh, holy shit, they lit him up.
Shoot those freaks of nature.
Nice.
We're ready to move.
Handled.
Back on the train.
Dude, I loved this mission when I was younger, and it still holds up. This DLC in general is great. Besides that one portion.
These degenerates are only good at whoring and drinking.
Let's roll out.
We're literally doing Stolen Valor right now. John now has Stolen Valor on the list of his crimes that he has committed. Actually, is it Stolen Valor to pretend to be a soldier actively? I think it's like a more serious crime, like some kind of espionage.
God willing. What's the army going there for? Officially, to help our Latin brethren in their time of need. Unofficially, to get the hell out of here before things get even worse. See what we can steal down there. Always one step
realistic.
Christ alive, how many are there?
Come on, we can handle them. We got a train. I don't think we gotta shoot them and waste our ammo. As a matter of fact, I think they're wasting ammo. Oh, actually, some of them are catching up. Oh, spitters. Okay, the spitters might be a problem because they can hit us on the train. Hopefully the explosions handle them. Yeah! The collateral. Love to see it. That went hard. Oh, another horde. Oh, they're moving so fast. God, it's like shooting dogs. Like coyotes. There's more! Oh, and there's spitters too. Prioritize the spitters, they explode! Dude, this music goes crazy. This is some Halloween remix OST shit. This is the Halloween soundtrack, guys. Okay, hopefully we get a nice collateral there. Collateral, collateral! Yeah! That was clean. Oh, there's another spitter. Come on, collateral. Oh, another spitter. Come on, collat, collat, collat. Yeah, collat! Yes! Dude, this goes crazy. Do I have anything? Undead bait? I'll throw some undead bait to the side. Maybe it slows him down. What? Oh, this is bad.
All right, every one of you clowns, get down.
Who had the time to do that?
Let's go.
You were the military, so clearly it wasn't you. Who had the time to come out here in the zombie-infested desert and build a fucking barricade on the tracks to keep a train from crossing? It couldn't have been Mexico. We're not even close.
Stand proud, soldiers. Come on. Clear the tracks quickly. Let's go.
Dude, they're gonna get mauled. Oh. John, at least call out to them or something, man. This is such a classic horror movie setup.
Come on, we ain't got all day.
Oh, Alex Wooten, thank you. I'll read that in a minute. Oh, creatures. Smart. This commander at least has a brain cell to rub, 2 brain cells to rub together, I should say. He might even have 3. Oh, wait, raw item to have in my hand right away. Oh, prioritize that spitter. I can get the collateral damage.
No, you're slippery nonsense. This is suicide! Run! Every man for himself!
What's happening? What? What? They're deserting!
Goddamn mutants!
What the hell? They deserted! They literally just fucking fled. Even John's calling them cowards. I don't think I even failed. I think that's supposed to happen. Look at them run.
I'm getting into Mexico.
Well. Let's loot some bodies before we move on. Undead ribs. Yeah, the Nickelodeon slime zombies let you get collateral kills. It's great.
What have you got for me, miss?
So we need to bust the train through, it would seem. Which is honestly what I would have done in the first place. Like, why didn't they just go through the barricade?
Seth, I'm sorry about all the...
Do they intend to take the train back here? Release the brakes. Let's go! Yeah, why didn't we just do that with the whole crew on board? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, hold on. Ooh. Dude, that had to have hurt. Are we in Mexico now? I think we're in Mexico now. Yeah, that's Mexico music. No yellow filter, because this is a horror DLC. But in the base game, there is a yellow Mexico filter, like in Breaking Bad, and that's how you'd really know. Travel to Las Hermanas. I believe that means the sisters, right?
Go.
Hermana is sister? Hermano's brother. Hermana would be sisters. So yeah, it's the sisters. We're in Mexico! Yeah, Pog. Middle school Spanish didn't fail me. You know what did fail me, though? Holy hell. High school Latin. I've never cheated as much as I cheated in that class. Like, I didn't like cheating in classes even when I was, like, struggling and I didn't, like, care for them because I did actively want to learn the material. But when it came to Latin, I was like, oh, it's just a credit. Cheated as hard as I could all my way through Latin. All my way through Latin. As much as I could possibly manage. And you, Alex? Thank you, Scapegoat.
Come on, come on.
I only learned Latin outside of high school? Yeah, I learned more Latin outside of high school than I learned in my high school Latin classes. I don't know why. To be fair, I think it's because so much of the classes were dedicated to discussing, like, Roman culture and shit. It was so bizarre. I get why, but it was also a bit of a distraction from literally learning the language. You know what I mean? So I can't say I know that much Latin, sadly. For whatever reason, my high school never required us to take a language class. Oh, we weren't required to take a language class. It was just a credit. Like, I had an elective option, and I chose to take a language. And before, I should have just kept taking Spanish. I was good at Spanish. I could probably be a relatively fluent Spanish speaker today if I'd stuck with it instead of going with Latin. Why did I go with Latin? I don't even remember why I did that. Maybe my mom talked me into it. Because it feels like the kind of thing that she probably would have wanted me to do. Let's pop some zombie heads, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for shooting your barricade, guys.
Let's go.
Oh, they're speaking Spanish. Let's go. We've got to save Mexico from the zombie apocalypse now. Ow. That was a sad miss. Come on. There we go. Oh, I think that's a Mexican army soldier.
Stay away from anyone groaning.
Yeah, I think the guy with the hat and the suit with the red, like, patches on the top, on the shoulders, or whatever. I don't know what those are called. I think it's a Mexican army soldier. Cool. Yeah, Mexico would have to mobilize its military against a zombie apocalypse. Makes sense. Oh, I love this little town. This is the first town you arrive at in Mexico in the base game, if I remember right. It might actually just be the place where you meet the nun. I'm not sure. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's her! It's her! The nun I was just talking about. I forgot she was even in this. Dude, save her! Dude, save her! Oh, never mind. She can handle herself.
You okay, sister?
Well, I'm alive, senor. Although, come to think of it, I just committed a mortal sin.
Claim self-defense. Always works for me.
Yes, well, I fear my
That's a
judgment
great
will be a
line.
little more stringent than yours. But I appreciate the advice. Unfortunately, many of my nuns are not so resourceful as you or I. Their innocence will kill them, which is truly a terrifying reality.
I would not know.
I think maybe you would.
He wouldn't.
But let us leave the
Innocence.
psychotherapy and focus on more pressing matters. They are locked in the church, while hordes of these half-witted demons are trying to get to them.
It'd be my pleasure.
You're a true Samaritan, sir. You know, they say the devil has all the best tunes. It may be so, but it seems he also has the most half-witted friends.
Poked his dick.
So you know Bill Williamson then?
Excuse me?
Just a little joke. I'll do as best as I can to save the nuns.
That's an inside joke only you would get. Only John would get that inside joke. That was just for himself. Save the nuns in Las Hermanas. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. I don't want to get copyrighted. Oh my god! Dude, there are a lot of zombies here, guys! Do you see how many dots I gotta fill up? What the fuck? Dude, Mexico is overrun. How do I even get inside to help them? Let's hope this door is open. Oh, it is good. Oh boy, they're everywhere. Sorry if I don't talk a lot during this sequence, guys. I might be a little locked in. Zombie nuns. Okay, that goes a little crazy. Oh! Hey! No fair. You're breaking the rules. That's cheating. Come here, you little crawling bastard. Oh, we should use the Blunderbuss, guys. I think the Blunderbuss was given to us for a reason. And that reason might be right now. John! Oh. Oh, it's the make zombies not exist anymore button. Holy shit! Wait, hold on. That's all it had in it, sadly. Run! Oh my god, we gotta save this little Mexican church town. I love how John's still just in the military gear. I should probably change. Unless you prefer this outfit. Do you prefer this outfit, chat? Or should I change back into John's normal clothes? Actually, we could just go through all the clothing. There might be a few different outfits to choose from. Oh! Stop hitting me. Oh my god, we barely made progress. There are a lot more zombies to kill. Okay, we need to get a high place. We need to get somewhere high. Here's good. And then I got high, and then I got high, and then I got high. Alright, this is a good vantage point to do some sniping. Anyone else?
You ain't getting a piece of me.
There's a survivor in the middle. Oh, he's up here. Oh, they're attacking him. Can I climb up? I think I can. Guys, you did not see that. You did not see me miss those 3 point-blank shots. In the video game I played for, well, haven't played actively, but a childhood game of mine. You didn't see it. It didn't happen. It was a hallucination. Stop gaslighting me. Whoa! Where are they coming from? There's no way up there. Oh, well, they're... That's how one got in, at least. Oh, they're coming in from that way, too, it seems. Oh. This is a good vantage point to take a lot out. Hell yes. Oh my god. Oh shit. Reload, John! Nice. Oh, I can totally get flanked up here, come to think of it, because these stairs. They can flank me up these stairs. My situational awareness is not good. Oh no. Come here, nun zombie. Eat my bullets. I know what your weakness is. I know what you're allergic to. Lead. Oh. Let's switch to the pistol. The faster reload. We're in closer quarters. Pistol's ideal for this situation. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot of guys. Oh, I got the collat. Oh. Come on, hit the boomer. Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. God didn't put lead on this earth for me not to sling it. Oh. Experience the ancient art of lead bending, you undead scum. Dude, John's literally a lead bender, though, if you think about it. Like, you could think of his powers with his gun almost like, yeah, basically lead bending. Did we win? Kill the remaining undead in the town. Okay, there's like 4 left. Let's take them out. Oh, they're spitters. Get spat on, bro. Popped. Oh, her head didn't pop. That's crazy. Guys, we did it. The town is saved. Whew. Oh, I think every one of those dots actually represents the amount of ammo that you'll get as a reward for clearing it out. That each of these dots that you can go to and loot up some ammo from them, like all those dots represents how many you'll get. And the difficulty, but also how many little caches you'll get. Fun fact, lead bending has existed for over 2,000 years. See Balearic Slingers.
I sure hope you're
Cool.
really dead, lady. Hope you find rest now, miss.
One of the coolest things I remember learning when I was a kid, I was playing Age of Empires 2, one of my favorite games at the time, and still to this day, definitely one of my favorite games. And playing as, I think it's the Chinese, you could develop firearms eventually. And of course, I ended up learning from Age of Empires that, like, Eastern countries were the first to develop firearms. And they were, like, very, like, basic, but basically firearms. I learned from a cool history-based RTS. I never thought that, like, back in medieval times, there were anything even approximating a gun. So I was super impressed by that. Because they were the only culture in the entire game, besides maybe, like, a handful of others, I think, that could even, like, develop that. It's like, neat. They also invented the rocket launcher. Cool. Sadly, Americans, we actually are not the best at inventing guns, despite it being our culture. The Europeans...
That'll work.
And, like, Japan, China, and whatnot, like, they invent, like, some real deal shit. We just end up making a lot of it. Because we can afford to. By that, I mean we spend a lot of money on our military spending. Alrighty, we cleared the town, guys. We did it. Mexico is saved. Let's go talk to the nun.
Sister, I've done as you asked.
Bless you. But it's not sister. It's Mother Superior. Mother Superior Calderon. Our
She's in the
bishop was a
second game.
stickler for regulations. Until he got sick
Why are they
last
giggling?
week and ate half of the cathedral choir boys.
I'm sorry.
I only mention it because my girls are laughing at you calling me sister.
What do you think is causing all this?
Oh, she might be.
Mexico is an old country. Many faiths have lived and died here. Many evil spirits have flourished. I have no idea what is afflicting the people here. But I know it is a sickness of the soul. Something supernatural, maybe. Certainly nothing rational. Perhaps if you were to get me alive one of these creatures, we could try a couple of experiments.
Holy shit.
Certainly.
Get me a new one. One who was recently human. I want to work with a subject who has only recently turned.
I'll see what I can find for you.
Gracias, señor. Shh, cállense. No puedo creer cómo se portan.
What did she say, chat? Alrighty. Let's call my horsey. Alright. Let me very quickly say thank you to the GOAT of website chat at the moment, Alex Wooten, who just gave 2 Tier 1 gifted subs, gifting them to Average Twink Enjoyer and Bazooka Horse, who I hope appreciate their new blue names. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the $10 as well. It helps a ton. Means a lot as well to me. Thank you. And I hope they are enjoying their names. Like I said before, just got done with my own little zombie adventure on Black Ops 5. In case you aren't on tomorrow, happy Halloween. I will be on tomorrow, so I do hope to see you there. But if not, I understand if you're busy or whatever, but I will be streaming tomorrow. It won't be an 8-hour stream, though, because after the stream, after we do topics, we're going to be hopping onto Discord and doing a watch party of the next 3 episodes of From in Season 3. Tomorrow? For me, it's tomorrow. It's 7:51 p.m. on the 30th for me. So yeah, tomorrow, I'll do a 4-hour stream, probably around 3 to 4 hours, and I'll do my politics topics I have set. And then after that, or actually we'll probably end up finishing this after a couple politics topics, and after like 4 or so hours, I'll start bringing people into the watch party section of the Discord, and then we're going to watch the next 3 episodes of From, which is very fitting for Halloween watch party. And I hope a lot of you guys are able to make it, but I completely understand if you can't, because it is Halloween. A lot of you guys probably have plans. If you don't, then I'm not shaming you. I'm just saying, like, it's understandable if you do, because Halloween parties, family events, just your family wanting to spend time with you, maybe your girlfriend, boyfriend, or just partner in general wants to go somewhere, that kind of thing. I understand. I get it. But if you're at home and looking for something to do, my stream will be here, and so will the watch party. And of course, thank you, Alex Wooten, once again. I hope you know. I really appreciate you. And Slashy, with the $7 donation. Now, I really would love to watch the video that you sent, Slashy. But as I've said before, when doing game streams, I cannot be clicking links because it requires me to fuck around with all my UI. and reconfigure it for screen sharing. But if you want me to have that link just to save on the side, just to look at later, I highly recommend that you post that link in my stream suggestions channel and just leave it there, because I look at everything in that channel, and I'll watch it, especially if I see it's from you. It's a silly video. Here, I can watch it, but I can't show it. Last day of Dr. Wily, old rich people.
I don't understand it. How are we completely broke?
Dr. Wily, building thousands of robots and installing them in unique levels is an expensive endeavor. Not to mention the heat, electricity, high-definition speakers to play music throughout the levels.
But we budgeted for all that.
Plus, your designers have spent a lot of money on failed robot ideas.
Diamond Man? The robot who shoots diamond missiles that explode into 4 diamonds?
That was one of the cheaper ones.
Rolls-Royce Man? Fabergé Egg Man? Honus Wagner Card Man?
We have a couple of ideas to start raising some money.
We already tried that. No one bought the t-shirt.
McDonald's has expressed interest in sponsoring you to build a hamburger man.
How's a hamburger gonna kill Mega Man?
This has nothing to do with Mega Man. It's a non-killing robot that would work in McDonald's kitchen and speed up hamburger production.
Good news, Greg. Because
I'm gonna watch the rest of this later. I appreciate it, Slashy. Thank you so much for the $7 dono. But I do want to hop back on the game. I want to hop back on. But I appreciate it. That is a good video. I remember, dude, one of the hardest games in my memory, granted, it's maybe not as hard as I remember it being, but like, dude, I remember my uncle playing Mega Man, and that was my most exposure to that franchise, and it looked fucking difficult, dude. Like, he was struggling on that shit. I played it a little, and I could not do anything. I was awful. I did not even beat, like, the first level. But, dude, Mega Man is hard, bro. I think it was Mega Man 2, maybe? I talked about this with a friend who loves Mega Man games recently, so I think he had said, based on my description, that it was probably Mega Man 2. Yeah, Mega Man games are fucking difficult, dude. Like, the Elden Ring of platformers. Well, I guess that would probably be Hollow Knight and Silksong, but you know what I mean. Oh, she wants a zombie, I forgot. See, this is what happens when I stop and I gotta read donos. Oh, here, did I update the dono goal to reflect you guys' generosity? Hold on. Let me check and make sure. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, I stopped to read donos and I end up getting distracted and I forget what I'm doing. Alright, so we need to find a freshly turned zombie. Did she give us a way to do that? Ooh, it seems I'll have to look up a guide on how to do that. That's not great. Or I guess I could just find, like, a world event where someone gets bitten and then just capture the person who turns and then just take them back to her as fast as possible. In the meantime, let's go see about this. Biographies and lies. This is a stranger interaction. There's, I assume, no marks in the map where I could go? Nah. So I'll just have to keep an eye out for some survivors and let zombies get them. As fucked up as that is, and the fact that a nun has told me to do this, that is the way I'm going to have to achieve her request, it seems. We run into survivors all the time. I'm not too worried about fulfilling this request of hers. In the meantime, though, since we're not focusing on that, let's hope we run into a survivor that gets turned on our way to this, or on our way back, maybe, from this objective. Ideally on the way to. Wait, hold on. To make it not take as long, I should say, oh, this is going to take forever. It's going to be impossible. Like, guys, don't get your hopes up. This is going to take forever. Now it'll happen really fast. Oh, speak of the devil.
Slow down. Never in my life.
Speak of the devil. It literally works every time.
Not bad.
Alright. Now we just wait for him to turn. Any minute now. Any minute now. Any minute now. I have nothing nice to say, so I will simply say nothing at all. The Mega Man X series is a great place to try out an old school Mega Man game. Huh. Maybe I'll check it out. I've been thinking of trying to convince some buddies of mine that are into the Pokemon games to play Poke MMO, because I've never really played a real Pokemon game before, and I hear that's like every Pokemon game in one and multiplayer. So if I'm going to try Pokemon, I want to try that. Probably isn't good for streaming, so I just plan to play that off stream with, like, the homies, but I'll report my findings if I end up doing that. Oh, I know what this is. This is a funny stranger interaction. Yeah, damn! Chat, would ya? Would ya? I must know. Wait, nothing has changed. Even in the zombie apocalypse.
Do you think I like shooting women, you filthy whoremongering wretch?
I love this character.
Yeah, get out of here. Go on. Go on, get.
Hello, Mr. Ricketts.
Hello, John. I see you're enjoying another vacation in our little resort.
Something like that.
Well, we got sunshine, sand, and a plague that makes people eat each other. Come to think of it, it must feel just like America to you.
What is going on? I thought things were calmer in Mexico.
This is
more ways than one.
What's a little light cannibalism among friends? Excuse me. So, how have you been?
He's so cool.
Good. Well, apart from my wife and son being tied up and trying to rip
This guy's
my
a
soul
legendary
clean out of my
sharpshooter.
body, and the entire Earth turning into hell.
Good. Real good. You know, John, I've lived a long life. I've seen this land when it was just wilderness and scrub. I've seen missionaries nailed to crosses by shaman and burn into just the cinders of their misguided devotion. I've seen slaves get set free and return to a bondage even more confusing than the one they left behind. I've seen diseases wipe out.
That's a good way of putting it.
In a weekend.
That is a really good way of putting it. I've seen slaves set free and put into a new bondage more confusing than the one they left behind. That's a really good way of putting it. Sorry to interrupt the cutscene, but like that's basically what happened. You know, going from like Jim Crow to modern day like criminal justice system, like racial inequality. Basically. Just a different kind of bondage that's more confusing than the one that was left behind. What a cool line. Finally old enough to appreciate that. Holy shit.
I've seen bad men make their own Valhalla out in the bush, with harems of maidens and the hunting of men as a sport. I've seen men struggle with principles and morals and the very meaning of existence. I've killed all that can be killed.
He's lighting dynamite with... It's a little excessive, man. There's like 2 zombies in there.
But I've never, in all my natural-born days, seen anything quite like this.
Nor me, sir.
Now, if we could only get something that would attract these blighters, we could kill them faster and maybe return this land to its natural state.
Some kind of bait?
Exactly.
I think I might know how.
And more dynamite. I'm running pretty low.
Let me see what I can do.
Thank you, John. And take care.
What a base, Chad. I think that's Landon Ricketts. But it might be his son? Yeah, it's Landon Ricketts. Nice. Yeah, he's also a pretty big deal in Red Dead 2. Because he's a legendary gunslinger. Mother Superior. So yeah, we got totally cucked. Like, we got so unbelievably mega super giga cucked. On that, like, one stranger interaction where, like, the guy just gets bitten by a zombie. He was getting munched on. I shot the zombie. And then he didn't turn. Which is not how it usually goes. Usually, like, if someone dies and gets eaten by a zombie, then you kill the zombies, they get up and come back. So I don't know how I'm supposed to find a turned zombie. That's pretty fucked. It actually seems we're once again at an impasse. Another point where the game decides not to tell you where to go, what to do, and they just bloat the length of the expansion. So I'm gonna have to Google what we do next. Oh boy, this is gonna be frustrating. This is not gonna be fun. Oh, cool, I got to see the text of what to do for a second. No objective markers. Damn, dude, I don't even know what we're supposed to do now. Well, shit. Dude. Rockstar was not cooking with these missions. Hey, chat. Any help? Any help? 'Cause, man, I don't know what to do. Oh, man, I don't want to have to end another stream early. You can craft what you need? What is it? What do I need? The message disappeared too fast. I look away and read chat too much. I can't be fully paying attention to the game. I need you guys to help me out. Because I'm half paying attention to the game, half paying attention to chat. I barely paid attention to that cutscene. Check journal. Return to land in a few hours with undead bait and dynamite. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very helpful. Is there... Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so that's all I get? Cringe. Dynamite and zombie bait, but I guess I do have that. Can I craft dynamite? Okay, we can change outfit. We got the poncho. We could go poncho mode. The duster coat. Rancher clothes. U.S. Army uniform. I haven't unlocked the undead hunter yet. Another outfit I haven't unlocked. And then, of course, the pajamas. One Piece! I think I'm going to go with the duster coat. It goes pretty crazy. I guess I can't change on the go. I have to find, like, a safe house. That's pretty cringe. Weapons, maybe? Can I craft dynamite here? No, I can't. Ooh. Rockstar ceased to cook. They just decided with certain missions to cease cooking entirely. Just to entirely just abandon the concept of cooking. Undead Nightmare. How to find dynamite. What a horribly designed, like, mission. To obtain 2 sticks of dynamite, one way is to head to a town and save it from the zombie hordes. Okay, so we have to save a town. Okay. Press select. Oh, holy shit, I totally forgot about this menu. Kit. I can make a... Wait, what? Okay. Provisions. Consumables. But this is what I have, not what I can craft. Yeah, so we have to save a town. Ugh. Oh. This is rough, man. All right, let's go liberate a town. Let's actually do this one on the far end. Let's go liberate that town. This ought to do it. Oh, I really hate when this DLC decides to just not mark objectives. I don't know why they did it so much. Thankfully, Red Dead 2 never repeated this, but good God. Not a fan of that game design at all, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Slow it up now.
I think he's eating zombie meat. Is he gonna turn? He's definitely eating a person. Can I attract zombies to him? Are there any zombies around? Really? Not a single one? No zombies as far as the eye can see? Nowhere? Wait, what if I... Oh, wait, hold on. I know what to do. He will when you shoot him in the stomach? Oh, if I kill him without a headshot, he'll turn? That'll work, right?
Whoa there.
And you're telling me this will work. Alright, he's bleeding out of his gut. That should turn him, apparently. No way. Did another chatter lie? Did another chatter catch a day ban for lying in chat? 2 days in a row, a chatter's gonna catch a ban for making up advice. Holy crap, who said it? Who said the shot in the gut thing? He will when you shoot him in the gut. Where's the message? Who said it? Who's getting the 1 day ban? Where'd that message go? Oh, it was from Canada's Joel. There it is. Okay. A ban? Oh my, yeah. We have to start instituting you can still talk in YouTube chat, Canada's Joel, but you're banned from website chat now because you posted misinfo. That ended up serving as a massive detriment to my playthrough. You've now made it take way longer to do this mission, because instead I could have thrown a zombie bait and attracted zombies to bite him and turn him. Instead, you told me shooting him in the stomach would work, and now we are stuck on this mission even longer. So yes, that is a 1 day ban. So never make up advice about games to me. I don't want that. You guys already upset me enough by never Googling anything for me to help me out. If you start giving me false advice, it's bans. It's just straight up bans. I've seen other streamers do it. I thought it would be too mean for a while and avoided it. But now that I've seen other streamers do it, like, often, it's like the norm to get a ban if you just, like, make up some advice for a game to a streamer. I'm following that same policy. Same rule as any other streamer. Alright. Oh, we got a dude with a Gatling gun. Can I disable his gun and, like, let the zombies get to him? Oh, I did it too late! Dude. Dude. Because I had the rope out, I did it too late. Oh, maybe the zombie can get him. Dude, if I can shoot him in the foot, the zombie can totally get him. Get him, zombie. Get him. Get him. Get him. Is he gonna turn? He's not gonna turn. He's totally not gonna turn. Okay, so there's no way to instigate a turn. Oh, brother, dude. Oh, man. This DLC is actually driving me to my wit's end. This DLC is... I thought it would be so fun, such a cool Halloween romp. And I never expected there would be so many missions where it's just like, go fuck yourself, figure it out, bitch. Holy shit. How to get fresh zombie. Yeah, a lot of posts about this going back 13 years ago. A lot of people had a problem with this. Okay, I know there's one other post about this mission, but I was wondering what kind of zombie the nun is looking for. It said take her a normal one, but they all look normal to me except for the glowing ones and the ones who dash at you. So when I... just take one of the ordinary common zombies. Make sure it isn't too fast, too fat, too slimy. Just take one of the normal zombies. That's what I did. Oh, and he was a male. I think it asks you for a fresh one, like a non-zombie who gets bit then turn into a zombie, not a raising from the dead sort of zombie. You can sometimes find someone out on the trails calling for help and then puking, and they turn into a zombie, lasso up that loser, and then turn them in. I tried that on one mission, found one of those guys on the side of the road and roped him up too early. Right as I got off the horse to give him to her, he disappeared. I just went back out and rounded up another zombie out of the herd and took him back to her. That worked just fine. From looking at the stats screen, fresh is the basic zombie type. I think any normal zombie will suffice. Bad game design. Horrible game design. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, Rockstar. How rushed was this DLC? Replaying this as an adult is when you realize that this DLC was immensely rushed. Holy shit. They must have had, like, a release on Halloween deadline, and they just made sure it got out on that date. Completion of the DLC be damned. Because there's no way that this got through quality assurance like that the normal game did. Because there were no missions like this in the original game that didn't tell you where to go and what to do. That is crazy, bro. Like, genuinely lying to you. Telling you, yeah, you have to find a fresh one. Just, it's a normal zombie. That's what you need to find, a normal zombie.
Come on.
Is there a mine here or something? Or a cave? What? Is my game bugged? Chad, is my game bugged? Because it looks like there's supposed to be buildings here. Based on the map, and they're not here. Nor is there a big zombie invasion to clear out. Dude. Chat, don't leave me hanging on this one. I swear to God, do not leave me hanging on this question. You have to... Yeah, joke, okay. Not helpful. Thanks, Alex Wooten. By that, I mean no thanks. Chat, you're not leaving me hanging on this. So you can't. I'm not sure I never played the game. Chat, you cannot leave me hanging on this, bro. You cannot leave me hanging on this, bro. Is this a massive bug? This does not seem right. What the fuck? It's been a while, so I couldn't tell you if there's supposed to be buildings there. Dude, y'all are leaving me hanging so hard. No one knows. Not a single person here knows. Where the hell even are you, Zan? This place. This is supposed to be a whole ass town under siege. I think the place is destroyed. No, dude, this is a bug. Look at the map. I'm, like, I don't need I thinks. I need a confirmation from someone who's played the game. Whether my save is, like, gigafucked. Because this is a remaster. The remaster might literally be broken. What is the mission called? Don't worry about it, Chief Youngblood. You don't know enough. This isn't a mission. I think the Alright, dude. I'm just gonna hope to God that my save is not destroyed or broken. And we're gonna move on to the next place. Because this place is, like, unnatural. Like, there's no path. Like, the GPS type, like, pathing thing doesn't tell you where to go on the mini-map. This feels like an entirely glitched section of the DLC. And I really wish somebody would tell me if it's normal or not. Because I do not remember. Man, I really want to do an 8-hour stream today, but God, I'm getting hella frustrated with this game. It's getting just frustrating and stressful to play, not fun. Like, granted, it's because I'm streaming it and I'm trying to make stuff happen. Well, that's not going to be anything, so... According to a forum that I read, that's not supposed to be a town that you're going to. Oh, okay. Weird. I don't like their mini-map design. Deciding to show buildings that don't exist, but have, like, blank... Like... I don't even know, dude. What the fuck? Oh, they're just zombie cow and zombies up on the cliffs. That's odd. Just, I don't know how they got up there. Oh god. This DLC is just frustrating and stressful. Particularly the stream. I thought it would be actually a really good stream game, but...
Have mercy on us!
Talk to a survivor to figure out how you can help. Okay, it seems like I've got to go up this. Alright, let's clear out the town and hope we get some dynamite in one of those caches so we can go back to Landon Ricketts. Oh! Okay. I made immediately bad choices. Something about going to the top of the mountain nearby, it's pretty confusing. Well, that wasn't necessarily the most important thing. I was just, like, curious if it was a bug or not. I don't need to know what it is. It's just like, chat, is my game bugged? Like, is my save fucked or something? Does anyone know? Because if it is, then that's a problem that has to be dealt with sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? Okay, that is a lot of zombies. Hold on. The entire population of Mexico has been turned into zombies, it would seem. Raw. Corral them up. Gather them up. Dude, if only I actually had dynamite to use and not in need of using for a mission. We could have some real fun. Oh wait, the spitters are kind of like dynamite. Oh god. Oh god. Oh grand. Oh geez. Oh jeez. That took a few out. Oh. I gotta get the spitter. Oh. Oh, that didn't do shit. Oh, whoa! Kill the remaining undead in town. Let's go. That method was actually really effective. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, let's get on a roof. Oh! Oh, they're on me, dude. This is the fun kind of stressful. No! That was not the fun kind of stressful. Oh, we're so dead. It's over. One bug is all it takes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Love that. Love that. Looks like there's no getting up to safety. The game's not gonna let it happen. Please let it happen. Let it happen! Oh yeah. This is probably game over, dude. This is probably a hard game over. Yeah, not even, yeah. Oh yeah, and we're on fire? Let's go, dude. Random, no reason fire. Okay, now we're safe. Jesus. We did it. It is so inconsistent whether or not the explosion actually takes out nearby zombies. It seems like all the spitters are in Mexico. To be fair, the DLC probably had Mexico blocked off up until now in any way. It's probably impossible to get here. So I couldn't have just gone here to grab an easy spitter. Yay, the day is saved. Oh, there's one more. Damn, the climbing glitched out on you? Yeah, it did not go well for me. Hey, 4 dynamite, let's go. Finally, dude. At least we got something out of it, dude. At least we got something out of it.
You best be dead, mister.
Oh, jeez. So apparently we just need a normal zombie. That is what a fresh zombie is, according to the internet forums.
Now you're talking.
And apparently it is not possible to induce a NPC turning into a zombie, despite us having seen it happen multiple times in our playthrough. It's only in scripted events, which you can't reliably make happen. So what they mean by fresh zombie, despite the game never communicating this for some reason, is a zombie, like a normal zombie, non-runner, non-spitter, non-charger. So that mission shouldn't be too hard. Seth, how do you enjoy this? True.
Come on.
True and real. Seth is a freak. We just can't match Seth's freak, okay?
This'll do.
Humanity is not ready to match Seth's freak. By the way, guys, very quickly, I'm gonna pause and take a restroom break. Hopefully, y'all will stick around until I get back. But I want to say thank you to everybody who stuck around. Very few of you still here right now. We're almost down to 50 people watching. That is crazy, dude. Makes sense, though, considering the stream's going for so long and it's later at night. And on top of that, YouTube has not been kind to the channel when it comes to streams for a long time. So don't really expect to be able to break 100 viewers for long when doing gaming. At least not for a while. But hopefully in a few months we'll be able to. So hopefully you guys stick around. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom. But yeah, stick around. And if you are here and you have not done so yet, consider dropping a like. It really does help the channel a lot, and it helps to keep streams that go on for a long time like this doing gaming still relevant and not fall off in the viewership. But I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Gotta use the restroom. And I return. Thank you all for being so patient and waiting for me to come back. Sorry for having used the restroom, but now we're back, and we resume. Oh shit, he's back, run! Dude, I hate that chat gets more active when I leave. Like, every time I'm trying to think of, like, something to say, like, alright, I'm just riding my horse. I have nothing to say. I need something to say. Is chat... Oh, chat hasn't said anything in 2 minutes. Come back from the bathroom. countless new lines of text. You guys kind of suck sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. You guys low-key kind of suck sometimes. Alright, let's go back to Landon Ricketts. I don't mean this in an insulting way, but I need you guys to understand that having a chat like you guys is being a streamer on, like, hard difficulty. I hope you guys know that. Very rarely do I, more often you guys distract more than provide, useful resources. Or, good ways to bounce off conversation. So I oftentimes have to be like, don't look at chat, finish your sentence.
Hello, sir. How have you been?
As you imagine.
Good. Did you get the dynamite?
Yes. And...
It was a pain in the ass, Landon. Ooh.
Let's see.
Got him some galaxy gas.
Wonderful.
We were way too close to that.
Here. Let's work with that for a second.
New weapon.
This calls for a soft touch. Not the brutish hands of a man of war, but the delicate touch of an artist. Some use oils, some a chisel and a block of marble. For me, sir, it was always either high explosives or the trigger of a fine iron. But it's much the same.
Sometimes your humility overwhelms me, Ricketts.
You and me both, Mr. Marston. Now, if you'd have seen me when I was a young man, if you'd have seen me when I was so fast, you couldn't see me. Well, then you'd know this is humility. The truth is, well, the truth is long dead. Now we got only memories. Memories and a great swath of demonic mutants, of course.
Have you heard anything?
I heard a man in Chicago was writing a biography of me. And can you believe it? An artist in Pittsburgh painted my portrait.
I mean, the demonic hordes. Not your unending glory.
No, that. Nothing too interesting. Someone said that there's some really big problems near Escalera. But I can't concern myself too much with that. This is my home now. This, and this up here.
Take care of yourself.
I will.
I don't think getting savaged by some brainless corpse would do too much justice to your myth.
Yeah, I think you're teasing me, Mr. Marston. But I thank you, and I appreciate your concern nonetheless.
I love the bro talk. What a vibe. We now have boom bait. Just stick a dynamite in a bottle of zombie bait and fuck it, you got boom bait. One of my favorite themes in zombie media is just taking random shit, combining it, and making a weird, sick-ass zombie killing weapon. It's one of my favorite zombie apocalypse stereotypes, or cliches? Tropes. That's the term I'm looking for. Tropes.
Come on!
Hey, survivors. Honestly, how do you guys think America, specifically the Wild West America, in real life would handle a zombie apocalypse like this? Notably, the dead are rising. So, like all the graveyards, zombies are rising and they're biting people, if they can. It just seems like this would be the hardest scenario for a zombie apocalypse to happen. Everyone's got guns. Everyone's really spread out, used to living off the land, rural, long tracts of land between civilizations. Like, I don't know, man. It just seems like Obviously, they make it work in this scenario, but in real life, man, I couldn't see Wild West America falling to zombies like this. Or getting, like, nearly this bad, nor Mexico, for that matter, at that time. Like, both countries, their populations are just, like, literally in the perfect position to be peak zombie slayers day one. Depends on how the zombos work. I mean these types of zombies. Exactly these types.
What are you doing out here anyway? Ain't you seen what's going on?
Thanks for the repeater ammo, man. Appreciate it. I do need to find and capture a zombie before make it to our destination, though. That's kind of important. You think the East Coast would be fucked, but the West Coast would be fine? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the East Coast where all the cities are and where all the population and like, very dense cities and stuff are at, that would be fucked, yeah. Like, those places would be genuinely giga-fucked. But out here in the Wild West, where everything's so spread out, it like, zombie apocalypse rules all say, like, not only should the zombies have a hard time spreading, but where they do spread, they should be very quickly wiped out. Considering everybody is carrying a gun. Oh, lone zombie. Almost a lone zombie. No, pop that one. Hey, buddy. You're gonna be part of a special project. There was a cheesy movie where Abraham Lincoln hunted down hordes of zombies with a scythe. There was also a cheesy movie called Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer. I don't know why, but there was like a trend of movies where it's like Abe Lincoln is secretly a monster hunter. No, come back, come back!
We're in a bit of a rush.
Zombies shouldn't invade Arkansas lest Queso consume them. Queso consume them. No idea what that means, but I'll pretend I do. Does this count? Why she looks scared? I brought you a zombie. Oh, wrong button. Get back off the horse. Carry the victim, quote unquote. There's also a movie called Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter. Oh god. Hey, we did it. Let's go. Praise Super Earth.
Brother Superior, I think I have a test case for you.
Senor Marston, you're a true pilgrim.
That I ain't.
Now let's see. Well, it certainly isn't the flu. Their eyes are so devoid of love, of anything. Oh,
Creature.
like one I see. Here.
What is that?
Holy water. Oh. It works.
I think we may have something.
It seems to be working.
Maybe.
Dude, they're playing a remix of American Venom.
But it seems as if you were nearly saved.
Spiritual infections are confusing things, Senor Marston. None of us can hope to understand them properly.
But he came back for a minute.
I bless the water, but perhaps my faith is not that strong. I have to do more thinking, but I need time. Every day, more of my people fall as the dead rise in sepulchro.
Then perhaps it's time I put them to rest.
Take the holy water. Maybe it will be a calming balm for the restless departed.
Thank you.
No, thank you. You are a blessing in an unusual form.
Imagine she's the one who comes up with the cure. The holy water worked there for a second, though. That was, like, explicitly, absolutely working. Alright, she wants us to go here and test it, it would seem. First, though, I wanna get a nice, like, zombie slaying duster coat outfit going. Let's go over to the bed in this safe zone. This is also a pretty safe place to, like, hold out in the zombie apocalypse. Granted, it was getting overrun when we got here, but this zombie apocalypse doesn't really make much sense, let's be real. There is no way this zombie apocalypse would happen in real life, in this setting. Yeah, duster! Sheesh! Sheesh, now we look ready to fight some zombies. Let's fucking go, dude. You cannot tell me this doesn't look better. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, this goes hard. I look like a fucking vampire hunter. This is what it's all about, man. Alright. Oh, we can fast travel. I forgot. That's cool. Okay. Magic, 'cause science is stupid and for nerds. Science? What are you, a fucking nerd? You're so old. What are you doing? Go to your family, bro. Looking like Van Helsing? Hell yeah, brother. John Marston's ready to take on the world now. Before we beat this DLC, we will be clearing out and liberating every town. Don't worry. I'm not going to forget to do that. I have a general idea of how this DLC ends. Granted, it has been, like, apparently 13 years, so... I'm not 100% accurate, but I have a general idea of what mission is the final one, and before we do that, or at least a bit before we do it, we're going to go and clear out every town. Make sure we've made our name here during the zombie apocalypse. Plus, I know you guys want to see me kill an absolute shitload of zombies. I'm sure you want to see that. Oh, here's the place. Oh. Oh, it's a cemetery. I forgot. We handled all the cemeteries in America, part of the map, but we haven't done any in Mexico. Back to burning coffins like last time, guys. Let's be quick about this and handle all the zombies at once, ideally. Oh. 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 Thankfully, they're very kind, and they don't attack you while you're burning the coffins. But they will immediately chase you the second you're done, so you gotta run to the next one. Oh, they're lighting themselves on fire. Based. Oh! Run! Oh, oh. Got a few bitch slaps to me there. Zan the Zomboid Slayer? Indeed. Granted, I do have hundreds of hours in Project Zomboid, so it makes sense I'd be a genuine pro at slaying the Zomboids. Come on up. Don't be shy. I see you over there. Come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. I missed a few shots, guys, but don't worry about it. I'm sure I'll hit these next ones. Yoink. Get deleted, son. Professionals have standards. Desecrating the dead, Zan, for shame. To be fair, it is kind of implied that, like, the prime zombie that comes out at the end of the horde that you kill here is, like, a really bad person. That, like, the most powerful zombies are the zombies that were originally really awful people. At least that's the implication. At least that's what I think the implication is. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, Rick. There's zombies everywhere, Rick. Oh, jeez. I can't do a Morty impression for the life of me, bro. You'd think I'd be able to at least, like, muster something, but it's bad. Oh my god, War. War just finished off a zombie on his own. More, huh? Dude, this cemetery has more people buried in it than I think there are gravestones. Are there unmarked graves here? What happened? Oh. Green bitch. Big man. Uh-oh. Reload, John. Fast fingers. John Wick fingers. Oh, that was a wasted bullet. Wasted bullet. Oh, that was not a wasted bullet. Nice, I hit that. Oh. John, reload. That get her? That could not have killed her. Oh, she assumed the position. Oh, a neck shot. Whoa. Pop her ass. There we go. That's a good Hans. Dude, War is such a reliable and just loyal horse. I love War. Clip me. Clip that, chat. I love War. No one will ever ask the context. Zionist Zan again, talking about loving War. Whoa! Captain Vincent de Santa, Hombre Tierno, Sodara. So he was a loved soldier. I guess loved by his brothers, I'm guessing? In arms? Loved by his brothers in arms? That's my best guess at what that said in English. Oh, did we get him? Oh, we got him. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. I need an easy button. Like a soundboard easy button. I need to get a soundboard in general, but that requires me getting my new desk set up, which I do plan to do quite soon. Because I'm tired of this desk setup, dude. I'm tired of it. Sepulchro cleansed. Dude, I will say, no matter how impossible the scenario is in real life, the zombies and cowboy aesthetic combined together are awesome. I think I looted you the first time you died goes crazy. That is wild. That is an insane line from John. Yeah, actually, statistically, there's got to be quite a few of these zombies that are actually people John's killed. Maybe even in the base game that have come back from the dead.
Unlucky.
I love democracy. Commandant Zan, we fortified the town. What are your orders? Dude, in all seriousness, I think I could actually run a community pretty well in the zombie apocalypse. I do want to make a like whitelisted fan zomboid server when the big update hits. That's gonna be a good form of a gaming event for the Discord. I'll have it be such that we're like cycling through what game we're doing given gaming events on. I'll do it at least once a week, and that'll be on top of watch parties, so don't worry, guys. I plan to expand the events beyond just the weekly watch parties to even, like, on top of that, a weekly, like, thing where I get into Discord and people who are whitelisted can get on a game, and we're just, like, in VC playing the game. And it's, like, whitelist only, and I'm in there, and it's just a game event, just like the watch parties. Okay, I think this is the entrance we're looking for. Whew! Alright. What's going on, Mother Superior? I think she's all the way in the back here. Can you QT to settlements? Quick travel? Yeah, you can fast travel.
Ay, qué bueno. Senor Marston, how wonderful to see you alive.
Dude, my new outfit looks raw.
You're a brave servant of righteousness.
I've been called many things in my time, but never that. Who is that girl, by the way?
She? I don't know. She said she was in a holy order in Escalera.
I'm sure I keep seeing her. Or someone like her.
Maybe.
Interesting.
But it is a common enough look. Seemed like a nice girl. She told me something interesting.
What's that?
She blamed this terrible curse on our soon-to-be president, Abraham Reyes. Perhaps you have
Interesting.
Heard of him? I know him well.
I hope that vain, ambitious, and repugnant parasite is no friend of yours.
Not exactly. I didn't think he was that bad.
And who am I to judge? Forgive me. I have just heard many unpleasant stories and met too many pregnant and abandoned girls.
Ah.
Of course. Well, what has he done?
She claimed he had angered an ancient goddess, disturbed a crypt and a temple in her honor.
Oh.
I mean, as I say it, it sounds like heresy, like the idiotic delusions of a cursed people. But in a land such as this, I have learned to be less dogmatic than maybe I have been instructed. I am sure it is just folly.
Perhaps. But maybe it's time I go pay El Presidente a visit anyway.
You gotta go talk to the president.
I shall pray for you.
Someone certainly needs to. Goodbye, Mother Superior.
Vaya con Dios, mijo.
All right. The goated nun. Mind you, I believe she's the same person who, like, helps Arthur come to terms with everything before his death in RDR2. Okay. I forgot about this. This is raw. This is sick. This is so cool. I totally forgot about this. They just put a banger in here. That's so cool. Dude, they give you a track to listen to. That makes me think this might be the final mission, actually. Come to think of it. Come to think of it. This could be the final mission. Does anybody know if this is the final mission of the DLC? Because before we do the final mission, I want to clear all the towns and stuff. That was awesome. Is this mission here, A Civilized Man, the final mission of the DLC? Or nah? I'm curious. If anyone knows, or if I have to Google it myself. Yep, nope, no Googlers. On a Pale Horse is. That is? Okay. Blackwater needs help. Oh, Blackwater is under attack. Yeah, we'll have to clear everything out, don't worry. It's the penultimate? Okay, so we've got one more mission left. So we gotta do this one. And then we clear out everything and help Blackwater. And then we do the final mission. We might finish the game tonight. Realistically, we're coming up in a minute on the 6th hour of stream, and I'm streaming for 8 hours tonight. So we might finish the game tonight, which means tomorrow for Halloween. I mean, I guess what I do for Halloween is just do my segments and then start getting people in for the Halloween watch party. It works. Yeah, I think we're beating this tonight, guys. I'm live for another 2 hours, and it's seeming like we're gonna beat it tonight. Though being listed as such, it's not really a mission and seems to be more the permanent state of the Undead Nightmare world upon completion of the game. There's no specific loading screen title card, and the mission seems as if it's simply a follow-up of the mission, A Civilized Man, but when the player saves the game, the title given is On a Pale Horse. Actually, no. Wait, so it is the final mission? So I'm getting conflicting answers. Some people say A Civilized Man is the final mission, but others are saying On a Pale Horse is. So let's actually just go ahead and, just to be safe, clear everything out now. Fuck it. Let's clear it all out now, and then we'll do the final 2 missions or final mission, whichever it may be. We'll work our way back to Blackwater, and then we'll ride straight here when we're done. Let's start by clearing out Mexico. We're gonna have a lot of zombies to kill, guys. Trust me, I'm not complaining. This is one of the most fun parts of the game, is clearing out the cities. I hope it's fun for you guys to watch. Here's the place. Oh, I forgot how cool this town was in the main game. Man, I wish Mexico got more love in Red Dead 2. I feel like Mexico got a little bit shafted. Oh wait, this is where the mission is. I don't want to go here. Wrong place. We want to go this way. Oh, Kamchia, you're from Florida. Nice. I am also, or once was, a Florida man. Grew up on the west coast of Florida, from Tampa to around Brooksville and like Lakeland, that kind of range, for my whole life up until I was 21. Then I moved to Southern California, and then from there, about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I moved to Washington, and that's where I am now. But I originate from Florida. But now I am very far from Florida, where I grew up. Very far. Which suits me well. I'm pretty good at traveling. I don't get anxiety from going to like new places or completely like packing my life up and moving to a new place. Doesn't really like bother me as much as I think it would a lot of people, I guess. I guess mostly because I can stream from anywhere as long as the internet is good. And I have power and like, you know, as long as basic fundamental needs for streaming and doing my job are met, I can basically live anywhere and be relatively happy, so I don't really have a lot of hang-ups about moving across the country like I have done multiple times. As you can imagine. If I had any problems with it, I probably would have done something about that by now. Whoa! Oh, I'm about to run out of Deadeye, come on. Oh, and there's one up on my ass. Oh, he's in my butthole! He's about to charge me! Alright, let's clear out the last of these undead. Born in Memphis, lived in Maryland, San Antonio, Oklahoma City, now Orlando. Near a super nice winter park area. Have family in the UK and Australia as well. Damn! You are seemingly a well-traveled individual. Love to see it. Oh, the running depletes your stamina, and that's how you get your dead eye. Oh, I'm getting triggered. I'm getting triggered. I'm so triggered. Hey, survivors, thank God. Thank you, guys. Alright, I made my situation a little better. Oh, he like stood for a moment and then like collapsed to the ground after his head exploded. That was awesome. Oh! I might have gone a little overkill on that last one. We did it. This town has been saved, guys. Hero John Marston does it again. So On a Pale Horse is just the name of like the DLC's ending. Okay. Yes, let's do all the remaining side content before we do that final mission and wrap up the DLC. I'm surprised we're finishing it tonight, but honestly, it is a pretty short DLC. You know what I wish we could play? Aw, man. Aw, man. Next Halloween. Especially if we ever get a remaster of Infamous 1 and 2 or a PC release. The only other way to play it, as far as I know, would be through PS Now, the streaming service, and it would be super grainy and buggy. But next Halloween, Infamous Festival of Blood. Infamous 2 Festival of Blood DLC would go crazy for next Halloween. The DLC where Cole McGrath gets turned into a vampire. It's so cool. That's also pretty peak spooky vibes. Maybe I'll go for that next year, but it's all grainy and shit because it's live streamed from a PS3 when you do PS Now. But if it's the only way to stream it, then it might be worth it. It might not be noticeable through the bitrate of streaming too. Like the fact that it's coming in through PS Now, like it might not actually be that obvious to you guys that it's not natively being played on my console / PC. It's a short DLC without doing side missions. It's only 6 hours. Yeah, it's pretty short. I mean, that's what you expect though from these little DLCs. They're just a nice little fun extra thing, you know? And what's so nice about them is they come out after the main story, so it's like they left the audience wanting more and then they gave the audience more. And then left the audience wanting even more. And that's really the best way to do it, I think. It feels so cool to feel like, the game's over, it's done, the story is done. And then surprise, nope, like story DLC, and it's fucking crazy. One of my favorite things about that old, like, 2010s era of gaming. I wish that would come back, but I'm sure it'll make a resurgence again. It will. It inevitably will make a resurgence.
Let's go.
Reminds me of that book, Behold a Pale Horse. I read that when I was 19, and it convinced me that, like, 99% of conspiracy theories are just bullshit. Book claims the New World Order started on my exact birthday in a submarine under the polar ice caps.
Come on.
Well,
Come on.
I did not expect this to be talking about the New World Order so quickly, but, it's true. It's all true. It's real. Don't be a sheep. You were born to stop them. You must fulfill your destiny.
Let's go.
Does the PC version of Undead Nightmare still have the multiplayer part? The multiplayer part? I don't remember a multiplayer part to Undead Nightmare. What do you mean? This guy better not pull me off my horse. Oh, he's gonna turn. He's gonna turn. Aw, poor guy. I'm sorry, man. That's rough, buddy. That's sad. I feel bad about that, dude. Like, you just find a guy on the side of the road, he's sick and vomiting, and then he turns instantly. That's depressing. I didn't know it had a story until you started to stream it. Oh. Undead Nightmare. I guess Undead Nightmare did have a multiplayer part. I think I remember that. Yeah, no, Undead Nightmare absolutely had a story. God, I wish... Is Red Dead Online not even included in this remaster? Because I haven't noticed any UI for it. Like on the start screen and stuff. I think it might just be the story and like the main game. No Red Dead Online. Which makes sense because Rockstar's already trying to keep Red Dead 2 online, or Red Dead Online 2 going. Doesn't Red Dead let you battle the KKK as well, or am I thinking of another title? This one I don't think lets you kill the KKK, because I don't think they're in this game. But Red Dead 2 lets you. When you're in, like, the American South portion, you can find some KKK meetups around, you can murder all of them. And you gain honor for killing them. The game basically just outright states it is a positive moral action to just murder KKK members in the woods while they're burning crosses, and it's like, free honor. I ain't complaining. You just throw a Molotov in and watch the fireworks. Hello, zombies! It's time for some vehicular manslaughter! Ah! Oh my god, they're all spitters. They all spit down here, Georgie. Guys. The woke left does not want me to escape this zombie. The explosion ragdolled me. John, please. There we go. See, John can kind of control like a 16-wheeler sometimes, but it's alright, we love him for it. I was playing Red Dead 2 once and I killed a eugenicist in the middle of St. Denis and none of the cops came after me. Yeah, they really don't care. The game does not punish you for killing bad people the vast majority of the time. I love that. It's like the devs just winking and nudging the audience, like, yeah, you're allowed to kill this awful NPC. The only NPC you're not allowed to kill is in the base game. You're not allowed to murder Herbert Moon. He beat me in a card game in the Armadillo Saloon, and I murdered his ass for it, and the cops came after me, so I had to reload my save, but at least reloading my save undid his winning that money from me. But yeah, you're not allowed to kill Herbert Moon in the main game, sadly. No matter how racist he is. I terrorized the 3K multiple times in RDR2. The 3K. Oh, the KKK. Took me a second. I was like, what is that? What is the 3K? Oh. 3Ks. Hey. The cack. Oh, get that colat. Let's go. Ha! I popped his head with a pistol whip. Oh, no. Oh. Alright, there's one left. Let's let them handle him. Oh! Come on, guys, you got this. Handle him. Here, I'll even kneecap him for you. I'll make it easy. Handle him, guys. You got this. Yeah! No, don't aim for his feet like I did. Aim for his head. Hit his head. Come on, you guys can do it. Let's watch and see if they can really pull it off. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is fun. Come on. Knock him on the ground. See if they can get him. Come on, you guys got this. Hit him in the head. Hit him in the head. Come on. Dude, you guys are really starting to frustrate me. Come on. Oh. What if I hog tie it? Oh. That ragdoll was amazing. That was an amazing ragdoll. Alright, now you have no excuse. Kill his ass. I'll even roll him out so his head is facing you. Come on. Dude, I am offering him the assist right now. Shoot him. Shoot it. Okay, there we go. Come on, shoot it. Shoot it, I know you can. Shoot it. They're missing. I'm going to wait here until they manage to hit this thing in the head. Yes! They did it. See, this is valuable aiming practice I just gave them, okay? That was extremely valuable aiming practice. That's gonna, now with that experience, they're gonna be able to protect this place. Very important.
This is for trying to kill me, lady.
Yeah, their aim is abysmal. I won't argue there. I will not argue there at all. Anyone else a little nervous for next Tuesday? Anyone else a little nervous for election day? Yeah, I think there might be a few people here who are a bit nervous for election day. There might just be. But hey, I'm optimistic. I hope you guys join me for my election day coverage. I am not ending my stream until we know who the next president is. So, if you guys need someone that you can rely on to be there the whole time streaming and keeping you guys updated and just being positive and not letting you all fall into doomer, even if Trump wins, keeping positive, looking on the bright side, keeping you informed without being all doomer about it, then I hope you guys choose me as your streamer to watch on election night. I hope you guys choose me. Speaking of choosing me, consider, by the way, dropping a like on the stream if you have not already. And certainly on my new videos whenever you get the chance. Same goes for commenting on my VODs and videos as well. Commenting and liking goes a long, long way.
Thank God.
And finally, obviously, if you guys have any donations you want to make, if you guys want to or can afford to support me financially, then please consider doing so. It really helps me keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xanderhall studio. So yeah, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of what you do, it really does help a ton, and it means a lot to me. Thank you to everybody who does that. Seriously. I'll be in Tennessee when the election happens. It's going to be a stressful visit, to say the least. Ah, man. Being in a red state when all that goes down is going to be rough regardless of the outcome. That's the thing. It doesn't matter how it goes. You know it's going to be, like, really testy and weird and... oh, a mythical creature in the area. Which horse is this?
Let's go.
I think it's... Pestilence or Death, maybe? That is it, right? That's gotta be it. Or is that just a zombie horse? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, is that Death? No, that's gotta be Famine. I think this is Famine. Hi, I think you're Famine. Hey, Famine. What a cool horse. Death, I believe, is a... Death has a pale horse? Yes. Death is a pale horse. Have a good Hallows Eve? Yeah, it is actually, Halloween Eve right now. It is actually Halloween Eve at this very moment. What a fitting, spooky, Halloween-y game to play on such a special day of the year. Me and one of my professor's BFFs worried about the next year's MAGA being like the Troubles in Ireland or the Italian years of lead. Yeah, man, and there are countries all throughout Europe right now that are having their own populist fascist uprisings. And in some of those places, the fascists are winning, so... It's a scary situation. We are not guaranteed victory by any means, but we can really goddamn hope, and we can do our best to make our votes count. Okay, this place is very overrun. I'm gonna need a high ground. let's see if we can get up on top of like a terrace or something. That's not it. Oh. Here. Oh my god. When he started pulling himself up as slow as a snail, I knew it wasn't gonna work. Oh, that was a raw Deadeye. Alright, let me try to get up. Oh, what's the dog doing? Oh, I'm on fire! Fire! Oh! Fire in a crowded theater. Oh, I only got that zombie's hand. I need to get up here fast. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Okay, whew. Alright, let's wreak some havoc on these zombies. Don't even need Deadeye. Alright, maybe we should be using Deadeye. Never mind. Oh, actually. You didn't see anything, chat. Can I reload or no? No other shot? Oh, okay. We're Sniper John Marston this round. Oh, that was so cool. Where else? More coming in this way? Get domed. Just war running around, lighting zombies on fire. I love my horse. Not in the Vosh way. Not in the Vosh way. In the completely appropriate to love your steed kind of way. How did Vosh never end up streaming a Red Dead game? His brand is horses. I feel like, you know, he'd be giving his chat a lot to joke about the whole time. I love that Conquest keeps getting replaced by Pestilence by pop culture as one of the riders. Yeah. I guess because Conquest sounds a lot like war. Like it seems redundant. Current leader's resistance in town has died. Because of this, you can save the town by killing undead, but are not able to provide much assistance. So the town leader is dead, and it made the music loud as fuck. I guess this method is really slow and we shouldn't do it. That's not good. Did a good stream, comrades. I'll go eat woke communist California dinner now. Bye! Have a good one, Calico Cali. Thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate you being here tonight. I very much appreciate it. I'm confident we will avoid fascism this election. I hope so, Ariel Allure. I certainly hope you are right. I genuinely do. I'm an optimistic guy. I'm not a doomer, but I'm also not a, you know, like, blind optimist. I like to hope I'm not a blind optimist. I hope my optimism where it exists is valid and warranted. But, I like to think I'm a pretty positive person when it comes to the state of politics and whatnot, like with a generally pretty decent outlook on things. I don't know if it's just me. I think it's just how things are. I think things are actually getting better. And we'll have to see how the election goes to really know whether or not they happen, but Biden's election over Trump was a big deal, and I feel like a lot of people have forgotten that Trump lost the popular vote in the one election that he did win. He lost both in the last election. I don't see much of a reason to assume he's going to be able to just manifest a win here. Handle. God, that music is loud.
Oh, come on.
Town has been saved. Woo! Hero John Marston wiping out the hordes of the undead. Oh, she said this undead nightmare has ruined our Pueblo. Pueblo is the name I have for, I actually stole this from Chimney Swift 11, OG Minecraft YouTuber, by the way. That's the name I have for my, little, like, huts that I like to make as a starter base in Minecraft. It's also what he used to call them, but I've modified the design. So I call it like a Pueblo, I guess it'd be a 3.0. I make it quite fancy. Alright, let's loot up some ammo. I assume we're gonna want a lot of it for the final mission of the game too, so this is smart. Take as much as we can. You're cautiously optimistic? Me too. That's a good way to put it. Cautiously optimistic. But we are not going to be doomering on election night no matter how the results go. Even if Trump wins, no doomering. We're going to be talking immediately about what the plan is next, you know what I mean? Like, what happens next? Did Trump legitimately win this? Did something actually fishy happen? Are there experts and election stuff saying that this looks like there was election interference, like a genuine potential, like, hack or something? There could be a lot of news that comes out. This could be a case where Trump seems to win on election night, and then it goes to court, and it's actually found that Trump did, like, some kind of election fraud, or there was election fraud that led to Trump winning a state, and then it turns out, no, Trump didn't win that state. It could be wild. So, I'm not gonna let myself doomer, regardless of how the results go. It's not gonna help anybody. There's gotta be someone being positive if things go bad, you know what I mean? Oh. Trump said he has a secret plan, so weird. Yeah. Yeah, that is a really good point. For all we know, Trump is actively in the process of executing. Did I save him?
Dead now.
Now I've saved him. There we go. Thanks for your help, Gringo. That's an amazing line. Thanks for your help, Gringo. There was a bill that passed in 2022 to help prevent the shenanigans Trump pulled in the 2020 election. Oh, raw. That's good, at least. That'll definitely make his, bullshit he likes to pull harder to pull. Like to hear it. But yeah, who knows what he's trying to do? Like, Trump is literally not beyond anything at this point. Like, nothing is below him, is what you guys have to realize. Legitimately nothing is below him. If he had a private army at his disposal that could, like, conquer Washington right now, he would do it in a heartbeat. Nothing is below him. He is willing to stoop down as low as it takes to get power. This is an important thing you've gotta understand. You've got to understand it. Glad to see the horse is still on fire. It is supposed to be on fire, so, yeah. It is indeed. Kamala legal team is 10 times Biden's was in 2020, also for elections. Yeah, on top of that, it probably helps that Kamala Harris is much more of a legal expert than Biden probably is. I don't know how much background in law Biden has, but Kamala Harris has, famously, a massive background in law, so you would assume if anything fishy happens, she would be the head of a challenge on that. And she'd have every reason to challenge it if something genuinely fishy happens. Because if anyone's going to actually pull election fraud, it's going to be the Republicans. So considering that the Republicans and MAGA have already been caught multiple times in multiple states attempting election fraud already this election, in the past few days, mind you,
Let's go.
Who knows what we don't even know about yet? Who knows what hasn't even been figured out? Oh. Horsey. Gotta shut the anti-abortion stuff down? Indeed. Oh. Oh, another cannibal. I got an idea on how we handle this cannibal. Oh, hey! Okay, this guy's a dick. Oh, I shot his gun. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta shoot his secondary gun. Is he alive? No, he's not. Damn. Dude, I shot the gun out of his hand and he pulled out another one. How'd I kill him? Oh, I hit him in the elbow. One shot to the elbow, one to the forearm, and he bled out. That's rough, buddy. Woo! Oh, crap. It did attract a zombie. Dude, where were you 10 seconds ago, man? I needed you 10 seconds ago. I tried to attract you. Asshole. Unpunctual dick. Alright, let's continue. Oh, was that a zombie goat? Or a normal goat? Wait, these goats look normal. And vaguely satanic. Huh? Why are they not zombies? What? The goat's body is there at least, but it's not lootable. What the hell? Weird-ass demon goats are wandering the land, it seems. There's a lot about this zombie outbreak that comes off as perhaps a little bit demonic, you know what I mean? Like, there's definitely a curse here, not a virus. They're not sick. This is some unholy shit. Wow, we just cleared an entire rung of town safety that way. Wow, okay, cool. Just got knocked on my ass. You want some too, buddy? We gotta hold down this ranch. Get off my land. Get off my land, you undead scum. Oh, I hate when I hit them in the shoulder. Some of them slouch in such a way where you almost always hit them in the shoulder when you intend to hit them in the head. Which, granted, it is nice that the zombies aren't pushovers in this game. You'd think that things that can't really shoot back at you in a game like this would be, like, light work, but they actually made the zombies quite the threat. Oh! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, the music's so loud. Why does it do that? Okay, time to clear out the remaining undead. Pop her head off. Nice. Who's next? Oh, guys, spitters. Spitters and shitters. Went a little overkill, but well worth. Hell yeah. Lives have been saved this day, chat.
Damn it!
I misbuilt different. Black Phillip? What's Black Phillip? What is that referencing? Don't forget the blunderbuss, it might come in handy. How do I make ammo for it? That's the thing. Blunderbuss ammunition. There we go. Did I make as much as can be made? Holy shit. Oh no, I didn't. How much ammo did I make? 10? That's it? Let's reload this puppy. Alright. Can I make any more? Not enough parts. Yeah, I guess I need to loot more dead zombies. I mean, the blunderbuss is good, but it's a little OP for... I guess I want to deal... I guess it should be used when clearing a town, when there's like a big group of zombies, and just turn them into mist. The movie The Witch, Black Phillip is the name of their goat. Great movie if you've never seen it, Zan. I should watch that. I think I heard it was really good. You know what horror movie, like just traditional straight up horror was really solid? And this is a very cold take. Hereditary.
Let's go.
Pretty damn good. Really thought that movie was some great horror. I liked Midsommar too. Like, it's a solid movie, but it's also a little cringe. It's not supposed to be Girl Boss, but I also can't read it as anything other than Girl Boss. And when you really think too hard about it, the ending of Hereditary gets really, really fucked up. Unless you're supposed to interpret it as the main character is a bad person too. If you interpret it as like the main character is arguably the worst person in their entire friend group, and you don't even realize it until towards the end, then maybe that is like what the movie was meant to be. I don't know. Midsommar was but Hereditary was some damn good horror. I still think From is better, but I think Hereditary was per pound scarier, considering obviously Hereditary is just one movie, and From is a 3-season now show, but highly recommended. If you've not seen Hereditary, you should really check it out. The Witch is on par with Hereditary. Both were made by A24. Nice, okay. I assume The Witch wasn't made by Ari Aster, though, right? Yeah, Hereditary was my favorite horror of the 2010s for sure. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. I liked it a lot. Hereditary is peak? It is. It really is. I got, like, that one shot of the head on the side of the road with the ants all over it. I don't know what practical effect they used to make that happen, but that goes crazy. One of the best practical effect use. I assume practical effects, by the way. I don't even know. But I assume practical effect usages I've ever seen. Wait, is this already a safe zone right now? Oh, it's currently a safe zone. We got some missing persons. Oh yeah, we should do the missing persons too. I think we've got time to. Let's see if we can find a way in. I guess we gotta go around the other side. By the way, chat, since I haven't asked, what country are you all watching from right now? Not a lot of you in chat at the moment, so I don't expect a load of answers to read, but, you know, if you're here, then consider dropping where you come from. Oh, you're supposed to get up this ladder, it seems. Massachusetts, Wisconsin, Florida, America, Texas, U.S. just like yesterday. Well, I know. All right. I just like to have you guys talk in chat. Do you guys want to know why I do that? It's to make sure that you guys know that I remember you're here and that I'm still talking with you, and to kind of like, if the chat's quiet, I say it to get chat moving again. You know, you now know my secret. It is actually a pro streamer tip on getting your chat moving again when it's being slow. How am I supposed to get out? Alright, let's go find this missing person. Or get stuck in here. Also, because you love us, I do love you guys, and I like to hear what country y'all are from. It is for more than just the getting chat talking. I do like to hear what country y'all are from. Same goes for whenever I ask you guys what you're drinking and, like, all that stuff. I like to hear what's up. Especially when I ask you guys what you're doing while listening to stream. I'll save that one for a little later, but I'll always love asking that question. Like, if you guys are doing a project or at work or something while listening to stream, I love to hear about it. Alright, let's go grab this missing persons. Porfirio Gutierrez, sorry. Can we name states? I mean, you can, but I much prefer reading the countries because to an international audience, countries are probably more interesting, but states fine, I guess. The music's cooking right now. It's all spooky. Ooh, look at that moon. I'm nearing the missing person's last known location. He's here. Gotta save him. Gotta save him, gotta save him, gotta save him, gotta save him, gotta save him. Gotta save him. I think I did it. Whoa! One more. Did we do it? Whoa, no we didn't. Okay. The zombies are sticking around until my horse gets here, it seems. Okay, at least this guy's good with the gun. Need my horse here yesterday, though. Get on, man.
Get on, hurry!
Yeah, get on, bro. We're gonna get ripped off by something. Alright. We did it. We got the guy on the horse. Let's bring him back. He must be delivered to safety. Zombie Wild West superhero John Marston to the rescue. The nation of what the hell, Lord Rose? Are you talking about Mexico? Did Mexico invent fried chicken? I guess that would make sense. South America or Central America would invent fried chicken. Well, no, they wouldn't, because chickens didn't exist there. Well, wait, but maybe they did get brought there by the time. Huh. Oh, I hit a person! Oh no, wait, my survivor fell off. Shit. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Not good. Oh damn, we actually handled them pretty well. That went pretty well. Let's go, dude.
Come on!
We did it. Super Earth salute. We do it for Super Earth.
Don't want to be the only fella left alive.
Revolver ammo. Ammo is a good currency in this setting, to be honest. Alright. I assume another missing persons thing is, like, immediately gonna pop up? Yeah. Just like before. I think there's, like, a set amount. I don't think it's, like, infinite. Ramon Alvarez. Let me know if these are infinite, though, chat. Because I don't want to obviously waste too much time on them if they are. But I think there's a limit. But if anyone wants to Google it and check for me, you would be goated for that. Just saying. Just saying it would be pretty helpful. America, you squalid fucks. We are some squalid horsey. Horsey! 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 It's bad. Alright, I got a solution for this. I've yet to use any of this dynamite, and I feel now is the time. Actually, I got a better idea. Do we have? Yes, we do.
Here's a little gift from planet Earth.
My horse got hit by that a little, but that cleared him out. Do not eat my horse. Alright, let's get down there now and set off to find this next missing person. Did you just respawn in front of me? I saw that. Not unlimited? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's finish all of these. There are 16 of them. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. Let's do these things. We gotta be in a hurry then. Gotta do these fast. We gotta speed run, bro. I assume 8 per fort. Because there's 1 fort here, and then there's Fort Mercer, so I assume it's 8 per. 9 in Mexico, or 6 in Mexico, 9 in America. Okay, so it's actually 15. Nice, thank you, Chan Man. And thank you to Fulcrum Easy for being almost right. You were close enough for government work, I'll give you that. Oh, the moon's suddenly full now, despite it not having been full when we saw it earlier. That is not how the moon works, but okay.
Come on.
I won't complain, a full moon is spookier and more Halloween-y, more aesthetic. I've never been to the Kentucky Derby myself. No, I have not. I would like to go just for the sake of the experience, just to be able to say I've been to a very iconic, like, thing like that, you know? I don't think I've ever been to a horse race, come to think of it.
Go.
I'm gonna go to the horse races and gamble.
You're welcome, gotta love wikis. I appreciate that a lot, Chen, man. I appreciate your wiki expertise. You came in clutch there. You genuinely are goated for that. I hope you know. By the way, if you haven't already, I know it's late and there's not a ton of people watching right now, but consider leaving a like if you haven't already. I know that at least a few new people came into the stream in the last, like, 30 minutes or so. So if you haven't already, please consider hitting that like button. Every single thumbs up, no matter what you leave it on, pushes my channel. Not just the stream, but the channel in the algorithm, and recommends my stuff to more new people who've never seen it before, which is what makes the channel grow. So I really do appreciate it if you hit that like button. Every single one counts and makes a difference, so I really appreciate it. Man, this Survivor is far. We gotta find them, guys. We gotta find them. Oh, we're near them. I think they're up here somewhere. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up to them, though. I hope they're not getting eaten by zombies as I try to navigate my way to them. I think the game pulled an epic prank on me, guys. Oh, it pulled such an epic prank on me. Alright. That was a pretty epic prank, I have to admit, game. That was a pretty epic prank. So we gotta go all the way around. And this town, I don't think we can even clear that. So we need to go to that. This entire area seems bugged, I'm not gonna lie. This is the area I was asking about before. Let's see. Obviously, we can't do anything here. There's no town here, like there apparently is supposed to be. But maybe if we go up here, around this path, there's something. Undead Nightmare gave you the finger, haha. Yeah, that was a pretty epic troll. I'm rafflecoptering at that trolling effort I just got hit with. Oh, I just got massive, like, sharp itch on the back of my leg. Hope I can get bitten by a spider or something.
Come on, come on.
Where am I going? Over here, I assume? I hear something.
Come on.
Ah, is this the place? I think this is the place. Oh, that was raw. Get out of here, War. Get out of here. Good shit, War. Get out.
This won't be pretty.
Oh, this goes hard. Kill the remaining undead to save the town. Don't mind me. I'll do exactly that. Turns out the dynamite is really good, guys. Especially circumstantially. Oh, don't you dare charge at me, you asshole. Get on the ground. Yay, whoa, I got a pump action shotgun for that. Nice. See, guys? Being a good person, it pays off. You ever have a zombie apocalypse scenario, you always try to be the hero. If you're too focused on saving other people, then you don't have to worry about saving yourself. It's true. You're just constantly out looking to save random people, and you're never really in danger because of it. That makes complete sense. Don't question it. Yeah, oh yeah, they ate that dynamite, Alex Wooten. They ate the they ate it, and they left no crumbs. They did indeed. Like 10 minutes, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Probably the last one before the end of stream today. But we've got a little bit over an hour before I wrap up, so don't worry. We've got plenty of time, I think, to finish up this DLC before the end of stream tonight. Which frees us up tomorrow to not have to finish up the DLC before we move on into the watch party after segments. But even if we don't get this done in time tonight, and we end up having to finish it up tomorrow, that's completely fine. I mean, it is, like, it's not gonna be that much to do, and it's very, like, Halloween fitting, so nope, no issue from me.
Any gifts from the other side, mister?
The pump goes so hard. Yeah, we're gonna be using the pump a bit, for sure. We're definitely be using the pump a bit. Is that missing person dead? Oh, they're so dead. Yeah, we failed that missing person mission. I guess there's no, renewing of it either. It's just gone now. We failed it. Damn, I think that completely locks us out of a cosmetic, too. Because you have to do all 6 of them. Or all 15 of the rescue random survivor missions. And because I couldn't find my way up here and it spawned in the survivor, while I was completely unable to get to them, it became impossible to get them before they died, and so I failed the mission. And I think my horse is not capable of getting up here. That's cool. So actually, believe it or not, best case scenario, I actually need to kill myself in the game right now. My horse can't get up. I need the game to reload for maybe a chance at redoing that mission. So yeah, I gotta die. Whoa! Dude, ragdolls in this game are amazing. Genuinely amazing. Yeah. Okay, we're still in the town, but that's fine, because the horse can get here now, and hopefully... Now... No. Oh. What about Fort Mercer? Oh. Oh. That's really bad. Like, I think we're completely locked out of all survivor missions now. Bad. Uh-oh. Well, we might as well head back and see if it reappears when we go there. Can't hurt to find out. Jeez. This DLC is gonna give me a conniption. Dude, John got some good airtime on that jump, I gotta say. I was expecting to hit my head and die, like halfway down on the fall, but we made it all the way to the bottom.
Whoa there.
What? Don't worry about it. If you don't understand what I said it meant, my explaining it to you won't make it make sense. So yeah, I think we're locked out of doing those survivor rescue missions, but I'm gonna head back to that fort and see if it appears when I get closer to the location with the posters. Maybe we can retry the mission, but I got too close to it when I was at the bottom of that ridge over there, like right up there, where John's head is, and since he was up there, and I could not reach it in time, he died. but I got too close to him and he spawned in while not being able to reach him. So now we know, stay far away from that cliff and then go all the way around so I can access him and then let him spawn in so I can save him before he dies.
Come on.
Try going back to the fort. The wiki says the missing person mission can return after going back to the safe zone. I assume it's supposed to be the fort. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming too. I'm hoping this works when I get back. Thank you. I appreciate you wikiing it. And onward we continue. PST, anyone here? Yeah, I'm a PST person. My time zone is Pacific Standard Time. Alright, Chanman 2019. Alright. I thought maybe we were going past it or something. I want to ask what you think the best realistic outcome is for MAGA after the election, or rather worst. The worst outcome for MAGA? You mean like best outcome for? You completely made it impossible to understand what you meant. I'm sorry. Yeah, because like before I might have understood what you meant if you just said the best outcome, but then you said the worst, and now it's like, okay, so now I don't mean if you mean the worst for MAGA from their perspective, or the outcome where MAGA whines the hardest. Okay, that's what you mean. All right. So the worst from MAGA's perspective would probably be Kamala Harris wins, and then like Trump pushes so hard to overturn the election results again that he breaks a law so overtly that he actually ends up going to jail. Like, genuinely cuffed and behind bars. That might genuinely lead them to trying to attempt civil war, and that's just gonna lead to them getting put down by the military. Which would be hilarious. Oh, it did return. Return. It did return. Let's go. There is hope, chat. There is yet hope. When I went to Disneyland last month, it was my first time in Pacific Standard Time, and I think it threw my sleep schedule off. It was weird to watch Monday Night Football in daylight for me. Yeah, it does have to be pretty jarring. For me, it feels like my body was always attuned for, like, Pacific Standard Time time zone. Like, when I feel tired is when it's getting late here, and when I feel awake is when it's like sunrise here. On the East Coast, I was always a night owl and slept in like crazy. And granted, my circadian rhythm got better as I got older, but at the same time, Pacific Standard Time just fits me better in terms of like when I feel tired and awake. If I moved to Florida, my sleep schedule would probably be pretty bad, honestly, if I moved back to Florida. Anyway, let's try this mission again. Let's not fail this time. At least we did liberate a town, so we've got that going for us now. But why are there shots being fired? What happened? I'm white, I have no rhythm. I'm so sorry for your loss. That's me as well, usually a night owl, but PST had me all out of whack, especially with migraines. Ooh. I hate those tiredness migraines. Those are the worst. Alright, let's hop back on our boy War. Vehicular manslaughter. Alright, let's go to here now. Man, there's so many reasons why we really want Trump to lose, right? Obviously, because if Trump wins, then America basically guaranteed falls to fascism. And that is, in fact, a pretty big problem if it happens. but like, on top of that, dude, the Trump supporters have proven time and time again they have the most satisfying meltdowns ever when they're losing. We need them to lose to a black woman right now. They will lose their fucking shit. They will be whining and crying and having meltdowns that'll make Biden's victory look like nothing. I can't wait for the MAGA tears. That's really what the most exciting part of a Kamala Harris victory should be. The MAGA tears. Just think of it, guys. Think of the delicious, salty, flowing MAGA tears. Is it possible for Elon Musk might actively try to destroy Twitter? Twitter is a racket of like misinfo and bot spam and is basically being used by Elon to help push Trump's campaign. Why would he try to purposefully destroy it? I think Elon is giving Twitter users what he thinks they want. Elon is stupid and narcissistic enough, I believe, to think that he is the smartest guy in the world and that he is like on board with the new smart people political movement. And that's just the dumb establishment that's still attached to democracy or whatever. You're still live? Yeah, KC, I stream for 8 hours now. Granted, tomorrow might be an exception. But, besides tomorrow, because it'll be Halloween and I'm doing a watch party after stream, I stream for 8 hours now. I want to do a lot more gaming stuff on stream after politics, so that's how it is.
Let's go.
Elon should have never bought Twitter? Yeah. He really should never have bought Twitter. I'm curious which MAGA celebrity will completely destroy their lives over this. Yeah. Oh no. Wait. No. I fucked it up again? Oh my god! Guys, I got too close again! Okay, this is just bad design. You have to admit. Watch what happens. Why is there a path that doesn't light up? Why does it take you so close that you're guaranteed to fail if you follow where the GPS takes you? That's what it is, GPS. What the fuck, dude? Have we already failed once again? Is there no way to succeed this? I just keep getting so close. I forget right before I get there, every time. We might as well head back, right? We might as well head back. It is pretty shitty design. Yeah, massively rushed DLC, but it is great. But massively rushed. Do I need to, like, immediately run all the way back now to make my third trip out here?
Come on.
He's still on the map, so I think he might still be alive. Maybe the town being liberated means he'll have help defending himself. But that is infuriating, bro. It's such a long path to get up there, too. It's like they designed it to be as fucked as possible. Why did they do this? The ridge below would have been fine. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. There are zombies here. At least there are dudes defending him, it seems. Oh. I think we're here in time. Are we here in time? Oh, he's in the building. What the fuck? How do I get in? Are they in there with him? Dude, I think they're in there with him. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. Can I get in there? More are gonna keep coming, huh? There's gotta be a way in. Ah, I see. This is a weird way into the building. Oh. Dude, my heart was literally in my throat. Thinking, no. My heart was literally in my throat thinking we were fucked. And I was gonna have to make this trip all over again, genuinely. Oh boy. We are now, once again, faced with Rockstar's rushed... Oh, okay, it opened now. Okay. This makes no sense and is very stupid, but fine. Whoa! Okay, now zombies are spawning around us. Okay, 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 okay. And the horse is, let me guess, all the way down there. Awesome. We failed, I think. I don't think it's possible for us to succeed now. Let's try to get as far as we can, and maybe the horse will appear not on the bottom of the cliff, so it can actually get to us. Another shitty aspect of RDR1 design. They really improved with the second game, I must say. They really improved. Yeah, they really improved with the second game, because the horse can get to you when you whistle for it in the second game. It cannot in the first, many cases where it cannot in the first, and it's really bad when it can't. And see, it's not despawning to let me resummon it. It won't despawn now. We're even, now we're in an even worse spot. Oh. Please despawn, horse? Okay, it figured out it can't get to me. And it respawned in the same spot. Oh my god. Dude, this is so bad, dude. This is so bad. Oh man. Why? Why? Rockstar! You billion-dollar, trillion-dollar company. What are you fucking thinking with this? How did they not think to fix this in the remaster? Please, bro. Dude, we've got to just run all the way, don't we? How does it... It's like it can't spawn next to you. So, because it has to spawn a certain distance, because no reason, because they set it to spawn at a certain distance. Oh my god, and I keep leaving him behind. Oh, dude, this is agony. This is agonizing asshole design. Oh my god, I'm literally sweating bullets right now from the stress and the, like, actual frustration from doing this. Like, I actually feel like I'm having my face spat on by Rockstar. Oh my god! This is actually hilarious. Someone clip this. There's gotta be like an Undead Nightmare subreddit where this can be clipped. Oh my god. Oh my god! Alright, I guess we're walking the entire fucking way down this cliff. This cliff and this entire segment of the game might be the, like, oh my god. I have nothing but negativity to say about this portion of the game. Wow! Still! They're gonna make us go all the way down till there's not a single bit of ledge left. Finally! Holy shit. That was genuinely infuriating. Walking this slow motherfucker all the way here because my horse could not work properly. Good god, this game aged poorly in some respects. Holy fuck. This game was not made for this type of mission design. Go find a guy and slowly saunter with him until your horse lets you summon it. Jesus Christ. And of course, here you go, another peak. It's because this entire portion of the map was rushed. Like, base game and Undead Nightmare, I guarantee you this entire portion of the map, this entire little slice, was, like, half-assed entirely. There's a reason why the paths don't work through it and stuff, and, like, the horses don't work and shit. Yeah, complete mindfuck. Even some of the most beloved and well-selling games of all time have, like, weird little slices of them that are rushed and unfinished. And this is Red Dead Redemption 1's rushed and unfinished area of the game. This little corner of Mexico. For Red Dead 2, it was all of Mexico, to be fair. Yeah, that was insanely infuriating. That actually wore down my, like, mental health. I'm not even lying about that. That was genuinely upsetting. Just watching that horse repeatedly spawn on the bottom of the cliff. Chat, what's the most infuriating bug you've ever encountered in a game?
Let's go.
I'm curious.
Let's go.
Yes, you guys need a minute to think, it seems. Get run over. Can't wait to see Roseanne Barr lose her shit. That's true, yeah. Roseanne Barr losing her shit at Trump's loss will be one of the best highlight meltdowns of MAGA types out there when Trump loses. I am pretty hyped for that. Damn, no answers from chat. Chat is like, fully dead now. I'm basically speaking to a completely empty stream. Pretty crazy. Hey Xander Hall, have you played any of the Mech Warrior games? And to answer your question, anything that involves the save files bugging out, yeah, that is pretty infuriating. Prob the bug in one of the Fallout that makes a quest unbeatable as I'm a completionist. Ooh, yeah. That's why I refuse to beat or play any of the Bethesda Fallout games anymore, like to hardcore to like try to beat them, because New Vegas with patches is the only one that I am confident I can actually beat completionist style. The rest I'm pretty certain will break. The glitchy, garbled screens of old SNES / Genesis cartridges and some MS-DOS caches with green text always freaked me out as a kid. Dang, yeah, that shit is a pretty scary thing to see. You just think your entire... Oh no, we might lose our guy. I think we lost our guy. Oh no, we didn't. He's alive. The hoarded up undead near the gate is pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Sir, you are safe. Praise Super Earth.
You deserve this reward. You stay safe now.
Nice. Got some more revolver ammo. Obviously, there's another wanted poster for us to handle, but before we do that, very quickly, I need to use the restroom and empty my bladder. Probably the last restroom break I'll need to take before we wrap up stream tonight, but we still got another 50 minutes of stream left, so hopefully you guys will stick around with me until the end, but if not, I understand. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. I can't wait for us to hop right back on the game in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. And I return, triumphantly, ready to save some more survivors. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. Indeed, no walls can contain you. Missing person last seen near Las Hermanas. So we need to go there. I mean, at least they're near a safe zone. Actually, I can travel there. I can fast travel there. Ho ho! We're about to save hella time. What? Is the chair? Oh, it must be upstairs. Because we've already cleared that town, we can actually fast travel there and make this super quick. Granted, we'll still have to ride them back, I think, but... Here we go. Travel to a destination. There we go. Las Hermanas. I keep on getting cringe-ass Ted Cruz ads in just about every YouTube video I watch. Damn, his campaign has a lot of money, clearly.
Lydia! I'm gonna get you home safe!
Oh, this place is overrun with zombies again. Shit. I love how despite this being a safe zone, the fact that there's a survivor here in need of saving has made it get overrun again. Oh my god.
Your mom not teach you it's rude to eat a bug, man?
Oh, she's up there on the balcony. Okay, I think she's safe. Oh, that was bad. You're safe up there, right? I think I need to get up to her. Oh shit, that's bad. Oh boy. Okay, so they're gonna keep spawning until I get her out of here. Oh. More like Tarred Cruz. Haha! Oh damn, she's lighting his ass up.
Find some rest.
Come on. Come on, man, we gotta go. What exit can we leave through? That one, I guess? Oh, because the doors are open. Hey, okay, that makes sense at least. That makes sense. Usually you can't get in through these doors. Actually, no, you can, but still, the doors are open, so it makes sense the zombies would be able to get in. Before I was like, how are they getting in? Alright, hold tight, ma'am. You're gonna be just fine. So I guess her boyfriend died too. Well, died, and she almost died too. Okay, let's... There we go. Yeah, how... Oh, I guess it had to do with some, like, weird military base bullshit or something, but Ted Cruz is a Canadian who was somehow eligible to run for president. It's due to some, like, extremely weird loophole. Regardless, though, Ted Cruz is just... God. He's just so cringe. No one likes him. Like, not even Republicans seem to like him. How does he ever win any election? Like, do people vote for Ted Cruz, ironically? And how does his campaign have so much money? Oh, sorry, I probably shouldn't try to vehicular manslaughter zombies when I've got a woman on the back of my horse. She probably would appreciate if I didn't do that. He reminds me of the dingo ate my baby lady. Trump does? Oh, Ted Cruz, you mean, yeah. No, I see the resemblance. If only a dingo had eaten Ted Cruz when he was a baby. The world would be a much better place in Minecraft. That's right, YouTube. You can't get me now, because I said in Minecraft at the end. Those are the rules. Dude, if they ever make a horse that just has a flaming tail, mane, and hooves, and that, like, exudes the power of war, you better believe I will pay top dollar to own that horse in real life. Let's handle this problem the old-fashioned way. Dude, I must have rolled up like a fucking superhero to these people just now. Holy shit. That was raw, dude. That had to have been one of my favorite approaches so far. That was cool as fuck. I want 500 zombie scouts. And you're gonna get me those 500 scalps. Can we do that one now? Did we do them all? There's no way that was all of them. Yeah, that's not all of them. We got another one. Rafael Carrillo. Trump's stunts reminds me of a Looney Tunes episode. Yeah. There's definitely a resemblance there. Ooh. Where's this place? What location is that, though? Agave Viejo, maybe? So we got another survivor at a camp that we can actually fast travel to. That makes things so much faster, dude. So much fucking faster when we don't have to actually ride there. I know riding there is fun, but the fact that I can fast travel there is very nice. Okay, fast travel. Oh, there it is. Agave Viejo. Agave strings? Or agave shreds? Is that what that means?
I'm coming to take you home, Raphael!
Could just be agave farm, actually. What's farm in Spanish? Hey, get away from my man! No one kills that man but me. With stray bullets. Let's get my horse here right now. Come on, man. I'm here to rescue you. Follow me. Come with me if you want to leave. Come with me if you want to live. Oh, we gotta get out of here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's some little thing here I didn't get before. It's alright. We don't need it. Alright. His scream was funny there. He is scared, dude. Alright. Let's get this guy home. We gotta cleanse this land, Carl. We gotta cleanse it. You know, fittingly, since Blackwater's fallen back to the zombies again after all this time, the last town we're probably going to cleanse will be Blackwater, which is the first town we cleanse in the game, and the town that John lives next to, which will be really fitting. And we'll have to cleanse Blackwater and ride all the way from there to the final mission. But that is when we'll beat the game. And at this rate, might be able to do it tonight. But chances are it's going to be tomorrow. Chances are it's going to be tomorrow on stream, which will be fitting for Halloween. And it won't take up too much time before the watch party either, so Honestly, not too upset about how either way things could go. Thank you for watching, by the way. I appreciate you guys being here. Ted and other MAGA GOP are completely spineless. It's sick. Liz Cheney can't stand them. She's at war with them. Yeah. Like, the entire MAGA sphere of the Republican Party is just the Republicans and conservatives embracing everything that they've wanted to be able to be publicly. That's an important thing to keep track of, though. It's nothing all that new. It's just them, for the first time, really letting the mask slip. Since, like, frankly, Jim Crow era. But even then, it was all about dog whistling. Oh my god. We're gonna load a checkpoint. Okay. Alright, at least we didn't lose too much. But that was a bug, an infuriating one, but at least it was funny, I'm sure, for you guys. God, that was fucking stupid. Why? We gotta save our boy! Come! Come, brother! Come! Get on the horse. No, do not loot. Get on the horse. No, do not run in circles. Get on the horse.
Get on the horse, friend.
Exactly, get on the horse. Alright. Let's do that correctly this time and not blow ourselves the fuck up.
Just demonios killing God's children.
God. Kind of fucked that up a little bit, didn't I? Loot? Nah, I don't want to loot. We don't need it. We don't need it. We're in the end sprint of the game anyway. Remember yesterday in the early days of our playthrough of Undead Nightmare when we were running around killing Sasquatches to keep them from killing babies? Good times. Now we're in Mexico, running over chupacabras and rescuing people, and we're preparing to do the final mission of the DLC. Do you know the way, my brother? True. I love those fucking Ugandan Knuckles memes. They're so good. Taps compass.
Let's go.
How did he get one shot? Oh, that was the dynamite. I think I cooked the dynamite in my hand for too long, maybe. Maybe like the fuse still goes down as fast as it normally would in Deadeye. So I cooked the fuse too long and it exploded in my hand, killing me, my horse, and my companion. But thankfully I was able to reload the checkpoint and we really didn't lose much progress. So we're about to be right back where we died in a sec. But we're not going to die this time. We're going to slow down. We're going to slow down. We're going to shoot some of these zombies. You need to rear your head down now, War. There you go. You narrowly missed a real close shave there, War. Damn you. Okay, so that massive zombie spawn was part of some bug, I think. Stop shooting me. Alright, we did it. Super Earth salute.
My family do not have much, but this is for you.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I cooked the dynamite too long, Aerial Allure. Zan, I kind of want to see what would happen if you got into a gunfight on Red Dead Online. I mean, I'd be in a gunfight. All right, let's find our next missing person. Please be at a, like, safe zone. He is! He's at El Matadero. El Matadero. So let's go ahead and catch a fast travel there real fast. See, doing all those town clearings was actually well worth it, it turns out. Although if we'd saved it, we could also do this as a 2 birds with 1 stone kind of thing. Yeah, here it is. Let's go. Is it what the fuck, Zan? It's not just a gunfight? I mean, yeah, it is. It'd be a gunfight with other players, but it'd be a gunfight. Oh, throw it, John!
That sure worked!
Oh, ah, shit. Where's Santiago? Let's reload my gun while I run. Because John can just do that, because he's the GOAT. Shoulder shot, really? Oh, the door opened. Santiago, you in here, buddy? Come on, we need to go, bro. We need to get the hell out of here before more zombies show up. I already know the drill at this point. Oh, they're already here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is not good. Oh. Works for me. Get down here, Santiago. Oh, he is down here. I guess he got down through the barn doors. Okay. Where's he? Hop on, brother. Alright, we did it, guys. We got another one. Let's bring him home. John Marston, apocalypse hero. Vehicular manslaughter. They almost shot me. You ragdolled that zombie? I got ragdolled by that. Yeah, I got ragdolled by that zombie. My bad. I misread it. I thought you mistyped, but I misread. Oh, more. I didn't manage to vehicular manslaughter any of those zombies. God damn it. All I recognized from that was Oye. I wonder how good Jill Stein Putin checks are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she's literally paid by Russia. Every Green Party person I've spoken to, including Howie Hawkins, just came off as very good people, but the same kind of people who believe a vote is a vote for your, like, principles and not a vote to tangentially impact the outcome of the election. And they've got good ideas on how to make their party viable in the polls, so it's not just taking votes from the Dems. But there's also some studies that suggest, or not studies, but data that suggests that there's a good chance that Jill Stein might actually be taking more votes from Trump than she's taking from Harris. Though then again, what really matters is what states she's taking the votes away from Harris, and if at all. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I did not mean for it to blow up all those survivors. I feel like a dick now. He did get up from that, John. At least one lady survived. Let me kneecap that zombie off the cliff, please. Oh, I couldn't. Sad. Cool, we burned the zombie to death. At least she survived. One of them survived. Let's go. Super Earth salute.
Esto es para usted. expect to see them again.
Gotta stick together, partner.
I used to be way more of a third-party enjoyer back when I was more conservative, but my views changed leftward, and with MAGA, stakes way too high for anything but pure tactical. True. Your votes have to be tactical. It's just that simple. This vote's just too important. Alrighty. Murci Coronado, and that's in... Another one in Casa... Or no, this one's in Casa Madruga. Okay. I think this might be the last one. At least for Mexico. Let's find out. Alright. Travel destination. Casa Madruga. Let's check it out, guys. By the way, if you're watching right now and you haven't already, please consider leaving a like. Whether it be on my new videos. Same goes for comments, by the way. Comments and likes compound on each other and help immensely. I really appreciate it. But, yeah. If you're watching right now and you're enjoying the stream, please consider leaving a like if you haven't already. It really helps the stream a ton. Helps it to keep it, you know, flowing, getting in people's recommended even this late into it, so new people join. Not new people join. My bad, it's late. I've got mush mouth. Oh, you creepy son of a bitch. I love the Green Party policies, but I disagree with the leadership. I wish it was more viable on the local level. Yeah, and Howie Hawkins, the co-founder of the Green Party, I interviewed him a while ago on stream, and he had some suggestions for how that could be done, but it's all very wishful thinking stuff. But I'm not saying it's bad, it's just, man, you gotta be a pretty hardcore optimist. And I'm a pretty optimistic guy. Alright, I think we gotta get up here to access her. I think she's in this room. Oh no, but there is a zombie in here. Where is she? Oh, I think she's in there. So when we clear enough zombies, I think she'll come out. Whoa! I just got an achievement called Hail of Bullets. Kill 500 enemies with any pistol or revolver. That's cool. I'm getting Steam achievements for this. That's what I like to see. Whoa, get away from her.
Keep your hands off my madam. How are you, madam? Are you safe? I'll keep these brutes away from you. Don't worry, Stacy. I'm a real nice guy.
Stacy, what are you doing? Whoa! Oh, he's a big boy. With a big head. Now he's big dead. Come on, ma'am. We need to go. Oh, they're coming in through the entrance. Oh. Yay, War! Oh, War did not light any of them on fire there. Damn, you got a name. Oh, shit. Ma'am, stay away from those things. Oh, I just stopped his charge at her. That's crazy. No! Oh, he almost got her. Oh, he did get her. Is she dead? Is she alive? She's alive. She's alive. Okay. She's alive. Oh my god, I got so scared there, dude. I got so scared there. She doesn't have a gun anymore. She dropped it, but she won't need it. She put up a good fight, though. Even though she got knocked down and nearly died there if I hadn't saved her, she put up a damn good fight, you have to admit. That was impressive. For just a normal person in this world who doesn't have Deadeye, isn't an outlaw, with as much experience as John. Fucking awesome. of anything real libertarians are left-wing, that is true. Libertarianism is, at its core, originally a left-wing ideology. American libertarianism refers to just, like, laissez-faire capitalism these days, so it's very much a conservative ideology. And on top of that, most libertarians don't even actually believe in laissez-faire capitalism so much as they call themselves libertarians because they're actually Nazis, white nationalists, or neo-fascists, and they want to not call themselves that. They need a more normie-friendly label for themselves politically. Makes sense, though. People don't generally like Nazis, even on the right. That's why they even lie to each other about being Nazis. You might even find that a surprising amount of conservatives don't even know that they are racist. If they are, a lot of them think that they're just being edgy or special, or hell, a lot of them just want attention, even if it's negative attention. That was awesome. Dynamite is an effective weapon against the undead, it would seem. I would have never guessed it. Although I do wish it gibbed the zombies instead of just, like, popping their heads if they're in explosion range. Though it does make them go flying, so that's at least something. Oh, I hit him, did I? Oh, I didn't mean to hit him. Unless I saved him. I think I saved him. He doesn't have a bullet hole. I think I saved that guy. Hell yeah. Bubba Beast? Was that the last one? I think it was. Guys, I think that was the last one in Mexico. Woo! We did it. So, yeah, there is one remaining place that we have to clear. Although I suppose we'll do that for the main story. Before we finish the main story. So, in the meantime, we should probably fast travel to Fort Mercer and do the rest of the Saving Strangers missions, because I want to get those done before we clear out those towns and finish up this DLC. Fuck Prager. Prager is quite evil. I concur. I hope you guys are enjoying this gaming stream, by the way. I know I keep saying that, but new people have been coming in. I can tell by, like, the rising viewer count, or, like, the views total, and the viewer count going up, so I just like to ask. For those of you guys who have gotten here and haven't answered this question already, I hope you're enjoying stream. And if you're not, let me know. Let me know if there's any issues. Audio, video, anything like that. Spooky Zan stream, what's not to love? That's fair. I'm glad you guys like it. How do I get into Fort Mercer? Yeah, libertarians of today don't follow anything of what libertarian theoretically is, otherwise they would never consider Trump. Exactly, right? No real libertarian would like Trump. They just wouldn't. Ah, there it is. It's in the back of the building. That's gonna be annoying for later. Let's hope these things don't learn how to climb ladders, huh? Or a lot of these safe zones are gonna be very compromised, very fast. Alright, let's go save some missing peeps. We already did a couple of these, if I remember right, so Winona Pickett. Near Lake Don Julio. Is that a location we've been before? No, they're gonna make us travel to that one by horse. Makes it easier to get the survivor on the horse, though, I guess, so it shouldn't take us too much longer, I hope. Come pick me up, horsey. There War is. I love you, War. You're so cool. You're my favorite horse of the apocalypse. being anti-big government, Trump's as big government as you get. The problem is that Trump supporters buy it, you know? Like, the Trump supporters actually buy the narrative that he is anti-big government because he'll do certain things that they view as anti-big government, but in reality it's just like him being a criminal or self-serving, right? And they ignore or excuse, remember, because they grade Trump on a curve. They excuse anything that goes against their worldview that Trump does, such as signing off on the bump stock ban, which is a really good example of government overreach. Or hell, just like Trump's assigned Supreme Court justices being what tipped the scales into destroying Roe v. Wade, something that is a massive opening up for states to overreach in their local government on citizens' rights. Only in that case, it's their bodily autonomy. Oh, Republicans also claim to be libertarian and also will support the death penalty, which is the state having the authority to kill you because the state has decided that your life is forfeit. That's kind of a crazy idea. Oh, wow. You got to me pretty fast. Get fucked. No, John, what are you doing? I almost shot my horse's head off there. Oh. War, please light these things on fire. Ideally, a libertarian would be against the death penalty due to the non-aggression principle. Oh no, American libertarians are, generally speaking, very in favor of the death penalty. It is, you have to be in favor of the death penalty to be an American conservative. That's just how it is. Because remember, law and order, law and order. I gotcha. Oh boy. Ma'am, get on my horse. What? No way is the game doing it again, dude. Now it won't even spawn in.
I'm missing fresh corpses.
This has to be the remaster being broken. I refuse to believe this isn't the remaster being busted. Is my horse dead? It's happened before, to be fair. My horse might be dead. Hold on, Warhorse. The game utterly broke. The game utterly broke. I think not only did I just lose my horse, my horse of war. I can't spawn any horse in. For no reason. The game's just bugged. Right in the final stretch, the game... I think it's because it's the remaster, guys. I don't think they playtested the remaster enough to ensure it was beatable. Oh, finally, dude. Please be war. Because I did just... Oh, it's not war anymore. I don't think I own war anymore. Is there a way to swap back to war? Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on, I gotta Google it. Are we done for the night? We're done for the night, I think. Let me Google it. I think we Google it. I think we Google it. Hold on. Undead Nightmare used horse cert how to get war back. Nothing's gonna come up for this. We're so fucked. Getting back a lost apocalypse horse. Once you complete all the hunter challenges, you will get the deeds of the 4 horses. Sorry, it's the horseman challenges. If you just want the horse that's not undead, shoot. Is it possible to get back a lost apocalypse? Mine has drowned and only horse I'm stuck with. It drowned. It died and drowned. That's what happened. We're by water. It drowned. It's dead. We lost it forever. Guaranteed. Because we were by water... and the horse just wouldn't stop running around, it ran into the water and died, guaranteed. It's gone forever. We lost it forever. There is no getting it back now. We lost it forever. No fault of my own, it ran into the water and died instantly on its own. For those that don't know, in Red Dead 1, water that's a certain depth is like lava. It just pops you out of existence. Same goes for your horse. So the only way would be to load my save. We can load my save, and that can get us back, but man. That's rough, dude. That's rough, buddy. We just lost a good amount of progress. Are we back in Mexico? Yeah. No, we're not. Okay. We didn't lose that much progress. Okay. Yeah, so we need to be real careful with war around that water, because the game will outright kill our Apocalypse horse. That's fucking crazy, dude. The game murdered my horse. It just wandered into the insta-death water. Yeah, thankfully I was able to save Scum, but bro... That is some bad quality assurance on this game. Or remaster. To be fair, it might not even be the game. It could very well be the remaster that has bugs that the base game doesn't. I'd have to play through the game again on PS3 to see if it's this bad with the bugs. Thankfully, we got it back. But we had to save Scum, which means we have to go back and repeat all of that work. Unfortunate. But our luck has been a lot of that tonight, to be fair. Oh, turn this horse around. The horse riding is a lot smoother as well in Red Dead 2. I'm still kind of playing it like it's Red Dead 2, and I'm not used to like the insanely impossible to take sharply turns.
Let's go.
So, yeah, it's a little bit of an adjustment. After my last Red Dead game, I played a lot of being Red Dead 2, which has like really smooth, clean horse riding. It's not bad in this game, it's just not as good as Red Dead 2's. Oh, we gotta take a Yui. You are nearing the survivor's last known location. What the hell, GPS? What are you doing? It is really taking me out of the way. My Wild West GPS is a little buggy. Pre-satellite GPS was not all that good, it turns out. Let's stay on the horse and just kill them with it so we know War doesn't die here. Burn! 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 You will burn and you will like it. The fires of war have come for you. Oh, you're so gay for that. Oh. Gay, parentheses, insult. Urban Dictionary. Alright, you are not killing yourself again, War. I am not repeating this. I had to update my GPS. Ma'am, please. Please, my horse wants to kill itself here so bad. Oh, don't you kill yourself. He was rearing up to kill himself there, I could tell.
Let's go, come on.
Get on, 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 get on. Oh, fuck, we did it, dude. You're gay. Alright. We did it, guys. Oh. Sweating bullets. Poor game design? Yeah, it's old game design to be fair. But yeah. I don't know if it's the remaster having bugs or what, but I would say overall the remaster launch has been pretty damn smooth. But this Undead Nightmare DLC definitely has a few bugs. Or, like, just areas in which they did badly design it. Or rushed. Like the no waypoints in certain missions. And you just have to go figure it out by exploring. Or they assume you've been picking every flower you see and you just wouldn't need to go out and find it, but I did not pick every flower I saw, so that plant mission, man, that was a pain in the ass. Gotta ride on. You know, I'm impressed. We've only dropped 0.4% of frames in the stream, which is still more than ideal, but it's less than, like, even 1% of frames have been dropped, so the stream's been pretty damn stable overall. And it happened a while ago, too. The total drop frames is 16,000 or 1,600, which is still a lot of dropped frames, don't get me wrong, but over the course of 8 hours, it's not that many. It's barely noticeable, I imagine, for most of you. Oh man, they pistol whipped that zombie's head off. Let's go. Another person saved.
Winona's family wanted you to have this.
Don't want to be the only feller left alive.
Hell yeah. Yeah, another missing poster to do. There we go. Grover Brook. Is this guy in a safe zone? Ah, he's also out by the lake, just in the middle of nowhere. In America, every survivor's out in the middle of nowhere, and we gotta go rescue him and take him to Fort Mercer. Hey, Chan Man. Hypers. Hypers. Dude, John ate shit. Now let's loot these guys before we leave. Oh, Mr. Zambino.
You want more?
I wonder if Melania will spill any tea if Trump goes to prison. That would be pretty crazy, right? If Trump goes to prison and Melania divorces him while he's in prison and then just starts, like, shitting on him massively and leaking all of his dirt. That would be pretty raw. I think she would re-earn the respect of a lot of people if she did that. That's her redemption path. Frankly, her redemption path is if she just did it today. Like tomorrow morning, just wake up and start tweeting the most, like, embarrassing shit she knows about Trump that she can possibly find. And criminal stuff. Stuff that can get him in trouble. Like, go talk to the police and stuff. She could very easily redeem herself in history and the public's eyes if she did that. Like, she is, after all, just like a model that Donald Trump is, like, paying to live, you know? Like, she can't really be that attached to the dynasty of Trump. I guess her kids, I guess she probably wouldn't want her kids to be dealing with the blowback, but I don't know. She must rise above. She has to take that sacrifice for America. I think this stranger rescue is going to be the last one for me for tonight. And I'm going to talk to you guys for a little bit and start wrapping up stream. Because it has been almost 8 hours. We're just cresting up on the 8-hour mark. And as I promised, I'm an 8-hour streamer now, except for tomorrow. And I'm probably going to stream a lot longer than 8 hours on Election Day as well. So, besides those exceptions, 8-hour streamer now. Dude, game, not funny. Not funny with all that horsing around. Hey, War, stop running off. War. Dude, War got real whiny there. Real rebellious. As in we won't see any other of Trump. Wait, do you think the Trump dynasty is cooked if Donald goes to prison? As in we won't see any other Trumps on the ballot? Ooh. No, I don't think so. Here's the thing. Regardless of if this is Trump's last political run, I think he's going to go down in history for, like, conservatives as, like, the last big hurrah. And future, like, Republicans are gonna run trying to be the next Trump. I also think it's worth considering that a lot of them are going to try and, like, use the Trump name to get into politics, too. And it may not be the presidency, but they might be able to rise to some pretty high positions in government in the future. Especially if they, like, run for Congress, that's an easy win. Like, if Eric Trump ran for Congress, it'd be such an easy win. Jeez, War was glitching out there. Yeah, I mean, he was just running away. He was being annoying. He wasn't being a team player.
You are every inch a king, sir.
Thank you. Let's see how this holy water works. Whoa! What the fuck? They're holy Molotovs. So apparently that's what holy water does to the zombies. Dude, it burns them to death. That's so raw. All right, let's turn this guy in.
Please take this. Compliments of Mr. Boone's wife.
It's easy to take sides right now.
Not to worry, I do.
Alrighty. So considering that we are a minute away from this stream being a whole 8 hours long, I am going to go to this bed and save my game to make sure our progress is not lost, because that would be quite upsetting if it was. Do a little save-a-reno. Oh, we don't even have a save file here yet, other than autosaves. Yeah, let's make a hard save file. Nice. Alrighty. Man, I really hope you guys have been enjoying tonight's stream. I feel like it has been pretty awesome. I know that the viewer count is pretty low right now because it is very late. And on top of that, it's a long, long stream doing gaming for the last, like, 5 hours of it. But I still appreciate every single one of you guys who's stuck around, every one of you guys who's dropped a like, frankly, on any of my content. Same goes for comments, and also to all of you guys who have been donating, subscribing, gifting subs, just generally dropping any form of financial support on the stream to help keep the lights on and a roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio. But I just, man, guys, what a big, colossal stream today was, and just the first of many like it. So I really hope you guys like this format, where I do politics, I get all the segments done, and then for like however many hours until this stream has been 8 hours, I stream games. I think it's a pretty dang good schedule. I hope that the most ardent fans here really appreciate it. So yeah, with all that said, I'm not gonna dilly-dally for too long. I am pretty tired, to tell the truth. It is about to tick over to 11 p.m. and I'm gonna be a sleepy boy. So yeah. With all that said, guys, I love you all very much. Thank you all for coming out. Every form of support that you guys offered, even if you guys are just lurkers, I really do appreciate it. And with all that said, have a good night. Bye, everyone. Doo-doo fart.